Mic check 1 2. Mic check.
I don't hear anything. I'm coming up there for some reason. It's funky.
Okay. And you said it wasn't coming through.
Well, that's baffling.
Is this still not working? Is the thing plugged in? The Casper gal said that she sent you pronunciations and stuff like that.
She did, but she couldn't tell you.
No, she said that I prefer not to. I sent them to John. I was like, okay, I'll ask her. So I'll just go by what they say.
So, first one is Olili. Yeah. Olili. Schaub. Gillen.
Who? Shot? Which one are we
Oh,
doing?
wait. My bad. I'm looking at the wrong one.
I'm looking at Casper.
Eileen Bucas. Olivia Muir. Oh. Camille Nate.
Yeah, so.
Julia Santuary.
Okay.
Lily Anderson. Maria Rodriguez. Valeria.
Alright, cool.
Sierra.
Say yes.
I think she said Finulele. Finulele.
11's out.
Shayla Marshall. Rita. Shugu Turaga. Raga. Shituraga. Jenna Thompson. Jana Gillich. 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 Kylie Pinker.
Yeah, so one for Casper's out. She's in here. And number 13 is not.
Huh? Dude, standing down there with that camera on my shoulder,
Oh no, it's
my whole spine went numb. So I'm standing there, I'm like, why is my back numb? So I'm playing with it.
like you're on and we'll figure it out.
All right, John. So it's not going through at all?
What?
It's not going through at all?
Not earlier, but I can see if it's fixed now.
All right. Here we go. Huh? Will you write this down on my...
Casper. Any Casper.
Good afternoon. Welcome to CWC for our women's volleyball invitational. Steve Barlow here is just going to give a little words of wisdom, I guess you could call it. I don't know what to call it. If it sounds muffled, I do have my mask on, so just being extra careful.
Yep.
So
We are doing everything we can to make sure the safety after we're hearing some stuff here at the college. So just taking extra precautions.
we've had a little turn of events here at the college, so
especially for the media program.
for our
you know
media
what I mean?
program, so we're taking some extra precautions. We'll get your starting lineup here pretty soon, as Wyatt is writing stuff down for me.
Getting last minute notes.
So hopefully this is going through too. John was working on that for us, so
So yeah, when we find out, we'll let you know. Even though they're probably not going to find out. So
and sorry if I butcher any of these names. Coaches told us to pronounce it how we
for the Casper one.
can pronounce it, I guess. Starting lineup for Casper, we've got number 3, Aline Bugis. Number 4, Olivia Muir. Number 6, Camille Nate. Number 8, Haley Anderson. Number 13, Jada Sugu Turaga. Number 14, Hannah Thompson. And number 15, Jana Gillich. Starting lineup for Nebraska, we've got number 1, Karen Cordero. Number 2, Olivia Schaub. Number 3, Annabelle Gillen. Number 6, Alex Hernandez. Number 7, Anuhi Kohi. Sorry if I butchered that. Number 9, Andrea. How would you say number 9 on Nebraska?
Number 9,
Andrea
Andrea Senvatinova.
Sentavanova.
She is silent.
Okay. Number 10, Angel Nahinu? Is that right? All right. So we'll get underway here. Second game of the CWC Invitational for volleyball. We've got Casper Community College going against Nebraska.
Number 12 in the nation, Division 1.
They are number 12 in
They
the
are
nation.
number 12. They're the only ranked team in this tournament that was made in literally a day and a half.
Yes.
Like, I think we found out
we found out
Wednesday?
probably
No, Tuesday.
No, it was probably
Tuesday when we found out.
Tuesday afternoon. We found out we had games. There is a tournament happening for volleyball next Friday and Saturday here also. So
Yeah.
2 weekends in a row.
I mean, I think.
Imagine that.
I mean, for I think SCI or whatever, or South Idaho had
Yeah.
an outbreak, and Central Illinois is like, you know what, we'll put a tournament on, and now we're underway.
That was going down on the net. This is also our very first volleyball game for Wyatt and I. So it's a learning process.
Central Wyoming students at CWC.
A kill was attempted by number 1, Karen Cordero. It's coming down on the top of the tape. Jada Sugu Turaga with the serve.
Nice kill there from Olivia Schaub.
That was a good kill. Casper is up 2-1. Here to start the game off.
Oh,
Great block by number 15, Jana Gillick, and I believe that was number 8, Haley Anderson
yeah.
on Casper.
Yeah, good defense on the net.
Good deep serve by Eileen Bugis.
I mean, you're trying to talk about a start against a number 12 ranked team. I mean, I guess this is the way you start.
It's a great start. Keep it up. Score is now 4-1. Casper's up. And they are doing best of 5?
Yep. I believe it's a win by 2 scenario too. You have to win by 2.
Haley Anderson on the kill for Casper. Eileen Bugis with the serve. That was a good kill attempt by Olivia Schwab.
I mean, good blocking team. So, like, this is a good.
Casper's really
they're
coming out strong in this game.
Showing the blocking right at the beginning.
Another great block by the 2 on the far side.
I think if you're Western Nebraska, I think you need to avoid those 2 up front. They're really helping this team get an early lead in this first set.
And Western Nebraska will take their first time out of the game. Score is 7-1. Casper is up. We will be right back after this. Coming out from the timeout, Casper is up 7-1. Casper is off to a really good start to this game.
I mean, you got Jana Gillick and Haley Anderson really helping the blocking game going for Casper so far, and they're really the 2 gals that have put this game, as there's a server error right there. But
Eileen Bugis puts it in the net.
But yeah, if you're Western Nebraska after coming out of timeout, I think you should be looking at 15-8 as those guys, or gals, my apologies.
Olivia Schaub on the serve.
That's a good kill.
That was a good kill by number 7, Anuhia Keohi. I think I said that right. And again, sorry if I'm messing up these names. That was a good kill attempt by number 4, Olivia Muir. Olivia Schaub to send it off.
Oh, that's a good move.
That was a good
Good move.
fake set.
Kamali hit Nate on that play, making the
easy turnover. Great block by number 15, Jana Gillick, and number 6, Camille Nate. There's another service error for you.
Service errors kind of helping Nebraska out a little bit. I think that's why they're still in the after a 7-1 start for Casper.
Alex Hernandez with the serve. Gets an ace.
Went right over the basketball net. I was kind of hoping it went in, but you know.
As John says, service errors come in pairs. And that did not happen.
It did not.
So I think John's saying is not a thing.
Good save there.
That was a good block from Casper. Another good block from Casper. 2 in a row. Number 8, Haley Anderson, and number 15, Jana Gillick. Jana Gillick.
That pair again is a. If you're Western, you should try to like not be on their side, because they're the one. Those two have really already.
Yeah, but they keep moving to where the ball's going. So
I mean, yeah, but
they're strategizing. Casper coming out strong, 10-6. Casper is up. That was a good kill by number 6, Alex Hernandez from the back line. Good back row kill.
Casper without a kill in this game so far. This first match.
Now serving for Nebraska, number 7, Anuhia Keoi. Little back set. That was good rebound by number 1, Karen Cordero, to get her own kill and be able to dig it back up, get it back up in the air.
Good
that was also a good pop-up. Kill by number 1, Karen Cordero for Western Nebraska.
That's her first kill of the game.
It is.
4 kills for Nebraska to 0's Casper. Service error right there.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
No worries, no worries.
Good thing I got a co-host here.
Yeah, you're
Wyatt Bridgka staying on his games, keeping me on his toes. Good kill attempt. That was a good little tip by Jada Suguturaga.
Good kill there from number 10.
Angel Nahinu. Again, sorry if these names are mispronounced. I'm a little under-prepared here. We were rushing ourselves, though, so, you know. That was a good pop-up by the libero. Number 3, Annabelle Gillen. That'll go to Casper, as someone from Western Nebraska was in the net.
I mean, even with that error, it obviously was an error there, but like the front court for Casper's kind of helped them get this early lead.
It has. 13-10 now. Casper is still up. Olivia Muir to serve it. Puts it in the net. So it'll go over to Western Nebraska. We've got Andrea on the serve. Sends it over.
Interesting stat. Last season for serving errors for Casper, Ranked 26 with 253 serving errors last season.
That was interesting. I didn't see what the call was on that. I thought Nebraska was going to go for the little easy tip over there, but instead send it over to their outside hitter. Karen Cordero with the serve. That was a good kill attempt by number 15, Jana Gillick. Just a little.
But now Western Nebraska back to a 1-point deficit.
Another good block. This time moves number 14, Hannah Thompson, and number 15, Jana Gillick. Eileen Bugis with the serve. That was good play, just missed it a little on the far side. Score now 16-13. Casper is up.
There's that front court again.
Alex Hernandez for Western Nebraska had 2 attempts there to get it over. Got it over the second. It's a good kill by Haley Anderson. It's a good block attempt by Western Nebraska.
That's Casper's first kill of the game, or of this match.
It is? I thought that was their second. Great tip. That was a good dig up by the libero, Annabelle Gillen. Another great, that was a great flat out pancake move by the libero. Casper College comes back on top with the kill. Number 15 with the kill, Jana Gillick for Casper. Score is now 18-14. That was a great block by number 15, Jana Gillick for Casper. Western Nebraska will take their second time out of the game. Score is 19-14. We'll be right back after this. Coming back from the break, Casper College is up 19-14. Western Nebraska took the timeout there. Casper College really coming out strong against this ranked Nebraska team.
Number 12 in the nation, Division I NCAA, not the actual NCAA, but that's a good kill right there.
It's a great kill by number 6, Alex Hernandez.
Her second kill of the game.
Is it?
Yes, it is. I've been taking stats.
Wyatt Barichka is taking stats for me. I'm trying to get names and numbers. He's taking care of kills and other things.
Color commentating.
Good little tip pickup by the libero. There was a little bit of confusion on the play, though. A little bit of confusion from Nebraska there to get the ball back up and over the net. Number 15, Jana Gillick descended over. Gillick with the serve. Good little tip over. Again, another great kill by Karen Cordero.
First, second.
Score is now 20-16. Nebraska seems to be trying to figure out how to catch up.
Oh, that looked like it was going out of bounds, but
Little confusion over there on the sideline.
Olivia Murr.
Good serve, though, by Anuhia Keohi. So Casper will take their first timeout of the game. I believe that's their first timeout. It is. Wyatt seems to think it is. So score is 20-17. Casper College is up. We'll be right back after this timeout. Coming back from the break, from the timeout. Sorry, same thing. Wow, it's been a long morning. Let me tell you. Kill attempt by number 4, Olivia Muir. She does get the kill. Score is now 21-17.
I mean, if you're Casper, this is the start you're kind of looking for.
Exactly. I don't know why there's 8 seconds on the clock going down.
So
Oh, it didn't seem to bug anybody that the buzzer just went off. They're still playing and game's still going on. So
there you go.
great kill by number 1, Karen Cordero. Ball was tipped out of bounds. Score now being 21-18. Casper is still up for the first set. First game, first set, same thing. Good kill again by number 1, Karen Cordero.
No, we
Sorry.
with 4.
That was number. Oh, no. That was number 1. Never mind. Getting ahead of myself. Wow.
Gotta get some energy in your rally.
I'm trying. I'm trying to wake up, trying to get get going here. Great dig by the libero on Casper. Ball is still live. Nebraska didn't really know how to handle it. So they will sub. Number 5. Jakara Mitchell will replace number 2, Olivia Schaub.
Another service error by Casper.
Olivia Muir with the rocket downtown. That was Andrea Svensnova on the serve. I did not see what happened there. Wyatt. Wyatt's
Looks like
just
it
as
was hit out of
confused as
bounds.
I am, so.
Hit out of bounds.
Okay.
Flag went up saying out of bounds,
All right.
so that's what it was.
Cool. Score now 23-20. Casper is up by 3. The serve hit the top of the tape. But again, another kill by Karen Cordero for Western. Scores now 23-21. Casper's up still. Just have to get to 25.
25 is that magic number, but you do have to win by 2.
You do. That is correct.
From last
Free ball.
From the last game, that's how it was with Central Wyoming and Idaho, or
CSI.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. It's been a long morning, let's be honest.
White and I were both working cameras before this, so if we sound tired or we're just trying to wake up.
No excuses, no excuses.
No excuses, I'm just saying. Did you see who called that timeout?
No, I did not.
No, I didn't either. There was a timeout called, though. Score is 23-22. Casper is up by 1. We'll be right back in 40 seconds. Coming out of the timeout, Casper College is up 23-22 over ranked Western Nebraska. It's a great kill by number 8, Haley Anderson.
Her second kill of the game leads the team, but they only have 4 kills though.
It is game point for Casper, 24-22. Bugis to serve it. Great block by number 2 and number 6, Olivia Schub and Alex Hernandez from Western. Get that ball over the net and in the court. Coming in for Western Nebraska is Macy Boggs. She is replacing number 2, Olivia Schaub. That was a mic fluke. If Joel was here, he'd be keeping track of that. And a mic fluke is if one of us touches our mics. Just for anyone curious.
Like that?
Just like that.
Sorry.
Wow.
Oh.
Ball was put into the net by number 4, Macy Boggs. That'll end the first game, 25-23, Casper. Casper really coming out strong here.
I mean, yeah, I think that's a good way to start a game against the number 12 ranked team in the country in Western Nebraska. So good for the Casper to get this kind of start.
Starting strong,
But obviously
finishing strong.
the front court was kind of what helped Casper in the first part, and then I think some kills came in, but mainly it was that front court that.
Exactly, all the middle blockers, the outside blockers, everyone in the front court, pulling everything up. We will be right back after this to start the second set of Casper and Western Nebraska. We'll be right back after this. starting the second set. Thoughts on the first set there, sir?
Well, if you're Casper, that's kind of what you're looking for. Western Nebraska, I think, is getting beat with the front court. There's been a lot of blocks in this game that helped Casper get that first win of this match. And Casper now up 1-0 against number 12 Western Nebraska.
That is correct. They were up one game.
But
Getting ready to start the second.
Western Nebraska is leading the kills statistic.
That is very true.
They have 10 kills to Casper's 4.
And Casper came out on top with the first win, the first set winner. I
First
guess
set
you could
win.
say it. That's
First-
not really grammar, but again, we are students here at CWC. This is our first volleyball game. No excuses, though. John Gabrielson has taught us well, I think.
Oh, he has.
Here to start the second game. Good dig attempt out of the net by number 15, Jana Gillick. Unfortunately, it goes out of bounds. I guess it went, well, it is out of bounds technically.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Wow. Oh, man. Macy Boggs with the serve. Sorry, that was not Macy Boggs. That was Andrea Svetanova.
Navoa, I believe it is.
Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Number 3, Eileen Bugis with serve for Casper. Another great kill by Karen Cordero.
That is her 6th, and she leads the team
She has been doing it all game, though, so
all game.
it's a strategy. Cordero with the serve. Casper's coach doesn't like that call.
You know what?
It looked like
Either
they were
I
in the
think
net.
That point went to Casper.
Oh,
Casper got the
never mind.
point, so there's confusion on Western Nebraska's side.
Well, there was confusion on Casper's side to begin because they thought that Western was in the net, which they were.
Which that was the call.
Oh, it was?
Yep, that was the call.
Okay, I wasn't.
So Western Nebraska was confused, like why, but they got it settled. But Western Nebraska back up 3-2 in the second set.
Olivia Schaub descended off. Good kill attempt by number 15, Jana Gillick.
Smart move by Casper.
That was a good job, though, by getting the ball up on Nebraska's side. They just didn't get it up in the air and get control on the ball to get it over. Gillick to send it off.
Don't sure what that call is either. Is it touching the net?
I think it's coming down from what I remember from my high school volleyball days. It's coming down on the net,
Oh, putting like your hand or something.
slapping your hand down on the top of the tape. I may be mistaken though. Kaohi on the spike there, on the kill. Sorry, spike kill, same thing.
You know, you picked your poison.
I don't know what poison to pick for this game.
I mean, you've said both so far.
I
so.
have. At least, yeah, we don't need to go there. Again, another kill by Keohi. That is her
Third kill. That is her third kill. Unofficially.
okay.
Remember, I'm the one taking the stats here.
Yes, you are.
I'm not the official stat
I'm not
keeper.
gonna argue with you. You tell me what you think or what you see, I guess. That serve was sent off by Alex Hernandez, sent downtown. Camille Nate on the serve. I lied. No, that is Camille Nate. Never mind. Scores tied up at 6. Another kill attempt by Karen Cordero. They're trying to get a touch off that. Wasn't called though, so that'll go to Casper.
Casper's first lead of the match. Or game with it. I'm not too sure what the terminology here.
That was a little knuckleball serve from Camille Nate. Score now being 8-6. Casper's up again. Good little light kill by Anuhia Keohi. Again, sorry if we are mispronouncing these names. Back kill attempt. Stands good from Karen Cordero as it was tipped by someone up on the net. Scores now 8-8. Western Nebraska is slowly catching up. Well, I guess they are caught up, but Karen Cordero with another kill that was blocked, but it landed out of bounds. So the point will go to Western Nebraska. Little miscommunication there from Western Nebraska on trying to get the ball back up. Score is now 9-9. Olivia Muir with the serve. Great kill by Karen Cordero. Score is now 10-9. Western Nebraska takes the lead. Serve is up. And it stays good for Annabelle Gillen from Western Nebraska. Karen Cordero with a little tip over that didn't work. Casper tipped it or blocked it and it went out. And now Casper takes a timeout.
Down 12-9 in the first, or the second match. Or
second match, Wyatt. We are in the second match now.
second match.
We will be right back after this break. coming out of the timeout from Casper. Score is now 12-9. Western Nebraska is up. However, they are serving. Annabelle Gillen with the serve to send it off. Good ball control there to get the ball up by number 9, Andrea Spent. Good kill attempt by Camille Nate. A little long. A little on the long side. Score is now 13-9, Western Nebraska. Gillen to send it off. Little knuckleball serve. Free ball.
Good save by Casper over there.
Great
So,
kill.
If it hits the ceiling, is it still in play?
A ceiling ball is a live ball.
Ceiling ball is a live ball.
That's why Joel takes ceiling stats. Whenever the ball hits the ceiling.
Yeah, but like I thought the ball would just be dead.
No.
But
No, it's still live.
I guess not.
As long as you can get it back up in the air and play it, it's live.
Thank you for that note, Riley.
No problem. Good kill by number 8, Haley Anderson from Casper. Score now being 14-10. Western Nebraska is up.
Casper averaging 9.19 kills per set last season.
Wow.
They're averaging 12 right now, but that's just with 3 games going on.
That's why I like having you here to be my little stat boy.
Find all the stats for you.
Wow. Again, Riley Bullion joined by White Bridgka. Little missed hit there by number 15, Jana Gillick. Little off the side of the hand thing going on there. Andrea Zvetanova to send it off over here for Western Nebraska. Good kill by number 8, Haley Anderson. Score now being 16-11. Western Nebraska is up. Eileen Bugis to send it off for Casper. Little deep serve.
That's a carry, I think.
It's a double.
Or a double. Huh. Central Wyoming plays Casper at 2. Sorry, I am misreading my words. At 2, John and Joel will give you that game.
John and Joel. Good kill attempt by Karen Cordero, but it is shut down by Casper's front of the line. I believe that was number 8 and number 15, Jana Gillick and Haley Anderson.
Those two have been a blocking frenzy today.
They've been a key factor to this game.
I mean, that's why they're still even in this match right now.
Exactly. Eileen Bugis, the libero and the server for Casper. Score now being 16-14. Casper slowly making their way back up the line.
I mean, there was that blocking pair again, but just the
slips,
one time the Western Nebraska gets past it.
slips out of the hole.
The one time Western Nebraska got out of it.
That was a good kill, though, by Alex Hernandez. Little tip there by Jana Gillick, throwing Western Nebraska off just a tad bit. Good play, though, if I have to say. Camille Nate to send it off. Little deep serve. Olivia Muir with the kill, puts it in the net. So the ball will go back to Western Nebraska. Olivia Schaub to send it off. Outside hitter hits it out. That would be number 4, Olivia Muir. Ball goes back to Western Nebraska. Score now being 19-15. Trying to be sneaky with the tip there. That kill attempt was sent a little long, a little on the far side.
Ooh, good accent. I really enjoyed that accent.
What?
The way you said long?
Long.
Long?
It's the little things that change up the game, you know. Wow. I didn't.
Oh.
Good kill by Anuhia Kayohi.
4th kill of the game for her.
Score now being 20-16. Western Nebraska takes the lead. Little knuckleball serve.
Good back set from number 6 of Casper. That is, come on, Nate.
Two really good hits in a row by number 4, Olivia Muir. That's a good up by number 1, Karen Cordero. Good back kill. Back line kill by number 8, Haley Anderson. Serve is off, goes over to Western Nebraska. Anuhia Kayohi with the kill. It was tipped. Good effort by Camille Nate to try and get the ball up. Did not happen. Casper takes their 2nd timeout. Maybe it's not their 2nd. It is their 2nd, according to Wyatt. Of the match. So we will be right back after this. Coming back from the timeout from Casper. It is Western Nebraska's ball. Score is 21-17. Western Nebraska is up in the 2nd set.
Casper putting up a fight, though.
They are putting up a good fight. That is correct.
Taking the first game of, or first set in this game. Or terminology, Riley.
What are you trying to say?
I said Casper won the first set.
They won the. Yes, they did.
Okay. Sorry, my alliteration is not working right now.
No, it's okay. I just was confused on what you were trying to say there. Kill by Hannah Thompson, number 14. Sorry, Wyatt's over here throwing up finger numbers to tell me who's getting the kill instead of just saying it. It's confusing me.
You are the play-by-play.
Color is supposed to talk, though.
I am. Like I just did.
Good kill attempt by Cordero there. Another one
That one's out there.
on the long side. Ball goes back to Casper. Olivia Muir still serving. Score now 22-19. Casper is slowly catching up. Serve is off by Muir. Good kill attempt
Again, that
by
front
Keohi.
court, that front court helping Casper out.
The blocking squad.
I like that. That's a good name. The blocking squad.
That's what we called it in high school. For our club men's team was the blocking squad. I was on the blocking squad,
Oh,
believe it
heck
or not.
yeah. Riley does have volleyball experience.
I do, a little bit.
You know what you're talking about a little bit.
Yeah, sometimes. Score now being 24-19. Sorry, we'll get back on track here. Game point for Western Nebraska. As their libero, Gillen sends off the serve. That's a free ball over the net, up to the front. Tip off.
The head of Olivia Schaub.
Ay, ay, ay.
You know what that reminds me of?
What?
As that gets hit out of bounds by Karen Cordero. You know what's the one place that BYU produces? It's like Studio C.
Studio
With
C.
the Scott Sterling that came off the head. That's what it reminded me of.
No. It came off his face, not his head.
I know, but it was relatively close.
I mean, your face is attached to your head,
Yeah.
so just saying. Free ball from Casper.
If you have not seen that, I recommend it.
No,
Scott Sterling.
no. And that'll do it for the second set. Second match, set, same thing.
Tied at 1 apiece.
Yes, they are. So best of 5. We'll be right back after this. Getting ready here to start the third match. It is tied 1-1. between Western Nebraska and Nebraska. Sorry, said that kind of funky. And Casper Community College. Getting ready to start the third match here as we begin. Maybe
We're going.
we're getting there.
We gotta have somebody. We gotta have a winner.
Yes, no kidding.
Again, this was a tournament made in literally a day and a half, because of a school who got a
Unfortunately, Salt Lake Community College
outbreak. That's what it is.
is having some
But
tough times back in Salt Lake, my
I think-
hometown.
Central Wyoming for giving us and giving these girls a chance to play, get some games in this week. And there's actually another tournament here next weekend too.
There is another volleyball tournament.
As Western Nebraska will get the first point of this match.
Western will take the first point there.
That song is still stuck in my head.
As Andrea Svetsanova sends it off. That'll be counted as a lift, so the ball will go back to Western Nebraska. I almost just said Western Wyoming.
Yeah, I don't think they're here.
Two very different states.
There's only 4 teams here.
I know. Good kill attempt by Karen Cordero.
It looked like it was on the line, but the officials ruled it out of bounds.
No, it was out.
Was it? It
It
looked
was.
like it was a line from
It
my
looked like it
angle.
was close, but it was out. Trust me. I
I'm
saw it.
gonna trust you on your judgment, Riley. I don't know how hard see, that one was in.
That one was
That
in.
one
yeah.
was in. Okay.
Well, it was also tipped though, so
Yeah.
good defense attempt there from Casper.
We really
Ball,
will have a
however,
talk on-
stays with Nebraska. So, score now being 3-1. Western Nebraska is up to start the third match. Block was no good for Western Nebraska. Kill, though, by number 4, Olivia Muir. Haley Anderson to send it off for Casper. Good kill by number 7, Anohia Keohi.
Her 5th kill of the game. Unofficially.
Score now being 4-2. Western Nebraska is up by 2. Schaub sends it off. That was a good up by Andrea, but a little confusion on the court on their side.
There on Western Nebraska gets Central Wyoming, or not Central Wyoming. I did the same thing you just did.
It's
What-
Casper.
Casper Community College, a trailing 4-3 against Western Nebraska.
Janet Gillick sends it off. Good little fake set by number 6, Camille Nate. Score being 4-all. Janet Gillick will send it off again for Casper. Little short serve there. However, Nebraska sends it deep, and it'll stay. Oh, never mind. I lied. It was tipped, so it'll go to Western Nebraska. Ball is sent into the net, though, by number 6, Alex Hernandez, which sends it back to Casper. Score now being 5-5. Tied game. Back row kill attempt. Good save, though, by Casper as a free ball goes over the net. Kill attempt stays in by number 10, Angel Nahinu.
Second kill of the game for her. Almost went into the basketball hoop. Should have kept tracks of stats of how many times it goes near the hoop. No. I tried.
Another service error, 2 in a row for Western Nebraska.
What is John saying?
Service errors come in pairs.
I like that.
But it's got to be from both teams, though. It's not
Oh, does
one
it?
from the same team.
Well,
So it doesn't count.
that's unfortunate.
Score now being 6-6. Casper sends it over. Good block. Another attempt. Was tipped. Saved, though. Little tip over. Stays in. That was Andrea Svetsanova. So now the libero for Nebraska will send it over. Annabelle Gillen. Little two-handed knockdown thing. That will be a double. So the ball will go back to Western Nebraska. Your hands have to be the same. You can't hit it with one hand or the other.
I was trying to see who committed the.
Oh, I thought maybe you didn't know what that rule was.
No, I know what the rule is. I just didn't see who committed that rule.
Hey, I'm just making sure.
That's all right.
Score now being 9-6. Western Nebraska takes the lead. Gillen with the serve. Sets up to the far side. Camille Nate with the kill.
Camille Nate with leading her team in kills, 5 out of the 9 kills they had.
I lied. That was Haley Anderson with the kill. Kill attempt there.
Good save by Western Nebraska.
Dug it up. Another good block by Casper. Western Nebraska is kind of all over the place on their side of the floor. Little tip over. Another good block by number 15, Jana Gillick.
I mean, Casper had a missed opportunity a little bit beforehand when a couple of Nebraska players were on the ground, but they still managed to get the point and now only trail by 1.
Yes, they did. Score now being 9-8. Little tip. Good pass. That will be tipped. So it will stay for Western Nebraska. Little deep serve. And it is in. That was a great kill from the back line for number 4, Olivia Muir. Good ball movement and everything. Score now being 10-9. Casper is slowly catching up. That was a good up. Little miscommunication. However, the ball does stay in. That was a great play by Casper to be able to get the ball control back up and into the game.
Tie this game up.
That is correct.
Western Nebraska having their hands full this game.
Eileen Buggs with the serve for Casper. Kill attempt stands. This is a really close game between these two. Both
Yes.
really fighting for it.
But that's what makes games fun, though.
Exactly. Karen Cadero with the serve there. Little, almost a missed tip there from Western Nebraska. Good try to save that ball in the back end over there for Casper, number 4, Olivia Muir. Just missed it by a tad bit. Good hustle, though. Game now is 12-10. Western Nebraska is up. Karen Cadero with the serve. Ball is tipped over, though. Will stand. Western Nebraska coach is looking over at the line judge, asking why they weren't giving in and out signals. A little confusion on the far side. Easy little setup to number 2, Schaub. Another kill by number 4, Olivia Muir.
3rd kill of the game for her.
Little confusion in the back row for Western Nebraska. Game now is 12-12. Serve is up and it is over. Kill attempt, no good. Another little miscommunication between West Nebraska.
Firstly of the game for Casper, though.
It is for the 3rd match, though.
Or the 3rd match. For this match.
There you go. Just to make that clear.
Alliteration is going to be definitely worked on in class on Monday.
Yes, it is. Great kill by number 15, Jana Gillick for Casper. That'll send Western Nebraska into a timeout. Score now being 14-12. Casper is up. We'll be right back after this timeout. Coming out of the timeout from Western Nebraska, it is Casper's ball. Score being 14-12. Casper is up. Wyatt, thoughts on this set?
Oh, there we go.
My bad.
Both teams are competing hard. In this game in particular, or match, or man, I didn't even learn volleyball terms, but I keep saying one of each. But no, both teams are fighting for it, and that it's what makes games fun.
It is. A good dig-up attempt there by number 6, Camille Nate. Comes up a little shy. So it will be Western Nebraska's ball. Olivia Schaub to send it off. Kill is a little long. Point will go to Western Nebraska. All tied up, 14-14. Schaub to send it off. Good little tip there by number 15, Jana Gillick. Get the ball over the net in the court.
Good job seeing that open area available to her.
Yes, it is. Score now being 15-14. Casper takes the lead once again. Gillick to send it over. Good dig up by the libero, Gillen. However, the point will go back to Western Nebraska. So 15 all here in the third set. Alex Hernandez with the serve there. That was good action there to keep the ball up in the air, gain control of it again on that far side. Hernandez to send it over. Set to the far side for Sugaturaga. Muir with the kill attempt. That was a good up by number 14, Hannah Thompson. Little miscommunication in the backcourt for Casper, so point will go to Western Nebraska.
Western Wyoming is not here.
Yeah, I did it again.
We will repeat that. Western Wyoming is not in this tournament.
Oh, what a day. Score now being 17-15. Western Nebraska is up. Get the ace there.
Starting to pull away just a little bit, not too much, but now Casper will take
So
timeout.
Casper will take a timeout. Score 18-15. Western Nebraska is up.
Thank you.
We will be back right after this. Coming out of the timeout here by Casper. Score is 18-15. Western Nebraska is up. Here in the third set, we are tied up 1-1 here for these games. Hernandez to send it off. Another back row kill by number 4, Olivia Muir. Great job. That's been a key play for that team, is getting her in the back line and sending it over. Score now being 18-16. Little knuckleball serve there. Blocked though. Great kill by number 14, Hannah Thompson, to get her hand up and over the net to get the ball over.
Jasper already now only down by 1.
Yes, they are.
Just by 3 after that timeout break.
Yes, you are correct. Camille Nate to send it off.
I know I'm correct.
Tips the top of the tape. Little tip ball over. Little miscommunication on the court.
I don't think that was miscommunication. I think it was just
Well, when you're in the back row,
second guessing her attempt to spike it or send it over the
when
net.
you're in the back row, you can't jump in the front row to hit a spike. You have to keep your feet on the ground.
Gotcha.
That's why she did that little tip thing.
Gotcha.
Another good kill by number 1, Karen Cadero.
Now at 10.
10 kills
10 kills.
for 2 matches?
3.
Or 3, I guess?
Yeah, we're on the third one.
I see that. Score is now 20-17. Western Nebraska takes the lead. Serve is a little deep, though. Muir with the send-off. Sends it a little downtown. Little too far downtown.
The libero now for Western Nebraska. Annabelle Gillen will send it off. Little tip from Casper. Nebraska sends it back over. Outside hit from the back line. The ball is tipped, though. I believe it was Hannah Thompson with the tip there, which will send it back to Western Nebraska. Score now being 22-18. Western Nebraska will take a timeout, so we will be right back after this timeout. Coming back from the timeout with Western Nebraska. They are up 22-18 here in the third game. Their libero, Annabelle Gillen, to send it off. Ball's sent over. Good dig up though. Ball is blocked. Again, blocked, but they got it over that time. I did not see who got that kill there. Jada Raga sends the ball off. They do get the kill. Scored out being 22-20. Casper is catching up here in the third set.
Another close match so far. Gets over that net. And that is in.
Nice little tip to the back there for Western Nebraska. Score now being 23-20. Nebraska is up. Little pop-up set to the back. Kill is blocked though. That kill is successful. Karen Cordero on the kill there. Score now being 24-20. Game point for Western Nebraska. Serve is off. It is blocked, though, by number 15 and number 8, Jana Gillick and Haley Anderson. So the ball will go back to Casper. Eileen Bugis to send it off for Casper. 24-21. Western Nebraska is still up. The kill is blocked. That looked like more than 3 touches, but it's okay.
Yeah,
they didn't call anything, so little tip is up and over, and it is in. Final for the third set, 25-21. Nebraska is up now, 2-1. So Nebraska just needs to win one more, or Casper can win another one, bring it up.
So we will be right back after this short little break. Getting ready to start the fourth set here at the CWC Invitational for women's volleyball. We've got Casper Community College going against Western Nebraska. Riley Bullion here alongside of Wyatt Bridgka. We are students here at CWC, so we will be doing the non-CWC games. John and Joel will be doing the CWC games.
2 o'clock.
They're playing next, 2 o'clock.
Against Casper.
Casper's playing right now. There are 4 teams here.
And one of them is not Western Wyoming, as
Yes,
Riley and I have
Thank you for reminding me of that,
said
Wyatt.
that.
Here we go, getting ready to start the fourth game. Ball not successfully dug up, so that is a ace for Andrea Svetanova. Svetanova sends it long, so game 1-1. Eileen Bugis to send it off for Casper. Ball is dug up, sent back over, tipped, I should say, not blocked. That shot was blocked, but it'll stay as Western Wyoming's ball. Sorry, Western Nebraska's ball.
We just talked about this, Riley.
I know. Maybe you should do play-by-play.
I will be doing that at 4 o'clock today. CSI versus Western Nebraska. Let me double check that. Yep, Western Nebraska versus CSI.
Little tip there by number 7. Anuhia Keohi. Score now being 3-1. Western Nebraska is up.
There's a kill.
A great kill. That was a good dig, though, by Jada Suguru. Sorry, said that wrong. Sugu Turaga.
16 kills, just 16 kills for Casper in this game. Or
I get what you're saying. Number 4, Olivia Muir with the little tip thing. Tip over the
23
net.
for Western Nebraska.
Oh, very cool.
Yep.
Nice little setup for number 7.
8th kill of the game for her.
Anuhia Keohi.
8th kill.
As Wyatt just said, that is her 8th kill of the 4 games.
Oh, all right.
It's gonna be a long day. That was an ace by number 2, Olivia Schaub. Score now being 5-3. Western Nebraska is up. That was a good dig by Olivia Muir. She then got the set and got the little kill there. Was tipped though. Did stay in the court though. 5-4. Western Nebraska is still up. Gillick sends it over. Hernandez gets the kill for Western Nebraska.
Her 2nd kill of the game.
Thanks, Wyatt.
You're welcome.
Little miscommunication there on the Casper side. Hernandez with the ace. Hernandez takes it over. That was a good dig, though, by Hernandez to get the ball back up for her team. So the ball will stay with Western Nebraska. However, Casper has taken a timeout. Score now being 8-4. Western Nebraska is up. We'll be right back after this. Coming back from the timeout from Western Nebraska. Sorry, Casper called that timeout. My bad. Score is 8-4. Western Nebraska is up. It is their ball. Hernandez with the serve. Little spike there. Stays in the court. Hernandez with the serve. Sends it deep, and it is out. So the score now being 9-5. Casper has the ball. Camille Nate to send it over for Casper. Aruhia Keohi on the kill there for Western Nebraska. But it was out.
It was out.
So Camille Nate sends it into the net. So now it is 10-6.
Oh. Well, that is the first time the volleyball has hit the basketball backboard. That was a stat when I've been trying to keep all day, and now I finally get to mark down.
That was a good block attempt by number 9, Andrea Svetlanova, but she was in the net, so the ball will go back to Casper. Muir with the serve. Cordero on the kill. It was blocked, but the block did not stay in bounds. It went out of bounds. Score now being 11-8. Western Nebraska is up. Gillen to send it over. Little back set. Great job by number 2, Schaub. Keep the ball up in the air. Ball was out, however, though, so it will stay Casper's ball. Sugu Taraga to send it off. Little fake sneaky tip thing. I'm not quite sure what to call that.
We'll call it a secret attack.
A what?
Sneak attack. Man,
Score
John
now.
is going to be giving us an alliteration course this semester.
Yes, he will be. Score now 12-9. Nebraska is up. Nice little tip there. It is caught, though, by number 9, Andrea. Ball stays out of bounds. And it is Casper's ball. Eileen Bugis to send it off for Casper. Ball is popped up. Kill attempt is no good. So the ball stays Casper's ball. Eileen Bugis to send it off. Ball is out on the kill attempt. Score now being 12-12. Casper has caught up. Nebraska takes a timeout. Any thoughts on this fourth game here?
Not really at this current moment in time. I mean, yeah.
Casper is coming back.
Yeah, they came down 4.
They were down 4, yes. So Western Nebraska takes the timeout here. We'll be back in 40 seconds. have Nebraska gets the point there. Rodriguez just send that one off. Sorry, that was not Rodriguez. That was Haley Anderson that sent that serve off. Score now is 14-13. Western Nebraska is up. Olivia Schaub send it off to Casper. It's good attempts by Gillick.
And now we're at a tie game.
We are.
Casper trying to extend.
They're trying to
To
go
one
to
more
game
game.
5. Yes, they are. Score now 14-14. Gillick send it off. Good kill by number 7, Anohia Keohi by Western Nebraska.
Marks her 10th kill of the game.
Nice.
Yes.
That is White Birchka over there giving some stats. Little free ball over the net. Blocked. Another great block by number 13, Jada Suguturaga. Sorry, I just butchered that name.
Suguturaga.
Wyatt can even say it better than me.
I made sure I got the names before.
Yeah, I was setting things up though, so
Yeah, you know, stuff happens.
just being the technician. Kind of looked like a little lift there, but I guess not. Good attempt there by the libero, Eileen Bugis, to try and save that ball.
It's a really close match so far for the first 31 points that have came on the board.
Yes, you are correct.
I know I am.
Wow. Tried to sneak a tip there, Hannah Thompson. However, it is blocked by Hannah Thompson and Jada Suguturaga.
And if you only hear the benches, we don't have any fans at the current moment, but
We do not. Coming
Next tournament-
Monday, though,
next
there will
Monday,
be fans.
we should be having fans, but not totally sure how that's working. I heard from the governor's orders, it's about 25% capacity.
Yes, so what they're doing is you have to reserve a spot to come watch.
Come watch the wrestlers.
Yes. Yep. And if not, you can always tune in. Go to wrestlerathletics.com. Click on the live stream. You get to listen to us wonderful people here at CWC.
And 88.1.
And
We're
88.1.
with John and Joel.
With John
though.
and Joel, not Wyatt and Riley. Good kill attempt there by Olivia Muir. Good ball control by Casper. Ball stays out. The line judge called it out. The official called it a tip, so I'm not quite sure. I guess it is up to the official, but, you know. Ball is sent over by Gillen. Another little tip. Bugus passes it.
Biggest lead since Casper's been down. Well, was the biggest lead since Casper was down 12-8, but Casper just put that back up at
Yes,
only
yes,
-1.
it did. Score now being 18-17. Western Nebraska is up by 1. Little tip there.
Western Nebraska.
Point will go to Western Nebraska. Casper seemed to be in the net. Wyatt's giving me weird looks, like he doesn't know what's going on.
I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, they were in the net.
Discussing with somebody who almost shut off the camera, but we are good to go.
It's a good attempt to keep it up there by number 6, Camille Nate. Score now 20-17. Western Nebraska is up. Casper will take their second timeout.
Western Nebraska only needing 5 points to end this one, but don't be surprised if Casper
could come
makes
back
it-
with
makes
it. They have done it
close.
before.
They've kept it close out the entire time. So.
Yes, they have. So we will be right back after this short timeout. Coming back from the timeout, I'm Casper. Score is 20-17. Western Nebraska is up. Andrea Svetanova to send it off. Little free ball over the net, sends it back to Western Nebraska. Tipped though, but with the block. That kill attempt was tipped by number 2, Olivia Schaub. Score now being 21-17. Western Nebraska is up. Serve is off, little deep. Short little spike there. Little miscommunication there in the front court for Western Nebraska. Sends the ball back to Eileen Bugus, who's going to be sending it off for Casper. Score is 21-18. Western Nebraska is up. Anuhia Keohi kind of wanted a call there for a tip, but she didn't get anything. So the ball stays with Casper, 21-19.
Told you, don't take Casper out of it. They're already down by 1 now.
I never took him out of it. I never said that.
I know. I'm just saying for people who are maybe thinking like Western Nebraska's got it. I was like,
That's very true.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Score now 21-20. Western Nebraska is up by 1. Casper slowly coming back. Eileen Bugus to send it off.
Again, it is a win by 2 scenario.
That was a good kill. I did not see who got that kill.
It was number 6 of Western Nebraska, Alex Hernandez.
Here to send it off for Western Nebraska is Karen Cadero. So that ball will be tipped. It'll stay as Western Nebraska's ball. Score now being 23-20. Western Nebraska is up. Cadero with serve. Sends it off to the outside.
And not sure what that was about.
I did not see a signal there.
I didn't see it either.
So, sorry about that, but don't know what that call was.
But that leads it to game point.
Yes, it is. That ball will be misjudged on length, score being 25-20.
20.
So that'll end it here. Western Nebraska will take the 3, and Casper will take 1. Thank you for letting us be here with you. This is the CWC Invitational. Coming up next, we've got CWC. They are playing Casper here at 2 o'clock. John and Joel will be there for that. Wyatt, you want to give us some end of the game thoughts, stats, whatever?
Yeah, I thought it was more competitive than maybe some people anticipated. I mean, Casper got a win in the first set, and
They started.
they kept it competitive the entire time, which made it more entertaining.
They did. They started off strong too, which was.
And they're blocking. They have a good blocking group.
I mean,
That's for sure.
to start off strong against a ranked team, that's hard to do.
And they keep it close.
And they kept it. So.
But they have a good blocking squad, so it'll be interesting to see what happens when they do that against the Lady Rustlers of Central Wyoming College.
So, coming up next, we have CWC and Casper. Thank you for listening to White and I. TJ Hester will be joining us later for some of the later games. John and Joel will be right back after this.
Volleyball game number 2 on 88.1. Getting ready for the CWC Lady Rustlers and the Casper College Lady Thunderbirds. A non-conference affair between two teams that are normally conference opponents as they play in what is the third match of the day for the CWC Midpoint Classic. College of Southern Idaho defeating Central 3-1 in the opener. As Central would win the second of that, and they won it 28-26. And then Casper took game 1 from Western Nebraska, the 12th ranked team in the country, and then the Cougars would rattle off the next 3 and be victorious and win it 3-1. So those are the 2 games that have played here today, and we've got a couple more yet to go as the CWC women playing the second game, third game of the day, their second, and then Casper playing back-to-back as they just got off the court just a little while ago after taking on Western Nebraska. Good afternoon, John Gabrielson alongside Joel Kindle, and a Rustler Report. We'll throw that in there here in just a couple of seconds real quick as well. We will not have a pregame interview with our head coach as we just interviewed her this morning earlier, and we'll get her thoughts as we get ready for the second day of action tomorrow morning. So a look at how our basketball teams have fared. Our men's team about ready to take the court. The women's team has already played. We'll give you results of that and recap the rest of the tournament and preview the rest of this tournament here at home, and we'll do that after this. This is the Rustler pregame show on 88.1, and we will be back in just a quick moment. This is your Rustler Report as we take a look at what other athletes and goings-on are happening at Central Wyoming College. Our women's basketball team would come up on the short end of a match against the 24th ranked team in the country, the Salt Lake Lady Bruins. It was 20-2 to start that game. Central kind of came back in the quarter and got back to a 34-19 halftime deficit. They were outscored 16-7 in the third quarter, and they get outscored 17-6 in the fourth quarter. And Salt Lake defeats our CWC ladies earlier today. 67-32 was the final, and I mentioned that game was 20-2 to start the game. As the CWC women now go to 0-4 on the season. The CWC men getting ready to take on the Snow College Badgers, and that game is set to begin in about 35 minutes from right now, so we'll get you scores as that one goes on from Western Wyoming College. The rest of the tournament going on today, the Western Nebraska will take on Southern Idaho. Those two teams played in basketball yesterday, and CSI beat Western Nebraska on Western Nebraska's home floor, stopping a 53-game home win streak that same Western Nebraska team that won by 85 against Our Ladies on this court a week ago get beat at home by College of Southern Idaho yesterday.
Wow. And that's something interesting because we were talking about, was that the best team we'd seen? And I was kind of making an argument, not that they weren't, but there was some other ones to be considered.
Yeah, and College of Southern Idaho enters that equation for certain.
You know, it's weird, too. We talked about Nebraska Western here in volleyball. Their only loss is to Eastern Wyoming College. And so what does that foretell to Wyoming volleyball here? So it's interesting, especially with the two schools dropping out also.
Yeah, Gillette and Sheridan gone. Schedules tomorrow. The CWC women will play at 9 a.m. tomorrow, and they will then play at 11:30 tomorrow, as they will take on Western Nebraska, I believe, first, and then College of Southern Idaho will be the tournament ender, if you will. Our CWC our CWC basketball teams playing tomorrow. The women will play at 11, the men will play at 1:30, and I believe those are schedule changes. Thank you to our athletic director, Steve Barlow. He has just hydrated us greatly with some bottles of water here, so appreciate him helping us out.
And I was talking to Steve as he was walking around. I think he and Sarah, they've done a heck of a job here in such short notice getting this together, and also with all the different rules that you've got to, enforce, take part in, and we've seen firsthand what that's like up here.
Yeah, unfortunately. So what happened for, I guess, not giving too much away is one of our broadcast students got a COVID test and got the results in the middle of the last game. And some of those students have been sent home and quarantined, including our new media instructor. But we will still have the live stream on here for you, and we'll see what happens with some camera work as things transpire. We are getting ready for volleyball as their Rustler report has now concluded. Central out there in their orange uniforms, Casper in their black with the red and white accents, and their head coach Angel Sharman, the wily veteran for this team that has been there.
Do not interview her after a loss. That's all I got to say.
A couple of decades for Angel Sharman for her team, and taking on fourth-year Darshea Gallard. Starting lineups, game time is next. This is Rustler Volleyball on 88.1 and streaming live on rustlerathletics.com. Teams in their respective huddles at the ends of the gym, getting ready for the third match of the day. Again, Darshea Gallard, our coach, wanting to call it the Midpoint Volleyball Classic Midpoint meeting, pretty much halfway between Twin Falls and western Nebraska. Casper making a 2-hour journey over here, and
I would call it the last second volleyball tournament.
Yeah, there you go, as that one definitely applies, as this tournament was to play in Salt Lake, but COVID outbreak there amongst the Bruin volleyball team, canceling that, and Darshea stepping in along with some other coaches and a lot of officials, and of course our athletic department, Steve Barlow, Sarah Watson, and thank them for
They were talking about it later that day, in fact. Well, apparently not going to introduce the players, I guess.
Nope, just going to wave and run out onto the court. So Casper College, again, dressed in their road black. I don't know if they're the road black uniforms or not, because you never know what color anybody's going to wear. 1-2 on the season, now 1-3 after having been beat by Western Nebraska just a bit ago. They were 8-27 a year ago.
But get this, technically I think they're 2-3 because they played one match in the fall and won. They're the only school that I know of that did that. They have a win. According to their schedule, if you look at it online.
There was no season to have a win. I know they scrimmaged teams and things like that.
Apparently they put it down as a win.
Well, and stranger things have happened even when it wasn't COVID.
I'm giving them half a win, so they're 1.5 and 3.
When we won the exhibition game and it didn't count, and then it did count, and then it didn't count.
Riverton High School had a few of those, didn't they?
Well, I'm talking about CWC.
Zeros.
Last year with beating Western in that opening scrimmage, and then it showed up as a win. But
well, if you win, you count. If you lose, you don't. That's basically how that works.
That's what I would do. They were 8-27 a year ago. They've lost to Salt Lake and NJC. They beat Miles for their victory. Angel Sharman, the winningest coach in Casper College program history, entering her 20th season at Casper, her 26th year overall. She started in Kansas. 4 regional titles for Angel.
Well, not a lot lately.
And then also over 500 wins as we are underway. Templeton dug in the backcourt. Send balls over. Templeton going far side there. Libero grabs it. Another touch and a good pancake by Peyton Williams. Long volley for point number 1. Nate sets it out, and Casper will get the first point as Olivia Muir, Star Valley product, gets the kill. Are you okay over here?
Do I have the right headphones?
You're this one right here. Nope, you're this one right here. 1-0 Casper. Rasmussen went high. Back set. Peyton Williams digs it. Templeton finds the back portion. And McKenzie will connect for her first, and we're tied at 1 apiece.
I think both these teams need this win for confidence sake as much as anything.
Got to try to stop the bleeding a little bit, if you will, as Central 1-1 in their last 2 matches. Kind of just staying 500 as Rasmussen serves. To the outside, pushed over by Hannah Thompson. Templeton down the line, touch by Camille Nate. Templeton's second kill. So Central starting out there with Albrecht starting alongside Missy Mortensen. You have Kenzie Templeton up there on the front row. Your setter, Sophie Langer. Mary Moyle is out there, and Ava Rasmussen. So
some changes actually since the starting lineup of our first match.
Nice quick set to Jada Sugaturaga. 6'1" freshman out of South Jordan, Utah. Sugaturaga putting that one down. 2-2 the score. Olivia Muir, 5'11" sophomore from Smoot, Wyoming. Star Valley product. Serves it off the top of the net. Mortensen alert. Cross court, Albrecht.
I don't recall seeing a Casper College roster with this many Wyoming products before.
And then you have Camille Nate from Cokeville, Haley Anderson from Torrington.
2 foreign players, no surprise there. Go back in time, remember the Polish cannon that they had that one year?
Got an Anchorage Alaskan. 3-2 Central out in front. Very early stages of this one. Pushed over. Central has Lacasio out there to set now. Steffen with the left hand into the lineup. Dig by Muir. I think that hit the antenna, and it did. Haley Anderson of Torrington, Trailblazer country, the 5'11" sophomore. Central the 4-2 advantage now. And Lacasio still serving for Central. Short serve. Nate digs it. Through the block goes Anderson.
Got to think if Nate was their setter in high school, because it seemed like forever and ever and ever there was a Tykert that was their setter for years and years, and she may have been just that I've been operant conditioned to expect a Tykert at that position.
Set middle, Templeton connect. Couldn't get a second hit on it. Gonna give a shout out to one Aubrey Whatcott, talking about setters.
We were talking about her several days ago.
Tuesday.
That day.
Aubrey tuned in on RustlerAthletics.com. Obs, hope you're doing well. Central out to a 5-3 lead and an ace by Templeton.
Did you get the college number? We were wondering what college she was at exactly, weren't we?
Anderson Shanks. That one was Bluebird or Blue something or other, wasn't it? Aubrey will chime in and let us know eventually here. 6-3 Central.
Hope things are going well. Good to see good things happen to good people, you know.
Back row attempt blocked partially by Mortensen, but she got it to go through the block.
Yeah, the push kill, which typically isn't that effective.
Hannah Thompson of South Jordan, Utah. Jada Sugataraga is also a South Jordan, Utahan. One is a sophomore, one is a freshman. Libero Bugus to serve out of Bridger Valley, the old Lyman Mountain View connection down there. Outside Anderson over the block is out.
That's one of those ones you just watch it because you know you can't play it.
They give it a touch, said the official, and it's 6-5 now. Bluefield, Virginia is where our friend Aubrey Whatcott is.
Very good on cue, very nice.
I knew it had blue in it. Swanson, Samsonite. Steffen with an S in the left hand, dug up. Anderson right in front of Peyton Williams.
You know, that was something I missed last year when the college season ended the way it did. Not getting a chance to say goodbye to some of these student athletes, you know, her, Carly Connor, Maddie May, you know, a whole group. I'm leaving out names certainly, but getting a chance, you never had that opportunity the way things played out.
And as it is, we don't have an opportunity to meet these players and get to know them like we have before. Sage Burnson is back out on the court now as they'll back set Steffen. She'll get blocked, but the Casio
we have
there.
met Sage before.
Sage deep and out. They want a touch, they get a touch, and Sage will connect on her first kill of the afternoon of the tournament. Mortensen out. Chucky back in. That would be Ava Rasmussen. 7-6 Central out in front. Aubrey says Bluebird was close enough. I said little overpass, dinked back down by Burnson, dug by Casper. Ava is going to be stuffed by Jana Gilic as she sends that one back to Cinder. She is a 6'1 sophomore from Serbia, Jana Gilic. She wears number 15.
Teams about equal in height. Neither team has a real tall player on their squad.
Set middle, Sage, nice dig in the back row, Anderson. Muir down the left side, great one-hander back up by Templeton. Back set, the Serbian poked back up in the air by Ava. Back set, Steffen, the block can't get there. It looked like Muir was all over the net. She'll get it back and put it at Peyton Williams. Back row, Templeton. Good dig by Sugataraga. Can't fire, but Peyton is there with hot mittens. And then the set goes right over the top of Ava Rasmussen. And that'll be a big volley, long volley, won by Casper, and they lead 8-7 now.
Again, mixing and matching setters, CWC.
8-7 Casper, Anderson to serve. Back set Steffen off the shoulder of Anderson. Back row Templeton with an overpass, and they'll going on the other side of the net to get it was Lacasio, and Casper will take a 2-point advantage.
You know, these bigger windshields get you.
I didn't actually notice till I saw you writing it down when
you do it. By the way, I almost had a set that hit that ceiling. Did you notice that just a bit ago?
Rasmussen through the block of Gilic, and Ava in the books. Much needed point for Central there as they are only down one, but Albrecht back in. Langer back in as Steffen and Lacasio exit. Langer to serve. Far corner, or near corner, I guess. Muir winds up, and Peyton Williams will get it. Langer goes to get it for Burnson, who tips it in the campfire. Great job by Muir. Nobody else can get there, though.
That was a nice set that time.
It's a good job by Muir.
Langer, too, because she basically was, having to sit and dig almost at the same time.
Well, and Muir had to go dig that out of the campfire, clear from that front left corner of the court. We're tied at 9s. CW Volleyball on 88.1 and RustlerAthletics.com. Central getting a block on Gillich, but blocks it out of bounds. That'll be the Serbians' first kill of the afternoon. Back to a 10-9 Casper advantage. Casper 1-3, Central 3-3 on the young season. Langer coming up to get it. They'll set middle. Burnson off the block. And second kill of the afternoon for Sage.
A pretty definitive kill as well.
Brings us dead even again at 10 apiece.
These are our two tallest line judges we've had, I think, thus far.
Western Nebraska players.
He's trying to intimidate us.
Ball free balled over. Central will attack, and Albrecht with the right hand down on the outside gets it past Anderson. Marley with her second kill. They're distributing it around pretty well. 4 different players with more than 1 kill for Central out of their 9 so far right now. And they lead. Cross back set, Sugar Chiraga can't get a second hit on it. And it's even at 11.
Just rode the net for a while that time.
Camille Nate, from that powerhouse that is 1A champions year in, year out, Cokeville. Templeton off the block will connect.
Got their 3rd or 4th championship in a row in volleyball, was it? And they're going for 4 in a row in basketball, I know that. And is it 3 or 4 in track? So if you got a sport, they'll try it and do well with it.
Yes, and their football team opting up, playing a division or 2 above their heads. Had to go to Torrington and gave the Trailblazers all they wanted, and unfortunately didn't get it done for them in that semifinal this year, as Rasmussen in the back row can't get to one. Sugar Chiraga with her 3rd kill of the afternoon. And we've played dead even here. It's still very close.
And the teams do look very even.
12-12 as Peyton Williams comes in on the back row with Templeton and Moyle.
And I think is also why it's so important to win the game against a team that you're even with.
Right, and you'll see 2 more times this year as there's a hard serve. That one just barely skimmed the net. They're going to play that on the line was Nate. Off the top of a block. Langer back sets Albrecht. Bugis, the libero, right place, right time, set it back to Templeton. She'll be blocked, but she'll dig up the scraps, and she'll try it again, and goes through the hands of Muir in the back row. And Kenzie Templeton, 5th kill. And a 1-point Central lead. Lacasio and Steffen back in. Lacasio sends it to the deep side, and then off the block of Templeton, scoring with the kill is Thompson. There is a player, and I want to see. We have an Anchorage, Alaska on this team, and then a Soldotna, Alaska player on the Western Nebraska team. And I've actually been to Soldotna. I've been to Anchorage too, but Soldotna and Kenai neighbors, the Soldotna Stars, their high school, as that serve goes out of bounds. Fishing king salmon on the Kenai River.
Or Duke actually dug up a couple of players from Alaska.
Yes, they did.
Carlos Boozer was one. That was a guard. I can't think of his name.
tipped over by Mortensen. Swing, someone was in the net, but no indication on anybody.
I thought the follow through on the swing got the net is what I thought.
That's kind of where I was going with it, but score the point, Gillich, and dead even again, 14 apiece. That's 3 out of 5 to 25, except for game 4. We'll go to 15. That might have been a double. Sage had to adjust on that. The 2 hits on the set. Sage had to adjust and sends it long, or excuse me, wide, and it's 15-14. And Bugis to serve. Little jump serve out of the libero. Set middle, Mortensen. Good dig by Anderson, and a free ball forthcoming from Casper. Back set, Stefan goes to the near side of the net. Bring it back out, Sage with a swing. Peyton is back in the picture again. Templeton off the top of the net, and a good pancake effort by Nate, but they're not going to say that it happened, and that'll be a kill for Kenzie. 15s matched up on the scoreboard. Gillich, roll shot. Setter was the first hit, so they'll set it out to Sage. She'll roll shot and put it in. Blocking out. Connection for the Casper Thunderbirds.
It's just been pretty much step by step by step, both teams in this game.
Sage swing, Ashley's there, Sage again. And kill and a block, and out of bounds goes Central with the point.
A nice peel away by the 2 CWCers there.
Ball free balled up to the net, and then Muir couldn't get there quickly, and Central will get the point.
The sit typically would have been good, except your player was so far back. By the time she got there, she had no legs to get much of a jump up at it.
I think it should be 17-16 Central, should it not? I think we were 16s going into that as a block at the net by Albrecht and Rasmussen. Another block by Burnson this time. Back row, Anderson is in. I think we're 17 apiece.
That's what's interesting. Us up here, we really can't.
Yeah, we can't help them
project it down to there. What kind of an arm do you got?
If I had, I don't have the arm I used to have to use the little ball chucker, and I think that's what they're going to ask. I believe we're 17-17. But they'll have to check after this. And then a service error, unfortunately, as they that was kind of a weird situation whether we were going to stop play or whether we were going to continue play. And you turned your own mic off and then started talking.
I was going to hit the mic there a few times, so.
So I think it's 18-17 Central, and it is. They have made that correction. So I'm not out in left field all the time, just some of the time. 18-17 Rustlers out in front. Men's basketball will be playing here in about 10 minutes. We'll get you updates of that ball game.
Pretty good collision between a couple of Casper players that weren't involved in the play.
Rasmussen stuffed at the net, and it was such a hard hit and stuff. It went deep, and nobody else was home. And we're tied at 18s. This has been about as close as a match could possibly get. I don't know if any lead has been bigger than 2.
That's what I'm thinking, but.
Moyle's going to check in for Burnson on that back row.
We've not seen a lot of Moyle in this one, have we?
It's been an interesting sub-pattern all the way around. Well, Western Wyoming's having some difficulty with their streaming of the game, and so we'll have to check back on that later. 18 apiece, Templeton with the receive. Langer sets back Ava, and she's in the net. And so that will be, they're going to say both were in the net.
I think that's true. That's what I thought. No, Eva was in it a bit more. I mean, her face was actually in the net.
Yeah, Ava had to kind of limbo underneath it just a little bit. So they're going to give a replay on that and send it again at 18 apiece. Good job by Langer to pull that one back before it hit nylon there. Set to the outside, punched over with the left hand. Back set, Albrecht off the net is down, and Casper with a point. 19-18. Templeton scoring. Kenzie having a game so far, 7 kills and an ace.
Angel Sharman, a coach that actually sits down, which you don't see that often in volleyball.
She's been 26 years coaching. She's like, I can see it.
Former athletic director as well.
See it as well from here as I can standing up. Blocked at the top. It's going to go out of bounds, poked by Central, and it will be Casper College point. Again, a 1-point game, 20-19. Rasmussen out. Central back on the serve receive. Muir, tough serve, back row, 10-foot line. Templeton puts it over. Backside, nice block by Templeton again. Anderson, piece of it, Langer, but Anderson will get the kill. Her third, and Casper with a 2-point advantage now. The lead is huge at 2 points, as it's not been much separation here in game number 1 for sure.
But 2 points at this juncture is a little bit bigger.
Take a break. We'll come back, finish out game number 1 after this. This is Rustler Volleyball on 88.1, streaming live at rustlerathletics.com. Game number 1 winding down. Casper is out to a 2-point advantage now, 21-19. Again, earlier in the day, our CWC women's basketball team took on the 24th ranked team in the country from Salt Lake Community College. Got behind 20-2 in the first quarter, ended up falling 67-32 was the final score. And looking again, trying to catch a stream of our men's game, which will be taking place in about 5 minutes from right now, and they still try this and see what happens.
Here's a huge point right here.
Burnson off the top of a block. Muir will field it in the back. Central gets a block. Peyton will send it near side Templeton, so it goes down the line, but a good dig by Casper. They'll go cross and a block by Mortensen and Albrecht. Big point. Called it, brings him within 1 as Albrecht will go back to serve. Back set, through the block of Mortensen, and a tally for Hannah Thompson. 3rd kill for Hannah Thompson. 3 kills apiece for her, Chugacharaga and Anderson. And Albrecht will sub out Anna Maria Derelia from Serbia, the 5'10 redshirt freshman in. Casper back out in front by 2.
Serbian wearing her mask again under, or else she's wearing a turtleneck dickie, I'm not sure. But
And then out the service. Sugar Turaga sending it deep. Second, actually third service error on Casper. Central has yet to commit one, knock on wood. Burnson in for Moyle. I'm not even going to say the adage that I say on serves at this point, with Central serving the second half of it. 22-21, Casper the lead. Templeton with a serve. Outside, nice dig in the back row by Kinsey. Near side, Burnson has to go kind of wild to get it, but she does, and that's set over the top of the intended receiver, Jana Gilic, and Central is drawn even at 22 apiece. But it just, timing was off on that. Now Coach Sharman will call a timeout.
checking to see if it's going to be 22-22 at 2:22, but it's not.
Pretty close. 2:27 now in the Mountain West. We'll be back after this on 88.1. .22 apiece here in game number 1 from Rushler Gymnasium. Good afternoon. John Gabrielson, Joel Kindle with you. We're missing our super fan, and I'll tell you about that here in a minute as there's a block by Central. Set middle, a couple of Rustlers getting a piece of it, but Gilic
got a piece of the Rustlers, I think.
Yeah, Jana Gilic will get her third kill. One of our CWC professors, Joseph Fountain, is usually a fixture right in the middle, a couple of rows up with sometimes a ballerina skirt and a flag. And
dresses very badly.
He is tuned in on 88.1 and Rustler Athletics as Central got blocked on that one.
And I think they may have played a ball that was out of bounds.
And now Coach Gallard will call a timeout. 2 quick ones by Coach Sharman's team have them all of a sudden at game point, 24-22. Want to remind you of the CWC bookstore as they have all of your Rustler gear. They've got easy ordering online, CWCbookstore.com, and they will ship it right to your door. Monday night, we'll be back here high atop Rustler Gym as the CWC men's basketball team takes on Colorado Northwestern. That'll be a 6:30 start time. 6:10 our pregame show will hit the airwaves. They're talking about allowing 100 fans into that ball game.
Getting any more used to being up here yet, or not really?
Trying to get used to the bifocals. I got that 50th birthday looming inside of a week, and the eyeballs are feeling it. So trying to deal with that as much, but not a bad vantage point. I do miss being on court side, however. Bugus will serve game point, 24-22. This game also on Spectrum Cable if you're on it in Riverton and Lander on channel 189. Burnson blocks. Joust to the net, won by Casper. Mortensen will bring it back out to Burnson. Through the block and score it out of the timeout Central.
Saved 1 game point.
How many game points did Central have in that previous game?
It was
that
the
they
fourth
won?
one, I think, when they won it, I believe.
I think it was. At least 4 in a row and won it on the last one. Peyton Williams with a serve. Set middle, that's out, and we're tied at 24. Gillich sent it wide, and Peyton was pretty well beaten up by a ball in the first game, and then beat herself up diving all over the place, and she's done a good job of coming back here in game number 2. And the referee asking if Peyton wants a new ball as that one went out towards the lobby area. Of course, there's no people there to interfere with it there as Peyton serves. Anderson has to send it over, and that was a good serve as Rasmussen redirects with the other hand. And then that one's going to be out on a set by Gillich, and now all of a sudden Central with game point, and Angel Sharman will burn their last timeout.
All the timeouts have come in the 20-point plus range.
Yeah, 3 of them, I think, at 22 apiece, because
21-22 was the first one.
Yeah, and then Angel, well, no, I think 22 apiece, wasn't it? And then Angel called it and went up 24-22. Darshea
I thought
calls
we were
one
behind by a point
to
when
get
we called
to
it first.
I thought maybe it was 22, but nonetheless, because it was 2 quick points. We'll go back and look at the video and get back to you on that one. So thank you to Professor Fountain, wishing me a happy birthday. I'm waiting for the gift from you, by the way.
Ronnie Lee.
Yeah, I was just cleaning my office for the first time in like 2 years and ran across some of those CDs that you aforementioned. It's unfortunate that
the CDs or what?
That too. It's unfortunate we don't have fans. Like I said, Joseph Fountain has been a huge supporter of our CWC.
They're watching it in the student union or whatever the student center is.
Lounge.
Student lounge. At least it's there if they want to watch it.
Anderson dug by Williams. Back row Templeton. Roll shot. Dig by Casper. Back set Gillich off the block of Burnson, and we are tied again. So they can't have a crowd, but we'll attract a crowd in another place.
Remember the heyday of Gillette basketball where they'd have the game on in an adjacent gym to watch because the Castle of Chaos was just loaded?
25 apiece. Anderson flat-footed with a rocket shot. Burnson,
that was more of a rocket.
Rocket shot, pounds it off of Anderson.
She kind of ICBM'd that one herself.
Sage has 5 kills. We're going to play it out without timeouts. Neither team has a timeout. Marley Albrecht back into the game for Ana Maria Durelia.
I've seen games that go long like this where teams have run out of substitution patterns, and you'll see your setter, trying to make kills, etc. It gets to be interesting.
I think Central might be out of subs as well, too. Is that one, I thought was going to land out, but they played it. And then Muir is dug in the back row by Templeton, but not enough for a second hit, and Olivia Muir with her second kill. Back tied 26 apiece, more overtime volleyball. Gillich to serve. Gillich right in the middle of the court serving, goes right down the middle. Williams with an overpass sends it to Casper. Back row attempt blocked by Rasmussen.
And Casper's best chance was on the overpass of the 3 hits they got after.
Caught Hannah Thompson off guard. She back row shot that and did not get back into position as Rasmussen sent it right back to the Casper campfire. 27-26, another game point, this time Central. How big will this be to win this game 1 for one of these two teams? Muir sending it, ball, somebody was in the net, and then Langer, who is number 2 hit, comes in and miscommunicates with Rasmussen, and we're tied at 27.
Another great dig by Peyton that doesn't pay off in a point, but still a great dig. Score knotted at 27s.
Back set, Albrecht, counting. Marley Albrecht. K number 3.
The match I saw where they ran out of substitutions were like 44-42.
Woof. Game point again, Central. Rasmussen serving. Outside, out, and Central has won game number 1. It took a little extra volleyball, but Central has connected to take game one, 29-27. Our score after one. Game number two coming up next. Central and Casper College from the Midpoint Basketball Classic at CWC in Riverton, Wyoming. We'll be back after this. Game one to Central. They win it in overtime, 29-27. Other activities going on now. Our CWC men's team taking on fifth-ranked Salt Lake Community College. And right now, Central is out in front, 5-4. They are just about 2 minutes old in that basketball game going on at Western Wyoming. Every schedule I saw up until just a few minutes ago said Snow College, and here they are playing Salt Lake, and nonetheless leading 5-4.
I think schedules are not a guarantee this season.
For sure. Out of the timeout, I believe Central will have the serve. Williams and Mortensen chest bump before they vamoose and switch places. Mary Moyle will serve. Langer, Albrecht, Templeton, Rasmussen, 5 on the court for the Rustlers.
We got different sleeves on these two teams. We talked about that earlier this season. You've got the short sleeves, or actually cap sleeves, that looks like, for Casper College, and CWC in the long sleeves.
Nate sets it out. Sugar Chiraga. She'll be blocked by Ava, but Sugar Chiraga will get the kill. One nothing early on. Central leading 1-0. Serving Olivia Muir. Moyle with a receive. Rasmussen is stuffed pretty good by Sugar Chiraga. Right at the net. 2-0 now. Both points coming courtesy of Jada Sugar Chiraga from South Jordan, Utah, blocking a kill. Game number one didn't see a bigger lead than 2, if maybe 3, but I doubt even that even happened there. Good dig by Williams. 10-foot Moyle just scoots it over the top of the tape. Outside Anderson, stuffed by Rasmussen.
Interesting, the stuff block has been one of our biggest points producers, it seems like, all day long.
Three stuff blocks by Central, one assisted block. And here comes Rasmussen to serve. Central on the board. Anderson from Torrington, blocked but out of bounds as Albrecht and Mortensen, whoa. What are they saying? Oh, they're saying that it hit the tape and it went out. So Central gets the point. No touch on the block. Central gets it. We're tied at 2s. Ava goes at Anderson. They'll go middle this time. That's another block. This one by Mortensen.
Are you sure that was a block? I wasn't sure it ever made it over the net. But
well, I wasn't sure on the last one either, and I got proven wrong on that one. So ask me again how I'm liking.
And he didn't say it was 4, so it's
broadcasting from the rafters. Ava's rattled off 3 straight, not 4, as that one just went deep and out of bounds. First service error of the match for Central. Dead even in kills at 17 apiece. Dead even on the scoreboard at 3s. The first game went 29-27. These are 2 pretty evenly matched teams. Back set Albrecht had to readjust her approach. Bring it back. Anderson taps it over. Langer has to go first hit, so Peyton will get the second one. Templeton free balls it over. Anderson touched by a couple of Central players, and she'll get the kill. Good try by Mary Moyle to go after it. But Anderson now with 4 kills on the afternoon. 4-3, Casper out in front. Serving Sugar Turaga. Outside down the line, Templeton dug by Sugar Turaga. They'll go near side. Thompson free balls it over. Langer back set middle. Templeton, kill it. 8 kills for Kenzie Templeton. Central's men leading fifth ranked Salt Lake right now 9-6. 15 minutes left to play in the first half of that game as Central sends one wide and out of bounds. As Lacasio's serve is service error number 2. Do service errors come in pairs today? As here comes Bugus to serve. Nope. Middle, Templeton. Pushed back by Gillich, and here's Central, and they'll call a double on Lacasio on that. And it makes it 6-4, Casper out in front. Again, C-Dub won game 1. Lacasio has to go get that one. Left hand Steffen on the near side. Anderson in. Peyton decided to let it go as she was standing up pretty deep, and decision turns against as Anderson will get her 5th kill and will get a timeout. Game number 2, Central up 1-0, but they trail 7-4 right now on the scoreboard. We'll be back after this. Timeout on 88.1, streaming live at rustlerathletics.com. 7-4. Casper out in front, trailing 1-0 on the big scoreboard, however. Bugas serving. Stefan with the left hand has to adjust as nobody else really was going to take that. Anderson off the block of Mortensen will score as she tools the block for the 6th kill of the match for her. She leads the Casper attack, 6 of their 20, 4 each for Chugacharaga and Gillich. Still serving Bugas. Over pass to the net, and Lacasio had to sprint from clear the other side of the court, and that'll be an ace for Bugas. And that was not Lacasio's fault, by the way. That was just a pass that didn't get anywhere near the second hitter.
I was like that instant gratification after a timeout, and this is not it.
Lacasio gets a better hit, blocked back by Gillich and Anderson.
Yeah, so after the timeout, a 3-0 run by Casper College.
They're starting to run away from the Lady Rustlers now. 10-4 the lead they've opened up. Moyle, Lacasio, Moyle's gonna have to free ball it over. She had to steer around another opponent. Anderson through the block and tally another one. Haley Anderson, 7 kills.
Well, here's another timeout, a timeout, 2 timeouts where you've not scored a point between them.
Yeah, and that will not bode well for CWC as they believe are out of timeouts now.
Not bode well for the gals having to listen to their coach either right now.
It's certainly so. 11-4 the score Central. Down in Rock Springs, the CWC men leading Salt Lake, the 5th-ranked team in the country, 11-10. They'll play Snow College tomorrow. And then Monday, playing 3 games in 4 days, Monday will take on Colorado Northwestern. Colorado Northwestern, by the way, has had only 4 players in practice most of this week because of quarantine rules, and that is not what Nathan
girls
Tarrant
team
wants.
last year, Galsum, only have 6 players even last year?
That I don't know. We played them so early in the season that I don't remember the...
We beat them so early in the season. There were more beat downs to follow, if I recall, but...
Monday night, 100 fans allowed for the C-Dub versus Colorado Northwestern men's game.
How about this? Why am at Indian High School not enough players to have a JV boys team this year? They used to have to make cuts.
Right. You used to have enough for 3 or 4 teams.
That could maybe 2 or 3 could be ranked.
Right. So out of the timeout, Stefan comes out. Durelia comes in, and still serving Bugas. Langer, Templeton off the block will finally get the bleeding stopped momentarily for Central. Kenzie now with kill number 9 as she is nearing double digits early in this match.
Nice job, because she was in tight quarters on that kill.
Templeton serve. Nate will send it to the outside, blocked by Mortensen. Casper, though, is there. Anderson with the right hand, blocked again by Mortensen. Touched by Chugacharaga, diving for it, Nate, but not going to get there.
The block almost came to the exact same place, but was vacant the second time.
3 blocks for Missy Mortensen that tally now. Central on a quick 2-point run, trail by 5 here in the second stanza. Deep and in. Just flying up chalk on that back line, the ace by Templeton. I'm gonna have to watch the replay and see, in fact, if that
was indeed chalk.
If it indeed was chalk or not. And then a service error goes into the net on the very next one. I'm watching the replay. Yeah, it was on the line. It was good. But then unfortunately the service error gives it back. 12-7, Casper leading now. They have the serve. Langer to Burnson, blocked. Langer gets the first attempt. Burnson again now. Jumps deep, corner is out. 6-point Casper advantage now. Serving is Anderson. Short serve, Peyton shanks it.
Yeah, kind of ate her up there a bit.
And it really wasn't that, I mean, it was a good serve, but it wasn't anything like huge top spin or, just kind of just regular serve that just, sometimes that happens.
I think sometimes, too, what you're thinking what you're going to do with it
right
before you have it to do with it, what you want to do.
14-7. Isom goes at Peyton again. This one's better as Durelia brings it up to Burnson. She is going to be stuff blocked by Sugar Taraga. Casper on a roll now, 15-7, and Darshea Gallard out of timeouts here in the mid stages of game number 2. Central already leading up 1-0 after taking the first 29-27. Langer has to try to bring it back after the bit of an overpass, and 16-7 now.
I think if you're a coach, you don't want to admit it, but are you starting to think about what you're going to do in game number 3?
Sometimes I would think that's definitely the case.
You're 9 behind and they're 9 away.
Mortensen sets it over. Back set, Gillich, double block by Central. Sage and Missy both got a piece of it. Nice dig by Williams. Falling back is Durea, but that will go out of bounds, and Central falling down by 10 now. 17-7 Casper. That first match was no more separated than 2 points in this, and now this one has ballooned up to 10 quickly.
And went to extra points as well.
Near side, Burnson over the block. There is Bugus to dig it up. Muir, 10-foot line, touch the tape. Peyton, 10-foot line coming in. Templeton puts it over. Muir again sends it out.
Yeah, that's really an unforced error, though, because it was not a great, point for CWC either, really.
They do get the point, though, the important part. They now trail 17-8. CWC men's basketball falling behind now 18-11 with 11.5 left to play in Rock Springs.
That's what good teams have, though. They've got runs in them.
And there's a shot by Muir. It's her third kill of the day. Gillich to serve with a 10-point Casper advantage at 18-8. Set to the near side, Burnson off the touch of a Casper player, Nate or Sugar Taraga, and Sage will score that one. Albrecht back into the game for Durea. Two teams will meet again a couple more times. That serve goes long, and another service error, Central.
Yeah, you break service to get the side out. You really hate to have to put it right back into the net.
And back down by 10. Langer, middle, Burnson, deep and out.
I think had they were going to play it, but they weren't close enough to play it, but it did sail on them.
Camille Nate, 5'10" freshman from Cokeville, used to wearing black and orange, but now wearing red and black. Mary Moyle is into the contest. 20-9, 11-point Casper lead. They'll send it deep. Templeton plays it. Rasmussen is blocked. Muir at the 10-foot line sends it to the other 10-foot line. Albrecht was there. Central. Albrecht trying to kick it alertly was Sugar Taraga, but Albrecht connecting for the Rustlers.
The first time I can recall us scoring on the overpass in the matches we've done this year, I think, for us to score on it.
Shanked a bit by Muir, free balled over by Anderson. Rasmussen, actually it's Albrecht, will see Casper go in the net, and you know how I score that. That's a kill for Marley.
That's a catch.
5 kills. Down by 9, 5 to go, 20-11 here in game 2. Good job by Templeton, pushed back over by Rasmussen. Muir with a left hand that time. Sends it over. Albrecht touched and count it.
A little bit of a run here for CWC.
Yeah, that's Marley kind of gets kills and runs. That's her third.
That's something that maybe
Almost
something
in
to
a
carry
row.
over into game number 3.
20-12. The Casper bench. Again, there's no crowd. They'll call Casper on a rotation violation. And Moyle will go back to serve it again.
Got an Angel out of her seat momentarily, but back to the Barca Lounger.
20-13. Moyle serving. Back set, Nate. Ball runs the tape, comes down on the central side. Albrecht was there, and then Templeton with a swing. Overpass coming, blocked by Central, but it falls out of bounds. By the overpass, and they get the block, but it just goes outside of the white stripe. And Casper back to an 8-point lead with 4 to go.
Remember when they used to go to 21.
Remember when they used to go to 30. And I remember when it was 2 out of 3 to 15 when you had to score with the serve. And then Central miscommunicates at the net. Nobody's home for that, and it's 22-13.
It might have been the second or third hit.
That would have been the third had somebody hit it.
Yeah, they could, because that was already on the other side of the net underneath it, I think.
Muir serving. Tough serve. And that will be an ace, as Peyton did as good as she could to get that where she could towards Langer, but that is an ace by Olivia Muir.
Yeah, the 10-point advantage is back.
23-13. Overpass, and that was a pretty good two-handed dunk.
It almost looked like a carry on a roofing
dunk,
job, almost like she didn't hit it simultaneously almost.
Right, I'm right there with you. Game point nonetheless.
That's a bad sign.
Yeah. Game point nonetheless, Casper. Again, Central used their second timeout early. Momentum wearing black and red now as Albrecht taps one over. Set middle, tapped back the other way. Muir, or Ava Rasmussen got it on the way down. Anderson poked back over by Albrecht.
Well, Casper just loads up that net, don't they, with people?
Cross court. Near side, Templeton connects. Nate's kind of in a defensive posture trying to protect herself from that one. 10 kills now for Kenzie Templeton. Rasmussen off the top of the net and down is an ace.
And Casper College players backing away from it to see a pretty good view of it falling to the floor.
And I'm unfortunately just thinking postponing the inevitable here. Now still down by 9 with it still game point Casper. Outside Anderson off the block, and that's how that game 2 will come to an end. 25-15 after a very close first game in which Central won 29-27. Casper races to a 10-point win in game 2, 25-15. Game 3 is next. It is 3 o'clock at KCWC FM Riverton. More volleyball to come on 88.1, streaming live on RustlerAthletics.com. One game apiece. Non-conference affair between two Region 9 North Conference opponents, Casper College and Central Wyoming. We're in Riverton, Wyoming, Central Wyoming College campus. I'm John Gabrielson, that's Joel Kindle. I am the instructor of radio broadcasting at CWC, part of the new media degree. Our professor, Amanda Nikoloff, unfortunately at home quarantining after some crazy morning events taking out part of our broadcast crews.
She'll be putting on her online skates here pretty soon. She'll be onlining it teaching-wise.
Yes, 10-day quarantine for sure. Casper will send out Muir, Anderson, also Gillich. Who else we got out there? Sugar Chiraga, Nate to serve, and Hannah Thompson. Now Bugis is in as the libero. Central with Rasmussen, Mortensen, Williams checking in, Durelia, Moyle, Langer, and Templeton.
See our trainer on the move.
29-27 Central won game one. 25-15 Casper wins the second. Nate serving at Durelia, sets it to Rasmussen from Langer. Back set, blocked by Central, poked over by Rasmussen. Bring it back to Muir, cross court, kill. Fourth kill of the afternoon for Olivia Muir. One nothing Casper out in front of game number 3. Get you a basketball update here in a minute. Wow, maybe not. Blocked by Central, brought back over and won on a defense move, and then Rasmussen got a piece of it. Down the line is out.
That one that went over is like a billiard shot as it kind of just spun.
1-1 our score here. Central, 7 minutes left to play in the first half. Fifth ranked Salt Lake has our Rustlers doubled up right now, 32-16. Central had about an 11-6 lead at one point, and it's evaporated quickly the other way. Central with a block. Bugis might have got called for a carry, and then instead Muir sends it into the bottom of the tape.
You see how Casper College really slams the net area. They're, we don't seem to congregate to the net like they seem to.
COVID violations to be congregating that close. Rasmussen down the line is out, and we're dead even at 2 apiece. Olivia Muir to serve, knotted up at 2 apiece. Pushed over by Mortensen on a quick set from Langer, and Missy with the kill.
I think pushed over is the operative term.
3 blocks and a kill for Mortensen as Durea will come out. Albrecht back in. I'd say wearing the right number, but she was wearing that number all along. It's the roster we had that was switched up on Tuesday night. Served by Langer. Anderson goes down the line, and Moyle is there. Near side, Templeton. Touch blocked by Casper. Anderson again pushes it, tried to go to the middle of the court, and pushes it into the middle of the net.
Got a lot of push-kill attempts in this match. Coming up next, Western Nebraska versus College of Southern Idaho. That'd be a good one to watch, but you can't watch it.
4-2 and into the net from Langer, unfortunately.
But typically would say, hey, if you want to see some good volleyball, come out and see it. But unless it's some good volleyball, well,
get your online skates on and watch her online. Spectrum Cable, channel 189 in Riverton and Lander, if you have the cable service. Near side Mortensen. I don't know if really anybody knew where that set was going. Quick set, kill, Gillich. Quick 3-point run by Casper. Actually, it's a 2-point run by Casper, and it's 4-4. 1 apiece on the big scoreboard. Central has went on a bit of a run in the men's basketball game, as pushed over by Central. Gillich dug in the back row by Peyton on a self-defense move, and then Templeton puts that one just over the top of the net, and it's brought back down by Gillich.
Yeah, the angle changed rather dramatically.
That one just cleared the tape, and Gillich, who stands at 6'1", was well above the tape. 5-4 now. Casper the lead. Langer middle, blocked. Gillich blocking Mortensen. That is block. Where's she at? I have her for 5 blocks already for Gillich.
Free ball for Casper College again.
Near side, shanked on the shot by Thompson.
And the complexion has changed.
That was,
I believe it was 7-4 in our last game at one time. In fact, it got to 8-4.
got to 10-4.
8-4 when the first timeout was called.
That's
though,
true.
I think.
That is true. Sugar Chiraga serving it into the net. 4th service error of the match by Casper.
I think she was counting on the Earth's rotation to help get that one to fly over. But
Central with 5 errors. Central men falling right now, losing 38-22. Anderson goes deep and out. There's 5 minutes left to play in the first half of that ball game. 7-6, Templeton to serve. Ball hits the top of the tape. That's the second time that's happened for her, is it not? She's tallied the ace after hitting the top of the net and scoring. She has 3 aces on the day with 10 kills. Only 1 kill in this set for Central right now, and that coming Missy Mortensen. Set to the outside, Gillich. Kill it. Moyle cross. Bugus got a piece of it, but a better up by Sugar Chiraga. Albrecht sends it right. Bugus is there again. And then a campfire shot. Gillich will score another kill.
it's funny because you saw Bugus on that first one look like, oh man, this point's over with, and I blew it.
Yeah,
And it was saved, and she even gets a second whack at it.
Sugar Chiraga saved the day, and now back to Casper serving Bugus. New assistant coach, by the way, for Casper College, as we'll talk about that as Albrecht is dug in the back row. Anderson rolls shot. Templeton is there. In the right side, Moyle through the block, no touch, just straight out of bounds. Point Casper. Adrian McNamee, the former Riverton head coach, then assistant coach for Coach Sharman, now back as a head coach position at her old alma mater at Natrona County High School. Of course, not in season right now. And there's a shot deep by Mortensen that will not be fielded by Muir.
That was kind of interesting. A Laramie team, not a Casper team, won it this year. A Laramie team, I think that was undefeated, won the state 4A championship in volleyball. Cokeville in 1A, what a stunner.
Yeah. Tipped over by Gillich, dug up nicely by Langer. Gillich tries to tap another one. Central is there. Moyle deep. Sugar Chiraga. Gillich blocks. Chicken winged up. Might have been enough for a carry. And then Anderson instead connects for her 10th kill of the match. Both are college officials. We were talking about in the previous game that the up official would be a college official and sometimes the down official would be a high school official, but both of these two college officials. Moyle throws it over. Sugar Chiraga picks it up. Muir, touch block. Peyton Williams is there. Near side Moyle does not get high enough on the jump and sends it into the net. And it's a 4-point Casper lead now.
It came right back and knotted it at 7 after being down 7-4, but here The accordion is going out.
Burnson back into the contest for Central. As she'll check in for Mary Moyle. Play the back row near side. And they'll go at Templeton. Back set, Albrecht is blocked, and I think it's out, and it is.
Well, Casper started to celebrate a bit there, did you notice? And
Well, and it was
not
pretty
much
close.
to celebrate.
It was actually pretty close. And Albrecht, 7th kill for Marley, and she'll come out of the ball game. And serving Ana Maria Dorilla, Serbian, redshirt freshman. Near side, outside to Muir. Central, a couple of players avoid a collision. Burnson throws it middle. Bugis is there. Muir on the attack, cross court. Peyton Williams got a piece of it. Will Sage get it? Yes, she will. Free ball will bring it over for Central. Great play by the ladies. Now can they make it stand up? They cannot, as Muir will get a kill. But great hustle by the Rustlers just to get that ball back over the net.
Yeah, the effort was certainly there.
Casper capitalizes. Jump serve, Gillich, they'll go at Doria, and they'll send it back over Burnson. Muir out. Just swung it wide to the outside.
Got the game's 1 on our scoreboard, I see.
They do. 1-1, you see that next to each team's names. Burnson serve, Muir receive, back out to Olivia. She'll put it off the top of the block of Rasmussen. Near side, Templeton, dug by Bugis, a pancake by Nate. Campfire Central, Casper's there, but can't get a second hit cleanly on it.
That was just kind of a scramble point all the way around.
C-Dub trailing by 2 now. 1-1 on the big board. 13-11 here in the game, and a near ace, but again, Casper brings one back from the dead. Templeton sends it over on a set. Back over in 2 by Casper. Central is there. Rasmussen quickly puts it down. Thompson is there. Muir blocked by Rasmussen this time. Third block of the match by Ava Rasmussen, the leading blocker on this black and orange squad. And Central is within 1. Central men's basketball, however, not so much. They trail 45-28 now. 17-point deficit for our Rustler men. 2.5 left to play in the first half in Rock Springs. Roll shot over on the third hit. Templeton connected.
Do not see the kill attempts you normally see from this Casper College team. Like you said, a lot of roll shots, a lot of tip shots,
Right.
and not really the power game as much.
Templeton ties the match with her 12th kill of the day. 13, well, not even of the day, but of this match. She had several in the previous game today. And we're tied at 13. Templeton with a left hand will get the kill. She had to adjust completely with the left hand and knocks it down.
And avoid the antenna at that.
Timeout called by Angel Sharman and the Casper Thunderbirds. Again, these two teams will meet again March 5th in Casper. That'll be a Friday. They'll meet in Riverton on March 26th at Central. That will be a Friday as well. That will be possibly sophomore night for the Rustlers. They will have another home game the next day against Western Wyoming. So
I was wondering, had they never opened it up for fans, what sophomore night was going to look like.
Zoom calls on the video board with parents.
You know, I would have to bring out the framed photos.
14-13, Central has opened up a lead here in game number 3.
What was it, 12-8, wasn't it?
Yeah.
12-8 them.
Central's men down by 18. 2 minutes left to play in the first half. 4th ranked team in the country, now up by 20. Oh, they don't count that bucket, sorry. Watching it on the web stream from Rushmore Gym in Rock Springs. They didn't even pull the bleachers out for that one. Of course, we didn't either for our home game Tuesday either.
Interesting press box there. I remember doing the second year we had volleyball tournament there, and the line sight was so bad I actually took the court and sat down with the stuff on my lap outside the press box so I could see it better. And I think Nicole Merrill's boyfriend was the first fan, our only fan, the first game we had.
Then Nicole Merrill's husband later, I do believe,
Yep.
is.
Well, it was Nicole Sorensen, I
That's
guess.
right.
And Mr. Merrill was the fan.
Sugar Chiraga out of the timeout connects for Casper, and it's 14 apiece now. Nate serving. Rasmussen deep is Anderson there. Near side they'll go. Off the block is Thompson for the kill. 5 kills for Hannah Thompson. 2-point run by Casper out of the timeout has them out in front by 1. Haley Isom trying to track that ball down on the near side. Templeton just inside of the antenna, out in front of Camille Nate. 14 kills for Kenzie Templeton. In the first match of the morning, she had 12. So she's raising that average a bit. Still got a lot of volleyball left to play as Ava Rasmussen, tied at 15s, will send it over. Set middle, good dig by Dureya. Muir blocked by Mortensen. Central is, assuming Casper is there to finish it out. Templeton again off the block will score. "15 kills for Mackenzie Templeton. Her game high is 16. Match high, I should say, 16. Central back up by 1, 16-15. Bugis goes in front of Anderson to field that one. Nice dig by Dureya. In the back row comes Ava. Ball shanked off the ceiling, and nobody else is home to come get that one. And Ava Rasmussen.
Ceiling clanger numero uno.
That is
this
her
match.
3rd kill to go along with 3 blocks and an ace for Ava, still serving with a 2-point advantage.
How many ceiling clangers that get it LCCC with that low roof?
A lot, I would imagine. Muir from well back by the 10-foot line is blocked. Again blocked, but then comes down on the Central side. I think this is a much better blocking team this year than in recent years we've seen with Central.
Yeah, I would have to concur.
17-16 Rustlers by 1. Muir serving. This is more like the first game and not at all like the second game, as Mortensen sends it deep. Muir will get a play on it. Touched by Central at the net. Langer to the near side, Templeton. She'll score another one. Boy, Templeton uses, they will get a piece of it, but it's hit so well that the second one can't. The second attempt.
That kind of ate Nate alive. Nate, who I recall was part of that state basketball. He played all their sports basically at a 1A school. Was an outstanding round ball player. Well, I guess this is round 2.
You remember Riley Burmester from Star Valley when we were counting up how many titles she was a part of in her 4 years?
Yeah.
And I would imagine that Camille Nate is a part of several titles at Cokeville as well, as Central sends that one out of bounds. 18-17.
We got to look up and see what Riley's doing, because we wonder if she had an extra year to play volleyball up there in Montana.
I believe she is, I was told by the former assistant coach, as that's a hard hit down by Templeton on a great back set by Langer. Seven of her 17 kills have come in this 3rd stanza right now for Kenzie Templeton, who is serving it up for Central with a 2-point lead. Remember that first match too, Central had a lot of illegal rotations as well. Sage chicken winged back up by Gillich. Sage goes cross court to the far corner and gets it.
The thing about going cross court, you've got more court to play with.
Yeah, got a little more real estate out there to try to pin it in the corner, and she does. 2017 late stages of game 3, tied at a game apiece. Set deep, actually Muir, a couple of players battle for it. Nate gets the piece of it. Central with a good opportunity here. Back set Albrecht, Muir got a piece of it. Anderson at the line, rolls, shots it. Langer might have been called for a double on that one. Casper wanted it, as you could hear, as Anderson again, touch block. Peyton gets it. Langer sets near side. Sage can't fire, count it. I think Central got away with a good double in there, but nonetheless, they capitalize and have a 4-point advantage. We're going to see Sierra Finulili checking into the ball game. Sierra from Anchorage, Alaska, a 6-foot freshman, has checked into the contest. Anderson has been subbed out as they'll go right at her, Sierra, that has just came into the game. And Gillich will drill one right at Sophie Langer. And Gillich halts the Central run with her 8th kill. 21-18, Bugis to serve. Langer sets middle. Mortensen gets the connection as got push blocked in the air, and then nobody else was there to get it. Mortensen with her 3rd kill. 3 kills, 3 blocks for Missy Mortensen. She'll check out as Peyton Williams comes in to serve, and kind of a little superstition, they'll touch the ball to their foot before they serve. Does Central. 22-18, Williams into the net. Service error number 6 on Central, and Finulili serving it up. Newly inserted into the lineup. She'll skim the top of the tape with it and put it over. Boy, there's a nice throw back by Muir.
Yeah, nice quick adjustment there, reflexed.
And they'll let it stand, and it's 22-20. Shades of game number 1 that went 29-27 Central. 22-20 here. Finulili serving. Langer has to go get it. Sage goes cross court. Ball's going to ricochet off the rafters.
Couldn't tell from here.
Nate free balled it over. Central. Burnson at the 10-foot line. Nate sets it back to Gillich. Touch block by Central twice now, and then Burnson. I think it's going to go off the, no, they'll say it was a block.
I thought it was off the net too.
And then that one, they'll say is off the tape. So maybe the right call just coming later. And Casper has it to within 1 now, 22-20. Excuse me, 22-21. Finulili serving into the net. Nice job by Ava to bring it back. Peyton sends it over. Outside Muir, cross court is out. 23-21 Central trying to take a 2-1 lead. Albrecht out. Ana Maria Dureya will check in and she will serve. And now we'll get a timeout. Very close to a timeout coming with the change of the game, so we're going to keep it here on 88-1. Central back at it again, 9 a.m. tomorrow versus Western Nebraska. They'll finish the tournament at 11:30 against
College of Southern Idaho again, isn't it?
Yep, or College of Southern Idaho. Then I will be driving to Lander, and I'll be the PA voice of the Lander Tigers taking on the Lovell Bulldogs in a boys and girls doubleheader. So
how'd you get that gig?
I drew the short straw. I'm good friend, athletic director Askin, and I decided, yeah, we'll go. So
Charlie, our old banker, used to do the PA, didn't he?
Mike Reagan is the new PA announcer.
Oh, he is.
I know he does football, and I thought I heard his voice on some basketball.
Used to do color with our friend Rich Burkhamshaw, in fact, in Casper.
Don't forget the Rustler Report every Thursday morning, 9 a.m. here on 88.1 Rustler Radio, and then on demand on rustlerathletics.com. Soon it will be a video podcast that you can tune into on rustlerathletics.com, Facebook, and other areas. I'm going to switch line judge right in the middle, so they'll let one line judge go eat.
Looks like the one is doing highway work.
Kind of got that yellow jersey on like it's the orange safety vest. Durea will serve, 23-21 Central. 3:30 in the afternoon. They're at halftime in Western. We'll tell you about our men versus Salt Lake here in just a bit. Gillich sends it out, and it's game point C-Dub. 24-21. Durea to serve. CSI and Western Nebraska playing next. Game point Central. Bugus receive. Outside, Muir. Nice dig by Durea. It's in. Actually, that was Templeton that dug that up in the back row. Serve middle. Ava blocked back at her. Other side, Sage. Over the top is good, and Central will have the win. Sage Burnson, kill number 7. Shootme's kill number 6. And Central takes game 2, 25-21. Yet they lead 2-1. They still trail in the cumulative score.
I'm working on it.
We'll get back to that. We'll also give you the
73-69. They trail in the cumulative
There you
score.
go. But they do lead 2-1. Stay with us. More volleyball is on the way. This is Rustler Volleyball on 88.1 KCWC FM Riverton, streaming live at rustlerathletics.com. Two games to one, Central out in front of Casper, the second of 3 games that the Thunderbirds will play today. And it must be a bird thing because they'll face the Eagles in the third match, and that'll be the third game of the day for CSI as well.
You got the Aviary Classic tonight as the T-Birds take on the Golden Eagles.
There you go. Halftime in Rock Springs, the 4th-ranked, I keep calling that, the 5th-ranked Salt Lake City Bruins leading the CWC Rustlers 51-35 at halftime. C-Dub trails. Our women's team fell to Salt Lake earlier today, 67-32 in that contest. Here we are starting game number 4. Central is out in front, 2-1.
Oh, it's interesting how volleyball teams will react, to points, entertain themselves. It's the only team that it seems like they kind of come together and clap after a non-point. In fact, it's just different in that regard.
Templeton has 17 kills to lead Central, 7 for Marley Albrecht, 6 each for Burnson and Rasmussen. Haley Anderson has 10, but she's been kind of replaced on that court out there by Finolili. As we begin game number 4, Central will trail 1-0 on a quick kill by Hannah Thompson. That is number 6 for her.
See, Peyton Williams always comes out with a couple of chest bumps to her teammates. I would be worried about splinters she may have picked up from the game previous.
Yeah, she's been all over the hardwood. Gillich has 8 kills, 6 now for Thompson. Sugar Charaga has 5, and she was a force very early in those first couple of games and now has not been in the stat books as Templeton fires one off of a block. Back row Muir, dug by Deralia. Back set Sage throws it over. Finolili is there. Casper just kind of moving her own teammate out of the road is Rasmussen. Nice job, Finolili. And then that one is out by Thompson. Central tallying. Mortensen back in to patrol the front row as Chucky will go back to serve. Ava Rasmussen. Kills, total kills right now, 39-36. Central with a 3-point advantage there. And a 2-1 advantage, tied at 1s in the 4th set here.
And maybe a bit more aggressive at the net is CWC.
Finolili sent that one, I think.
Point exactly.
Might have been out, but Burnson right there at the line had a much better view than I did and decided to play it. Good job by Langer to go back and get that one and bring it back from the other side of the court, if you will. Outside. Sent deep by Langer. Nice play in the back row by Muir to bring it back. Central on the attack. Set Mortensen. Touched it in.
Yeah, by making the great play previously, they were out of position to make this play.
Great play. A great rally by Central as they got that great play by Sophie Langer to go on the other side of the net outside by the scorer's table to bring it back to make a third hit over and have the opportunity to save the point. Ava serving, back set, and it will not get over the net.
That's 7 hits, I think, right there by one player. But
and Thompson trying to force it over and just can't.
The magnetic pull of our net was preventing that.
Sage Bernstein touches the ball to the inside of her shoe and gives it back to Ava. Ball skims this top of the net. Finolili through the block. That'll be the third hit. Is not going to get in, though. Templeton tried, and it just sailed long, and it's 3-2. And good court awareness, though, by Templeton to know, hey, that was, we don't have one more hit, even though the two kind of looked like grazing hits that one wouldn't count, but the second one, in fact, did. Templeton says, I'll get you one way or another, and she'll hammer that one down.
I took the offshore drilling rights to our court.
18 kills as Dureya checks out. Albrecht back in. 4-2 Central. Again, Darshea Gallard assisted by Brooke Thompson. Finolili sends it over. Back set, Albrecht, and they'll call Casper in the net. Langer will serve. 5-2 Central advantage. They lead 2-1 in this non-conference battle with Casper College.
Ooh, that looked like a catch. And then
I was going to say, you might as well have caught that for that. Ref's going to let it go, though, and they'll count the point, Casper. About ready to start the second half in Rock Springs. Central trailing 51-35, and we'll get a substitution in here. Looks like Valeria Rodriguez coming in to serve. Peyton Williams,
Puerto Rico,
digs it up at the 10-foot line. Cross court, Finolili. Roll shot, top of the net and down. 6-3 Central, Templeton to serve. 18 Ks for McKenzie as she has got a new career match high as the kills leader in this game and on the season, in fact. Outside, Gillich blocked by Albrecht and Mortensen, but down the central side, and Gillich will notch another one for her. She's got 9 kills with 5 pieces of blocks.
Coach Sharman certainly altered her lineup here in game 4. Kind of started in game 3.
Overpass, dunk by Muir. 3-point lead evaporating now to a 1-point advantage at 6-5.
Officials changing the call.
She go over the net to do it?
Yeah,
apparently?
I'm pretty sure that's what the call would have been.
Into opposition territory. So 7-4, 3-point lead. Gillich, though, off of Sage Burnson.
Well, she tooled a couple of the players right there, perhaps.
Gets herself into double figures kills-wise with 10. She and Haley Anderson each with 10.
Though Haley hasn't played much recently here.
Yeah, went out in that late stages of game 3 and has not been in here in game 4.
Remember the Anderson name from Torrington, the quarterback, as we go back in time? Just got to wonder.
Outside, Albrecht stuffed by Muir. Peyton made a good catch with 2 feet in bounds, but that's not the game we're playing.
Well, she plays a number of sports.
She does. 2-sport athlete at Central, played basketball and volleyball last year. Of course, they're going on simultaneous and can't.
I switched over and became a starter, in fact, in basketball.
And now a starting libero here as Sage partially blocked. Nate and Rodriguez can't get anything accomplished out of a couple of hits, and Sage will get her 7th kill, and here comes Durelia in for Albrecht. Anna Maria from Serbia on the team last year, did not play. I think injured a good portion of the year, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe just redshirted. I guess I'll get facts straight. Blocked by Rasmussen, and that'll stand up.
Which 3 of the Casper College players weren't doing. They had 3 on the floor.
Ava from South Jordan, Utah, as is Sugar Taraga and Thompson out of South Jordan. Dureya to continue to serve with a 9-6 lead. Central trying to close out the Thunderbirds here on the home court. Muir into the net. 10-6 on the hitting error. And a timeout called by Angel Sharman. 10-6 Central. They lead 2 games to 1. Break time. We'll be back after this. This is Rustler Volleyball on 88.1, streaming live on rustlerathletics.com. Durelia was going to serve before the referee had called on her to serve, so they'll say redo.
It's a language thing.
Referee, as I mentioned in the previous game, using that electronic whistle. Dureya serving, 10-6 Rustlers, shanked a bit. Nate with one hand tries to bring it over and does, but that'll be 4 hits. And Central will tally the point 11-6.
Interesting, they actually played the fourth hit. Typically, you don't see teams do that. They gotta go, nah.
Well, you try to sell it. Try to sell it a little.
That's a very tough sell there.
Well, it had hit the net, and you never know what you might think the referees thought they saw.
Yep, keep trying to convince yourself here, man.
5-point Rustler lead might be their biggest of the day, to be honest with you. Middle connecting Sugar Turaga. 6 kills for Jada. And Nate to serve. Rodriguez out. 11-7 Central with a 4-point lead. They lead 2 games to 1. Serve short, Templeton there. Bring it back, Burnson. Past the block and off a player for kill number 8 for Sage. We're going to see Shayla Marfill from Hawaii, a 5'6" sophomore, check into the ball game.
They're just kind of, pulling at straws right now. Sage the serve.
Central had 1 in double figures in the women's game, and that was Miley Williams with 10. They only scored 32 points and fell 67-32. Ava had a piece of that block, but it just kind of got hung up on her, and Muir will get the kill.
It kind of stuck between her arms, like it was a field goal or something there.
12-8 Central still leading, Muir still serving. They go at Duralia. Nice bring back by Langer, and then Templeton. Deep and near the line will have kill number 19 for Kenzie Templeton. Williams out, Mortensen back into the front row.
Nebraska Western had a player who had 29 kills in their last outing, by the way.
Cordero, I believe you said earlier.
Cordero, where's number 1?
Cordero.
Which is 28 less than her number of kills.
Ball brought back over. Ava diving for it, sends it over the score table, and Thompson gets kill number 7. Casper kind of hanging around still, 13-9. They trail 2 games to 1. Trailing 3 games to 1 is not good, as they'll go at Sage in the middle. Langer back outside. Templeton with a left hand. Good dig by Marfill. Blocked by Central. At the line, Templeton blocks. Sage is there. Nice play. Langer tries to send it over on its own momentum, and that will not happen.
The player was Karen Cordero, a sophomore from Mexico, but get this, 5'9", and has 29 kills.
Must have some leaping ability. We'll see them tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock against Central. Back set, Mortensen, nicely done. Good set by Langer, Mortensen connecting.
CWC playing pretty well despite a game that was not a thing of beauty in the middle of this.
4-point lead again, Mortensen with 5 kills. Again, I have Kinsey unofficially with 19. I'm a pretty generous scorekeeper, so.
Cordero girl may look you up. I had 37 kills.
Langer to serve, Central by 4, outside, I think that's 4. The down official said it.
I think he said it when they had 5, but he said 4.
Error on the hit, 15-10 Central, and as I said, despite the fact that they may win this match 3-1, they've really not had a lead bigger than the 5 points they have right now. And that ball skims the top of the net.
A lot of net skimmers on serves, haven't we?
Brought back over by Finulili. Outside, Albrecht off the block. Albrecht again. Dig in the back row. Muir brought over. They'll call that a double hit. Yeah, or a carry or something funky.
A 6-point lead now, too.
On Marfill. And Central now starting to pull away just a skosh with a 6-point advantage here in game number 4, trying to put the match away. Tough serve.
Or the team yelling out as it was played.
Gillich, though, will put one down on the Central sideline. Subs. Nate back in, also back in Rodriguez to serve. 16-11, late stages of game 4. Chance for Central to put away their non-conference nemesis. Albrecht, dig by Bugus. Rolls shot, Albrecht is there. Langer back sets Templeton into the net. Kicked back up by Albrecht, but that would have been number 4 anyway. So
Could you be putting away your conference nemesis in a non-conference match?
that's true.
That would be.
But who, how do you got to play him 2 more times and hopefully gain some confidence from taking one here in the quote-unquote preseason. Shanked by Williams, but brought back in, and then nobody else is home.
That was very playable for a couple of wrestlers there.
Definitely so. Cuts it to 16-13 now. It's been a pretty even match. 46-42 the kills. Central in favor of. Tough one there. Langer brings it over. Saved, kicked, headed. Albrecht balancing on her noggin there for about a couple of seconds, and now we'll get a timeout.
Well, the fourth hit was kind of like a T-ball attempt.
6-point lead is down to 2 now. 16-14 Central the lead. Trying to close out the Thunderbirds. Will return for the conclusion of game number 4 after this on 88.1. Central by 2. Central women basketball lost earlier this afternoon, 67-32. Miley Williams scored 10 to lead the Central attack. Central men right now trailing 64-48. 15 minutes left to play in that ball game.
I would not like to see CWC go 0-4 today on their 3 sports.
No kidding. Back row, Templeton brings it over. Shot through the middle by Gillich, and Casper comeback continues. They're down by 1.
I wonder if Langer had her finger jammed there. She's still shaking that right hand, or left hand rather. But she's able to point with it.
And give defensive signals with it. Rodriguez continuing to serve, almost an ace. Good dig by Burnson. Templeton, Muir is in the back row. Finalili blocked by Mortensen and Albrecht. Back to Finalili. She'll send one over on a set. Central, can they get an attack at it? Yes, Albrecht, but it's deep and out, and we are tied at 16. They'll call it touch instead, and we are not tied at 16. 17-15.
Yeah, no complaint by Casper either.
Which is weird. I guess I didn't see it, obviously, with the call I just made.
How do you like it up here compared to down there doing the game?
I was going to say, ask me that again earlier with Gillich taps it over.
A lot of tips and taps.
Albrecht swings. Muir is there. Nate back out to Finalili. Peyton in the back row. Sage near side. Burnson taps it deep. Muir is there. Finalili. Cross. Peyton got that one. Langer goes and gets it at the 10-foot line. Sage touch block. Stays in the back row. And they'll get a 10-foot attempt, and that'll connect.
That was a pretty good 10-foot attempt. And interesting, not a lot of elevation even with the jump, but it was effective.
First kill of the match for Sierra Finalili. And it makes it a 1-point game, 17-16. Central still out in front. They still lead 2-1. Finalili serving, flat-footed. Langer, back set, Albrecht, stuffed by Muir, and we are dead even again.
Like I said, a lot of tips and taps in this match.
Central unofficial timeout as they regroup on the 10-foot line. Tied at 17 apiece, late stages, game 4. Central leading 2-1. Short serve, Langer gonna bring it up to Sage. She'll tool off the block and give Central back the 1-point lead.
Yeah, much needed stem turner there.
9 kills for Sage Burnson.
One thing about Ava, when she comes in the game, you can see the enthusiasm kind of dripping off her when she shows up. As she just checked in.
Nice swing and
not a miss.
kill for Gillich as she put it in front of Langer. $18 apiece. Game 4. Central does not want to go 5. They just as soon end it right here. Langer has to go get it. Back row Templeton. Muir is in the back row. She has a number of, actually that's Muir there, as that was Gillich that had the dig. Burnson goes cross. Finilili is there. Set middle. Blocked by Central, but it falls on their side of the net. And it's 19-18. Casper, their first lead of this 4th set.
Oh, it is.
At 19-18.
Well, it's a good place to have it. There is a better place, though.
Yeah, right.
And again, Peyton hitting the floor again.
19-18. Tough serve. Shank ace. 20-18 Casper.
Wow. Interesting turn of events.
Yes, for sure. Gillich, 6'1" sophomore from Trstenik, Serbia, has given her team a 2-point advantage. Each team has a timeout left. They'll go at Peyton. 10-foot line, Sage. Good dig by Gillich. Free ball. No, they had miscommunication, but they did manage to get it over. Sage again with a swing. Blocked. Templeton there. At the net, Ava taps it over with the left hand. Nate is there, so Muir with a 3rd hit, swings it over. Central, a little miscommunication. They'll get through it though, and Sage will save the day with a kill, her 10th. She's in double figures now and cuts the lead to 1.
I think that was the first swing of the point as well, I think, for either team.
Williams checking out. Moyle will swap with Mortensen. And I don't know if Central has any idea what they're going to sub one more in now, as Durelia will check in for Albrecht. Kind of look like they wanted to play with 7, which is a pretty good advantage if you can get away with it.
Which is weird. It's kind of a sport you start with. Starting lineup is 7, but you only play 6.
Central down 1. Ace served by Durelia. Ties the match at 20 apiece. Ace by the Central Serbian. Floating serve, overpass, dug out of the net and free balled back over. Langer can't fire, but there's Bugus. Muir stuff blocked and nobody else, and Muir will get the kill. Touch block, I should say, not a stuff block. Muir has 9 kills, and it's back to a 1-point Casper lead. Almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon. In a long day of volleyball with 2 matches left to go.
Next one's scheduled to begin at 4:30. Probably not going to happen.
Nate will send it into the net on the serve. 5th service error on Casper. Central has only 6. Nate's going to come out of the game, in fact, as
pretty good alliteration, but not a good point.
Charlotte Marfil will check in. 21 apiece. Burnson serving.
Well, you don't really like the unforced error there.
No, and unfortunately it goes with the mantra of service errors come in pairs.
Yeah.
And it's
Sage
20.
has had a good match here today.
She has 22-21. Muir serving. Casper with a 1-point advantage here in game 4. Set middle, Rasmussen deep. Rodriguez bringing it up, blocked. Central and a point.
Boy, that almost shouldn't have been a point, Harley, because it just was not hit very hard, and it just kind of, the timing threw our team off pretty good.
Hannah Thompson with her 8th kill and a timeout. Central looked like they may be cruising to a win in match for game number 4, but that has since seen the tides turn. 23-21 Casper out in front. We'll take a break. We'll be back after this. This is Rustler Volleyball on 88.1. Classes into their 3rd week. Well, just completed the 3rd week of classes at CWC. They are back on in-class instruction after the first 2 weeks of remote instruction here at CWC.
Some are going back that way.
Unfortunately, it was bound to probably happen, unfortunately.
Yes.
Muir is at the stripe to serve it up, leading 23-21 out of the Central timeout.
This is a huge, did I say huge point?
Central will get a good attack out of this one, and it will connect with Templeton. Started with a great serve receive. Good set. Templeton crushes it. And it was Durelia in that back row that took the serve receive, and Casper will call a timeout.
A point away from the other timeout.
That was a very quick bump set spike, if you will, by C-Dub out of the timeout to get their serve back and bring them to within 1. So as Joel mentioned, Casper calling their final timeout. Central is out of timeouts as well. Central would win game 1 29-27. Casper came back, kind of smoked the Rustlers in the second game 25-15. Central then wins the third 25-21. And now here we are, deja vu all over again. 23-22 at the late stages of game number 4. And as is new this year, they don't trade sides after each
Is this
game.
a rule in our region, a rule nationally, or is it a rule in Division I as well? Or
I wish you would submit questions beforehand.
how about in Brazil? Can they do it there?
You're going to have to submit these questions beforehand instead of catching me off guard like this. It's going to take me a while to figure out the answers to that. Ava Rasmussen to serve, down by 1, leading 2-1. They'll go at Bugis. Back set. Cross. Sage is there to dig it up. Templeton, cross. Muir, that ball is going to go deep and not playable. Is giving it a chase was Bugis, and we're tied. Templeton, 21 kills. 23, this is a big point as well. Maybe not as huge as the previous, but
yeah, because you needed the other point to get to this point.
Absolutely, as Rasmussen into the net, unfortunately, and it's game point. Casper.
Interesting, the shoe's on the other foot because the game points have always been in this situation when it's been a one-point thing has been to our advantage today up until this.
Quick serve by Sugaturaga. Langer has to go get it. Templeton from the 10-foot line, nearly out of bounds. Back set, blocked by Templeton, brought back over. Finulili sends it over with one hand. Mortensen becomes the setter, and then nobody becomes the hitter, and we'll play 5.
Boy, an interesting, Casper College not confident of their killing ability either there as they soft-pedaled it at the net.
Game number 5 coming your way in just a couple of moments. 25-23.
We may tag team out of here.
Casper takes game 4. Game 5 on its way after this. 5th and deciding. First one to 15. We'll do it after this on 88.1. Streaming live on RustlerAthletics.com. We are heading for game number 5 here at Central Wyoming College. The Lady Rustlers and the Lady Thunderbirds. Central won the first 29-27. Casper won the second 25-15. Central came back to win game 3 25-21. And then Casper winning a seesaw battle, come from behind fashion, winning 25-23 to force a 5th and deciding game in which we will play to 15. CWC women falling earlier today, 67-32. Miley Williams scored 10 to lead Central with their 32 points. And right now, with just under 6 minutes left to play, the Central men trailing by 15 to the 5th-ranked team in the country, Salt Lake leading 77-62. Central, I think, went to Salt Lake and beat them in a scrimmage last fall, if you remember, at Salt Lake. But at a neutral court today, right now, Salt Lake taking care of business with a 15-point advantage. Both teams will play tomorrow at 11:30 and 1:30. They'll be taking on Snow College. CWC women, they will be taking on Western Nebraska, the 12th-ranked team in the country in volleyball, at 9 a.m. That'll be followed by College of Southern Idaho in the closer of the CWC Midpoint Tournament.
And that's why this game is so important. I think why this match is so important, because that's going to be a tough road to hoe against those two teams back to back. And here's the team that you've matched up pretty evenly with, and you may not do that with those other two. That was a pretty game performance this morning.
Right, fell 3-0 to Western Nebraska last week in Nebraska, fell 3-1 this morning to College of Southern Idaho.
Close games in the Western Nebraska 3-0 thing.
Casper starts out with an ace, and the race to 15 is on. Nate with the ace.
This Casper College bench pretty much only has that one move they do, which is sort of a, I think it's jamboree style, but
kills in this match are 50-48. Aces, Central, by the way, with a two kill advantage. 6-5 aces, Casper, as Burnson tools the block and ties the match.
And I've talked about this before too, that your points are magnified here. You certainly can't afford, service errors or unforced errors in a game to 15. You might have a chance to get it back.
P money, it's Peyton Williams to serve.
Kind of a circular advance to serve that thing.
Rolls shot, dug by Langer, so somebody else has to be second hit. Albrecht is blocked Langer's first hit this time, so that'll send Burnson. She'll be blocked, and that will tally for Casper as Sugaturaga and Thompson patrolling the net to not let anything past. 2-1. Casper out in front, Olivia Muir to serve. Central in their orange, Casper in their black. Tough serve at Templeton. Langer back sets Albrecht, runs the tape and falls down and scores. 9 kills for Albrecht, and they have been spread out. She had 6 in the first 2 games and then 3, 1 each in the last 3 games. And Ana Maria Durelia will check into the ball game.
Had what seemed like a big ace in our last game. We thought CWC was kind of on their way, which we perhaps made a mistake thinking that.
Dead even here in 5th and deciding game at 2 apiece. Touched by Central. Langer, back row, Templeton. Dig by Nate. And then a swing and a block by Rasmussen. Nate comes in. Finulili off the tape and down. They'll call that a block by Central. So,
wow, I didn't think it made it over or was even close.
3-2 Rustlers out in front. Durelia serving. Dribbling extensively back there, then firing it over. Outside, Finulili just passed.
Got a touch.
Peyton Williams, who was giving an opportunity at it, and got a touch, as Joel mentioned, and the kill ties this at 3 apiece. Wouldn't expect anything else, basically. These two teams very, very even. And as I mentioned a couple of times, we'll play each other 2 more times.
But it's very even, but there's no sport that has the momentum of this sport either, though, which is interesting.
Rasmussen kind of over the head shot. Finulili blocked and scores. comes down on the right side of the equation to get the kill.
Yeah, it's a half different lineup, or at least a third different lineup than they started with for Casper College.
Yeah, Finolili with 3 kills, and it was Haley Anderson that had 10 before she would exit stage right. Burnson taps one that gets touched by the block of Gillich and Thompson, and Sage will connect again for 12 kills. And now Burnson will serve. All Region 9 performer as a freshman. What felt like 4 years ago, but was really only about 18 months. Gillich, kill it on the far side. 14 kills for Jana Gillich. And now a 5-4 Casper lead.
Which is interesting because you're a third of the way there.
We'll see Valeria Rodriguez back to serve for the Thunderbirds. Langer comes to the 10-foot line. Templeton dug by Rodriguez in the back. Nate goes to the back row to get it. Finolili puts it to the back row. Dug by Burnson. Templeton blocked and out of bounds. She'll tool the block for the point. 22 kills for Kenzie, her first of this 5th stanza, and we are tied at 5 apiece. Gillich touched, blocked by Central. Langer sends it campfire, but Rodriguez is there. Finolili pulls it back. They'll go right side. Flava will count it from the 10-foot line. 6-5. Ava Rasmussen, 13 kills. I believe perhaps her best. Certainly of this year. We'll have to go back to the archives. Almost an ace as they fired off a Bugis. They'll free ball it over. Central going to try to work with this. Templeton, touch block. Rodriguez saves the day. Finolili touched and out. Langer and Mortensen at the point of attack. 4th kill of the game.
Remember the last match I mentioned how many left side hits we were seeing from, College of Southern Idaho. Here, look at all of our left side hits in this match.
Finolili serving, tied at 6 apiece. Winner to 15. Blocked over, jousted the net, won by Mortensen. Sent deep, but Central is there. Templeton, score another one. Kenzie with 23 kills now. Central with a 56-52 kill advantage on the match. And a 1-point lead now, 7-6. Set middle, Muir, nice self-defense. Langer will score it.
Gets a kill on to boot.
Langer just put her arms up, says, okay, I'll save my face, and she gets the kill on top of it. And a timeout called by Casper.
CWC halfway home, but you're not in the house yet.
8-6 the score, game 5. We'll finish it here in a moment, perhaps. I don't know, we still have 3 timeouts left. We'll see how that goes. We'll take a break and be back anyway after this. Game number 5, Central out in front 8-6 here on RustlerAthletics.com. 88.1 FM as well. I'm John Gabrielson, sitting alongside Joel Kindle. And Langer, after The self-defense kill gets the serve. Gillich had to reach way back for that one, and the central block kind of vacated.
And I think it was actually touched.
Yeah, it did get partially grazed. 15 kills by Gillich. Casper out of the timeout gets the point they need, and they're down by 1. Gillich will now serve. And she'll put it off the top of the net. Templeton from the 10-foot line. Dig by Rodriguez. Outside Muir. She'll have to adjust to come get it. Burnson with a dig. Outside Templeton again. Another dig by Rodriguez. Back row. Gillich puts it into the bottom of the net. 9-7. Central wins a very long rally to put themselves back up by 2 now. Appreciate you watching on RustlerAthletics.com. Good audience on the YouTube page there. Central men down by 13 in Rock Springs as Albrecht will get a kill out of that soft little roll shot.
2/3 of the way there, and your biggest lead of the 5th and final game.
10 kills for Marley Albrecht, and it's kind of a quiet 10 kills for Marley. She spread them out in their 5 games so far today.
She did not start or play in the first game or 2 this morning, did she?
This morning, correct, yes. Albrecht will free ball it from the 10-foot line on the other side. Outside Muir, blocked. Albrecht is there with Mortensen, who about floors her celebrating. Albrecht with the block. Boy, Mortensen bodying up Albrecht, about knocked her to the floor. She alertly grabbed a hold of her to keep her from sailing away. 11-7. Watch the replay here coming up. The block, and then watch Mortensen. Just pinballs her out of there as we watch the replay. 11-7 Central. They are 3-3. Casper 0-1 on the day, 1-2 overall.
That would make them 1-3, I think, wouldn't it? Because they were 1-2 coming in, or
yes, you
if
are
that
correct.
other thing counted,
Let me
which
go-
I'm counting.
Let me
but,
go look. They're 1-3 coming in. 1-2 coming in. Now have lost earlier to Western Nebraska. Now in danger of going 1-4. Two minutes left to play in Rock Springs. Central trailing by 13. And Central leading here by 4 in game number 5. Templeton on a cross court saves it. Albrecht goes deep. There's Bugus. Back set coming and into the net by Sugar Taraga.
A lot of unforced errors for Casper College here in game number 5, and kind of a scramble as well quite often.
And I think it's 13-7, is it not? No, it's 12-7, excuse me. Muir cross court. Peyton is there. Back row Templeton. Back to Muir again. Over the block. Peyton is there. Instant replay. Brings it back to Burnson. She'll two-hand it over. That Bugus is there. Muir again. That one's blocked and will stay in play. Rodriguez back to Muir. Over the block, and there's Templeton deep in the corner. Back row, Kinsey. Finulili with it. Back set. Nice dig by Peyton Williams to keep it alive, and Albrecht will put it over. Great job, Peyton. Muir with a attempt and a block by Mortensen and Albrecht. How about that volley?
Yeah, Peyton Williams earlier in the play, she's about to get ransacked by a teammate.
She made a great play on that dink, and it's 13-7.
We're almost doubling them up here in the 4th or the 5th game.
Which is crazy as how close this whole thing had been. Muir over the block, and Langer with two hands. Not as successful with that move as she was with the previous one. And it halts the bleeding momentarily for the Thunderbirds. 13-8, Central out in front. We're in game number 5. Central won the first and the third. Casper winning the second and the fourth, obviously, then. By powers of deduction. Back row, Templeton. Kill number 24. And that one really kind of caught him flat-footed.
And it is game, set, match point right here.
And Peyton Williams will serve as Mortensen comes out. Ava Rasmussen coming back in to run that front row.
I must be setting for Peyton to win it on a serve.
Just about football that as her foot was just in front of the line. Ball brought over by Thompson. Peyton has to go to the stands to get it, and that'll be 4 hits by Central, and they cannot. And it's 14-9 now.
Nice vacating of a seat there by a member of the Western Nebraska team.
Which is weird. There's barely any crowd, and where that ball was hit, we had to move some crowd. 14-9, match point Central. Out, it's over. 6th service error of the match on Casper ends this one. 15-9 the final. Central victorious as they are now 4-3 on the season. They'll drop the Thunderbirds to 1-4. But it's going to be 2 very exciting matches the next 2 times these teams play, as even as today was. Central winning it. Final count 3-2. We'll come back with your Wyoming Department of Transportation post-game show. Central victorious. We'll be back after this on 88.1. This is your Wyoming Department of Transportation post-game show. We're reminding you of the 511 app and yoroad.info. Know the roads before you go. Download the app. Check it out online at yoroad.info. Central winning it in 5, and we talked about it being a very even match, if you want to throw that stat out there real quick.
Yeah, the cumulative score, 107-107. I did not really think that, because CWC with that big win in the game number 5, but there was the big win the other way earlier in game number 2.
Obviously, yeah, absolutely. Central wins 29-27, then fell 25-15, wins 25-21, fell 25-23, then wins 15-9 to take the match.
And you know it's a big win, and the big win because it's Casper College. Anytime you beat Casper College or Angel Sharman's team, that's a big win.
Right.
It just is, you know, and it's a big win because they needed a win, but that's a quality win to beat Casper College.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know what our record overall is since we brought back volleyball, but I know it's not 500 or probably very close to that.
I actually have that at one point. I don't have it at the moment, but like I said, you have to submit questions ahead of time for me. But yeah, Central winning it in 5 as they up their record now to 4-3 on the young volleyball season, and they'll be back in action again tomorrow when they take on 12th ranked Western Nebraska, and they will do so at 9 a.m. Then they'll play at 11:30, and the game is about a minute left to play. Salt Lake leading Central 81-69, so the Rustlers have kind of battled back from down around the 20-something point mark. They're down by 12, still 62 seconds left to play in that ball game. Final stats as we look at this one. Leading the way for Central, unofficially, Kinsey Templeton. I have her for 24 kills on the day. Ava Rasmussen, one of her better days as well. 13 kills, 5 blocks, and an ace for Ava. Kinsey also had 3 aces to go along with her 24 kills. Marley Albrecht, 10 kills and a block today. Missy Mortensen, 5 kills and was a part of 4 blocks. Sage Burnson, 6 kills for Central, 1 kill for Sophie Langer. That was kill or be killed basically on that play when she dodged a bullet and tapped it back over. Again, 24 kills for Mackenzie Templeton, her season high as a Rustler, just 7 games into her season. Hannah Thompson with 15 kills to lead the way for Casper. Olivia Muir and Haley Anderson, 10 apiece, 8 for Yada Chugacharaga, 6. Actually, we're going to say 15 for Gillich, sorry. 8 for Thompson, 6 for Chugacharaga, 4 for Sierra Finalili, who came in late into the contest. Kills went 59-54 Central. Service errors 8-6, 8 for Central, 6 for Casper. 5 aces by Central, 6 aces for Casper. Central wins it though by the count of 3-2 on the afternoon.
Just think if you're Casper College, you've got to beat College of Southern Idaho in the nightcap tonight to keep from going 0-3 on a day.
Yeah. It's a rough task.
And that's Casper College we're talking about.
That's a rough task for sure. Western Nebraska, 12th ranked team in the country, taking on College of Southern Idaho, one of the most storied programs in JUCO volleyball. Next, they're 29 minutes away from that happening. We're going to let you go. Wyatt and Riley will have you on the call for the next one. Big thanks to Francis Obakoya for his engineering at the Wyoming PBS. For Joel Kindle, I'm John Gabrielson. Central victorious. We'll see you 8:40 tomorrow morning with a pregame show.
You listen to Wrestler Athletics, Wyatt Barichka alongside TJ Hester. Today, we are giving you the coverage of Western Nebraska, number 12 ranked in the nation, taking on CSI of Southern Idaho. Tournament so far, CSI has defeated Central Wyoming 3-1, and Western Nebraska defeated Casper 3-1. Western Nebraska comes in 4-1. They have defeated everybody except their first game of the season to Eastern Wyoming, and CSI is coming in at 3-2, defeating New Mexico Territory in Verón and losing to Navarro and Odessa. Going to give you guys your starting lineups in just a moment, and we'll be right back on 88 or Wrestler Athletics. Back here on Wrestler Athletics. CSI in the gold and black with white accents, and Western Nebraska is also in yellow but with blue and white, accent. Starting for CSI, number 18 is Pala Seleki. Number 1 is Mayu Sumaraki. Number 10, Sierra Kahaki. Number 5 is Taylor Brunham. The libero is number 3, that is Carrie Timble. And number 11 for CSI is Hannah Randall. Western Nebraska starting 6. Number 2 is Karen Cordero. Number 1 is Karen Cordero. Number 2 is Olivia Schaub, Annabelle Ginlin. Number 6, Alex Hernandez. Number 7, Andrea Sentinova, as Western Nebraska will get the first point of the match. CSI getting the first point of the match. And ball goes away and blocked by both sides, but CSI will get the ball, give it up, and kill attempt by, my bad. Number 18 is Elena Winkler. She gets the, my bad, Peles Saleki. My apologies, that is the person who made the kill, and gives CSI the 2-0 lead. Serving is Mau Suramaki. There's a timeout on the court. It looks like a player is having to get her hand retaped. So coming in for Western Nebraska is number 18, Ali Winkler for Western Nebraska. And now we will get back to the action. Winkler already getting that bump and set. Kill is unsuccessful, and A little bit of confusion from CSI, and Western Nebraska will get their first point of the game. Serves up. Kill attempt. And successful is number 5, Taylor Burnham. And now Hill Selke will serve it up for CSI.
Excellent block on that kill. That was Dakota Mitchell on the block.
It's Western Nebraska, that is number 1, Karen Cordero, getting the successful kill. And she will actually go back to serve. Western Nebraska only down 2-3 to CSI. Cordero serves it up. And it's successfully blocked by number 6, that is Alex Hernandez of Western Nebraska. And Western Nebraska is going to get the 4-2. I believe it should be 3-3, but we're not sure who's the home team and who's the away team.
I believe it's Western Nebraska who's listed as the guest.
Well, that's what I thought. So serve comes up, and Day going on the other side, but Western Nebraska will get it back right away after a set. And CSI will get that point. That's number 4. That is Gabby Polinis.
Oh, yep, my mistake. CSI is listed as the guest.
CSI is listed as the guest. That's what I thought, but they gave Western Nebraska one of the points to CSI, but
Yeah, I think there was a slight mix-up there from the officials.
it'll probably get solved. That happened last game anyway, so they'll probably get it solved eventually.
Yep, so
But-
now it's 6-2 with CSI holding the lead over Western Nebraska.
6-2, but it should probably be 5-3 in favor of CSI. Serving is number 6, that is Caillou. CSI up 7-2. Caillou will serve it away. Nice dig, and spike comes in. That is Karen Cordero getting another kill. And Western Nebraska is now down by 4. Serving will be Olivia Schaub. Serve is away, and good kill by number 4. That is Gabby Polinis.
That was an excellent setup by her teammate.
Taylor Burnham will now serve for CSI. And Western Nebraska will get that point. Serving for Western Nebraska is number 6, that is Alex Hernandez. Serve is away. Good dig. Set up and spike. But it's successfully defended by Western Nebraska, but then gets blocked. Good job on number 7. That was Lauren Valentina. Good successful block by CSI. Western Nebraska will just push it over and let CSI hit it out of bounds. So Western Nebraska down 9-5. And another substitution for Western Nebraska. That is Ayu Koahi. And she will actually serve it for Western Nebraska. It's it on top of the net, but successfully digged up by CSI, and another point goes to Western Nebraska.
That's Pia Selke with the shot that went out of bounds on that one.
Serve goes up, again over the hits the net a little bit, but then that is number 9 of Western Nebraska, Andrea Sentafantoa. Sorry if I mispronounced that name. Sorry if I mispronounced any names throughout the broadcast today. All these teams were supposed to go to Idaho for a tournament, but a COVID outbreak occurred to the host team. Central Wyoming able to get a tournament done in literally a day and a half. So these athletes could get some time, volleyball playing time, as CSI will score that point.
Yeah, up until Wednesday, it wasn't even sure if this tournament was even going to happen.
Yep. Serving it is number 10, that is Sierra Kahaki, and CSI will get that point as well.
And Andrea Sanovo is just a little off on that tap.
Serve from Sierra coming up.
That's an excellent serve.
Cordero gives it to CSI's court. And Cordero with a spike, and Western Nebraska getting another point.
That's Pia Selke with the block on that one.
Unsuccessful block from CSI. Serving is the libero, that is Annabelle Gillen. Service up, gives it up, and it looks to be, they're going to call it out. That was coming from Savannah Tasoga. And, oh, they're going to call it in. My apologies on that. So, point is to CSI. Serves coming up. Good dig by Western Nebraska, and spike comes, but good block, but doesn't get on Western Nebraska's side, and CSI is going to have to get it on Western Nebraska's side, which they do. Spike comes, and that is Western Nebraska's point. An unsuccessful block attempt coming from CSI. So, Andrea will serve it up. CSI with the offense possession, but gives it back to Western Nebraska. In comes the spike, and block comes from CSI, and they will take a 13-9 lead. PL Selke, now serving for CSI. Serve comes up. Dig by Western Nebraska. Corderas with the spike and successfully makes the kill.
Yeah, right through the fingers of Taylor Burnham.
And now back to a 3-point deficit. Serve comes. And that is an unsuccessful strike or kill from Gabby Polnice. Now Nebraska down by 2. Western Nebraska, my apologies. And Western Nebraska is going to get that point.
That's the second kill attempt in a row by Gabby Polinis that went out of bounds.
Last season averaging 10.8 kills per set. And that was a nice touch over the net from number 11. It is Hannah Randall. Not many players were from CSI played during the Central Wyoming game, but we're seeing a few players that are now playing this game. Serving is Caillou, puts it up. Spike comes from number 6 of Western Nebraska, that is Alex Hernandez, and the Western Nebraska now only down by 1. Olivia Shaw is going to serve it for Western Nebraska. And serve comes. Set up by number 6, and then number 7 tried with the kill, but doesn't make it successful. And so does, that is in, so Western Nebraska is going to get that kill.
They quickly closed down the lead with it now being a tied game.
Number 10, Angel Nahinu with the kill on that play. Schaub sets it up. And CSI is going to get that point from Gabby Polnice. Taylor Brenham to serve it. And Ania Kahoi with the successful kill. And now Alex Hernandez is going to serve it up for Western Nebraska. Western Nebraska has not lead at all during this match or set, and they're going to look to get their first lead of the match. Sets up, and Kahoi doesn't get it, but then CSI will get that point and go up by 1 again. Serve comes, and then oddly hit by Cordero, and now it's a 2-point lead for CSI.
Looks like Nahinu is being switched out for Farrell.
Serve comes from Kara Timble, but Western Nebraska will get the point. Kahoi will serve it, but it will be misserve. Last season, Western Nebraska had 257 serving errors. But doing all right so far. And there's Cordero again with the kill.
I want to say Andrea Svetanova has had several great setups for her teammates.
Serving it is Annabelle Gillen. Gets it up. Set up by number 11 and tapped over by Savannah Taosaga. And then she will get subbed out for Miyu Soraki. And she will actually serve it up for CSI. CSI up 19-17. Server goes up. It's set up. Cordero, spike.
successfully defended by CSI, and then CSI will just tap it over by number 11, that is Hannah Randall. And now the lead is back up to 3. (20-17) in favor of CSI. Mew serves it up. It's put up into play by Western Nebraska. Corderas with another spike, another successful one, and now it's Western Nebraska's serve. Down 20-18. Both teams coming in 1-0 in this tournament. Serve will come from Andrea. She puts it up. Set by Hannah Randall. And PL Selke is unsuccessful of putting that into the playing court. And a timeout is being called. And it looks to be a CSI timeout. We'll be back after the timeout. Back after the timeout. Western Nebraska is trailing CSI 20-19. Andrea Sentadova serves it up. Spike was successfully blocked by Western Nebraska. Hernandez failed with the spike, but CSI got it back. Good save by Annabelle Gilland. And then Taylor Brunham just makes a kill on the play and brings the lead back to 2.
That was an excellent fake on the kill by Pia Selke. He gave her teammate an opening.
Selke will go back to serve for CSI. Eagles trying to get a 1-0 lead against number 12 Western Nebraska, and we'll get just 3 points closer to it. And timeout is called by Western Nebraska. We'll be back after the timeout. Coming out of the timeout, taken by Western Nebraska. CSI up 22-19. Seleke will serve it up. And Western Nebraska will get that point. (22-20). Cordero will serve it up for Western Nebraska. Puts it in play. And Western Nebraska will get that point. Cordero serves it. Spike comes from Taylor Brenham. And then Cordero's going to spike it, but saved by Sierra. Another save by Sierra. And
That was a good.
Ania Kahoi
Yep.
with the missed opportunity of a kill.
She had a block by Gabby Polinis on that one from CSI.
Serving for CSI is Caillou. And serve is away. Alex Hernandez with the spike and successfully gets it.
Just barely over the net.
It's those net shots that could trick somebody to thinking it's gonna. Well, when it hits over the net, you should probably expect to be shorter than usually is. As Schaub will serve it away. And again, that is Gabby Polnies putting CSI with 1 point to go to win the first match. Taylor Brenham serves it up. Almost disaster for Western Nebraska, but it won't matter as CSI will get the first win of the match.
It looked like Western was really disorganized and scattered right there at the end.
That's what I was kind of saying, like they didn't see it coming, but now it's it didn't matter anyway since they just lost. Western Nebraska just lost that first match, but
Let's see if they can come back and get a win next match.
the first game that they were playing, the first game against Central Wyoming, and lost the first set, but then went on to win 3 straight. So we'll see how this goes. But both teams 1-0, trying to stay undefeated going into tomorrow. You're listening to Wrestler Athletics. We'll be back after the break. Coming from the break, listening to Wrestler Athletics. Western Nebraska loses that first set, 25-22 to CSI. TJ, what were your first initial thoughts of that first match?
I was really impressed by CSI's ability to keep and maintain the lead for the entire game mostly. Western Nebraska looked like they were going to make a comeback at one point, but then CSI quickly took back the reins to win the first match.
Both teams 1-0. Coming in, CSI versus number 12, Western Nebraska. And Western Nebraska had to go change uniforms because both teams were in yellow. So now Western Nebraska is in white uniforms with blue numbers and yellow accents.
I'm glad they relieved confusion.
Yeah, I was confused for that first part of the match, but we're going to get into game 2 of this match. It looks like, I believe CSI, or not CSI, Western Nebraska will start off with the ball to serve it into the playing court. And I am correct, Andrea Civintanova. Sorry for the mispronunciation if I did. We'll serve it away to start game 2. And the serve comes. Gets put into play. Zlaki will get the spike. It was almost blocked, but went over the fingertips, and CSI will get the 1-0 lead to start.
An excellent start by CSI. Let's see if they can maintain momentum at this point.
Gabby Polonese is coming in, but PL Selke will serve it up for CSI. Serve comes away. It's played. Spike comes from Alex Hernandez, and she will not successfully get the spike.
Just a little out of bounds.
CSI taking a 2-0 lead right off the bat. Serve comes away. Spike comes from Ania Koihi, and she will successfully get a kill and get Western Nebraska on the board. Cordero will serve it up for Western Nebraska. Serve comes away. And that is a server error. And CSI now back up by 2. Serving for CSI is Caillou. Serve comes away. Gets put into playing. And Schaub will spike it and kill it for Western Nebraska. Schaub will serve it for Western Nebraska. Serve comes away.
It was an excellent dig by Trimble.
And that'll be a point for Western Nebraska. It looks to be on the net. So now we have a tie game. Schaub serves it away. Spike comes from number 7 of CSI, that is Lauren Valentina.
That must have been a little tough to call. That looked like it was in bounds from up here.
The official had the flag up saying it was out, but pointed it in, and that was the correct call. And CSI has not trailed at all this entire time. And Polonese will get the kill and put CSI up 5-3. Taylor Brennan will serve it up. Serve is away. Attempted the spike is Alex Hernandez, and she will successfully get that, hitting the banner off the CSI player. And now she'll go back to serve for Western Nebraska. Serve comes away. Off the net, but it gets played. Polonese. And that is a point for CSI. And Selke will come in and sub for Polonaise. Kiara Trimble for the serve. Gets put into play by Western Nebraska. And saved, but it's going to hit the net twice and can't be defended. And now Western Nebraska only down by 1.
That was an excellent block by Laura Farrell.
Serving for Western Nebraska now is, trying to get the number here, number 7 is Kahoi. Serves it, but hits the net again. And another point for CSI. Couple subs coming in. Number 10 is Sierra Kahaki, and number 11, Hannah Randall. Sierra Kahaki will serve it up. High throw, but gets it into play. And number 12 of Western Nebraska, Laura Ferraro. If I'm pronouncing that right, sorry again with the pronunciations. And Western Nebraska now down by 1. Serve comes away from Gillen. Gets put into play by CSI, and spike comes but is defended well. Good fake set by number 11, Hannah Randall.
That's an excellent fake to the setup.
That was a good fake. I watched that whole thing. I was like, it looked like it was going for a set, but just tips it over in the open area, and we'll get a point for CSI.
Of course, Piaselki again with the fake kills.
Serves up. And Karen Cordero will spike it and be successful. Serving is Andrea Sinfantinova. Spike, and is successful by number 5 of CSI. That is Taylor Brenham. Serving for CSI is Selke. And serve goes away. Put in play by Western Nebraska. Cordero with the tap, but CSI will keep it alive. Cordero with the spike, and it is in. It seems like for Western Nebraska, it's set it for Cordero and give her a chance to spike it as she goes back to serve for Western Nebraska. Serve goes away. Put in play by CSI. And that is a kill by Taylor Brunham. And substitutions will come in for CSI. CSI up 10-8 over Western Nebraska. And Caillou is going to serve it and put it into play. Gets a serve. Schaub hits the net, and CSI will now take the biggest lead of this game, or match, I should say. It's 11-8. Substitution for Western Nebraska. First time we're seeing Jakara Mitchell today. And Caillou will serve it again. Serve goes away. Put in play by Western Nebraska. Set it up for Hernandez, and that is deflected off CSI, and Western Nebraska will trail by 2.
And that was Gabby Polinis with an excellent block.
Substitution coming in for Western Nebraska. Jakara Mitchell going out, and in is Macy Boggs. First time we're seeing her today. A lot of players we haven't seen in the first game coming into this game too. Serves away, put in by CSI, set it up, fake, but still good job by Western Nebraska to defend that spike. Good save by CSI, and then Western Nebraska will get the ball, or will get that point, sorry, my apologies. And now Western Nebraska down by 1. Serves away, and that is successful. That is an ace by Macy Boggs.
That was Taylor Burnham on the failed dig for CSI.
First tie of this game.
See if Western Nebraska can get a lead.
Get a lead in this one. Hasn't taken the lead at all in this match.
They were tied at 14 last game, and then CSI quickly retook the lead.
All right, thank you, TJ, for the correction there. And CSI will get the point in that one. And Kiara Trimble will come in for CSI. Serves away. Put in play by Western Nebraska. And Kahoe will get the point for Western Nebraska. And Alex Hernandez will serve for Western Nebraska. Serves away, put in play by CSI. Sets it up for number 7, that is Lauren Valentina. And that is a CSI point where the setup just was a little too much.
Looks like CSI was going for a series of taps there instead of setups and kills.
I mean, it's worked so far. I mean, keep going, I guess. So Trimble will serve it up, put in play by Western Nebraska. Valentina will spike it, but successfully defended. And Kahoe will spike it and get it defended. Kahoe with another spike, and this time she is successful. And we have another tie. And now serving is Kahoe. Put in play by CSI. Set up, tap far, but it looks like that's going to be a point for Western Nebraska, so their first lead in this entire match. In either game, actually. Kahoe serves it. Put in play, but then goes right back to Western Nebraska. Taps it in by Cordero, and she will get another point for Western Nebraska. And timeout immediately called by CSI after that.
That was an excellent play by Laura Frau right there, denying their setup. I guess the ball drifted a little too close to the net, and she got a hand on it, hit it down.
Western Nebraska's first lead, and they're going to keep growing that lead, it looks like. We'll be back 15-13 in favor of Western Nebraska. game 2. Western Nebraska versus CSI. Western Nebraska having their first lead today and now up by 2. Spike comes in but successfully defended, and good job by Senventinova, but CSI will get that point.
Just barely out of bounds for CSI.
Another substitution coming in for CSI. Serving for CSI is Sierra Kahaki. Serve is in play. Sets up in Cordero, Cordero. Another spike, another point. Serving for Western Nebraska is the libero, Annabelle Gillen. Serves it up, put in play by CSI. And that is out of bounds, but Selke trying to get it inbounds. And now Western Nebraska having their biggest lead of the match. And that is a kill by Savannah Tausaga. Another substitution from CSI. You're seeing a lot of substitutions from CSI. We saw a lot of that in the first game too, though, against Central Wyoming, which they went on to defeat. And that is a point for Western Nebraska.
Another excellent kill by Cordero.
Serving is Senventinova. Serves it, puts in play. CSI will play it. Serves it. And spike, but blocked by Western Nebraska. This time spikes it, and it's in. And that is number 5, Taylor Brunham for CSI. Dropping the lead down to 2 now from Western Nebraska. And Peel Selke will serve it up for the CSI Eagles. Serves it up, puts in play by Western Nebraska. Alex Hernandez spikes it, but successfully defended by CSI. Set up for Cordero, and good defense by CSI. Brunham, spike it, but also defended. Polanese also getting hers defended. And Alex Hernandez will finally end that point for Western Nebraska, giving them a 19-16 lead. Still in game 2, 19-16. Serves away by Cordero. Puts it in play by CSI. Polanese will spike it, and that is an easy point for CSI. And another substitution comes in for CSI. Number 7, Laura Valentina. Serving is Caillou of CSI. Will serve it. Western Nebraska will put it in play. Set up for Cahoe. Apologies, I was trying to get that name. And Shad will try to make the kill. Is unsuccessful. And CSI now bringing that lead down to 1.
That was an excellent recovery by CSI to keep the ball in the playing field.
CSI will attempt to tie this game against number 12, Western Nebraska. Set up, Alex Hernandez spike, and is successful. in that spike. And now the Cougars need only 5 to finish this game. Substitution is now coming in for Western Nebraska. Macy Boggs will sub in for Schaub. And she'll serve it up for Western Nebraska. Serves away. Put in play by CSI. Is set up and spiked by Valentina. Put into play again. She'll spike it again. Set it up for Alex Hernandez. Spiked but defended by CSI. Brunham, spike. Good job by Western Nebraska. Keep that in play. Valentina, that is out of bounds, and CSI is challenging that it was tipped, and that means a timeout will come into play. Obviously, you can't challenge, but they were questioning whether it was somebody tipped it. They probably heard it. We can't hear it up here in the nest, or what we call it here. But
the announcer's box.
The announcer's box. Usually the radio people are down there. The commentators are down on the sideline, but COVID regulations are putting us up on top. So we can't hear if it's tipped or not from the players. But timeout is called by CSI, and they are trailing 21-18.
I'm eager to see if Western Nebraska can maintain this lead for the rest of the game.
So Macy Boggs will serve it up for Western Nebraska. 21-18 is the score of game 2. And another serving error
just
by
off the
Western
net.
Nebraska. Haven't seen that in a while, but they've done that a lot in this game. And not in this game, but in this match.
And they're trading Boggs for Schaub again.
Serving for CSI is going to be Taylor Brunham. She'll serve it. Western Nebraska will put it in play. Serves up, and Kahoe will try to kill it, but gets into the net, and now it's a 1-point lead for Western Nebraska.
That was an excellent block by Gabby Polonice.
Brunham will serve it. Western Nebraska will put this in play. Set up for Alex Hernandez, and she will be successful. It was blocked, but it was a failed block by CSI. Now, Western Nebraska needs only 3 to end this game.
That was another block by Polonice, went off to the right after she blocked it. It turned out being Western's point.
Western Nebraska trying to tie it 1-1 in this. Valentina will spike it. That is tipped, and that will go to CSI. CSI trying to make the match lead 2-0, while Western Nebraska is trying to put it at 1 apiece. And the libero of CSI, Kiara Trimble, will serve it. Western Nebraska will put it in play by Alex Hernandez. Good defense by CSI. Spiked, and that is out of bounds from number 12. That is Savannah Tosoya. So, Anai Kahoe will serve it for Western Nebraska. It's going to be put in play by CSI. Sets up, and Selke will try to spike it, but gets it. Cordero spikes it, and that is out of bounds. And CSI will get the point, only trailing by 1. You're thinking this is probably going to be not 25. It's probably going to be a little more than that in this match, or the set.
Yeah, at this rate, it's looking like it's going to overtime.
Sierra Kahaki serves it. And that is out of bounds. So Western Nebraska only needs 1 to finish this set. And substitution will come in for Western Nebraska. Nice shot. The libero of Western Nebraska, Annabelle Gillen, will serve it up. Put in play. Brunham makes the kill, but still saved by Western Nebraska. And Western Nebraska will take set number 2, now tying it 1 apiece.
That was excellent gameplay by Western Nebraska. CSI started off with the lead, but they quickly took it back at about the 13 or 14 point mark, and then ran away with it towards the end.
Tied at 1 apiece. CSI versus number 12, Western Nebraska. We'll be back after this. We're back for Game 3 of Western Nebraska versus CSI. Both tied. This game is tied at 1 apiece. CSI taking the first set 25-22, and Western Nebraska getting it 25-21. So CSI will start with the serve. Dan Wyperichka alongside TJ Hester, students of the CWC New Media Program. Serves away by Mau Suraki. Put in play, and that's a block by Taylor Brunham, and she will get the first point for CSI. Mau Suraki will serve it for CSI. Sets it up. Western Nebraska will play it. Cordero will, good save by CSI. Taylor Brunham will spike it, but easily defended by Western Nebraska. Cordero, and that's a spike, saved by CSI. A good job by CSI to get that over the net. Again by Cordero, but she will save it by the block. The job will play it over the net. Taylor Brunham, spike, and that is out of bounds. That making sure that was the correct call, and out of bounds, and CSI will get the second point of this match. Serves away. Put in play by Alex Hernandez. Spike it by Cordero, and she will get the first point of this match for Western Nebraska.
And more excellent sets by Andrea Svetanova.
And she will actually serve it for Western Nebraska. Going for the serve. Serves it in, played by CSI. Taylor Brunham spikes it. Blocked. Gets it saved, and they're going to have to just put that over the net to keep it in play. And Cordero with the spike, but goes off the shoulder of Sierra Kahaki. And again, they gave that point. It looks like they gave that point to Western Nebraska. Or not Western Nebraska, CSI. It should be tied at 2 apiece. Spikes away. Alex Hernandez will get the point.
And clips the top of the net as it hits for the ground.
And there's the correction, so the scoreboard is correct now this time. We're tied at 3 as we await the serve. Serves away, put in play by CSI. Set up, and Selaki will spike it, but easily defended. Cordero is going to try to make a kill, but it's out of bounds, so CSI will take a 4-3 lead over number 12 Western Nebraska in game 3. Selke will serve it for CSI. And serve is away. Set up to Cordero. Easily defended, and Cordero tries to spike again. Good defense by CSI, and Western Nebraska will get it. Cordero again tries to spike it, and this time is successful. And we'll have, it should be 4-4, but the scoreboard says 4-3. If I'm not mistaken. TJ giving me the nod saying he agrees. And Western Nebraska will serve it up. And that is out of bounds from an attempt of Gabby Polonese. Sorry for the mispronunciations if I get them wrong. And Cordero will serve it for Western Nebraska. So it's now 5-3. I think it should be 5-4. Serves away, put in play by CSI. And Taylor Brunham. And there's a point for Western Nebraska.
Excellent block by Hernandez and Schaub.
And Taylor Brunham questioning if that should be out of bounds on Western Nebraska, but they're saying that CSI touched it. It's now a 6-3 lead, but should be 6-4. Serves away, put in play by CSI. Try to fake Western Nebraska out, but doesn't. And Alex Hernandez was going to spike it, and they are not successful. So 6-4 in favor of Western Nebraska. Serving for CSI is Caillou. Serves away. Set up and spike for Hernandez, and that is also out of bounds. And CSI now down by 1, but I think it should be a tie game, but I think they just, or I'm missing something. I'm not totally sure, but the score is 6-5. Serves away. Set up for Kahoe, and she will be successful with that, giving Nebraska a 7-5 lead. Western Nebraska, my apologies. And that is blocked by number 4. That is Gabby Ponies.
Alex Hernandez trying to stop that with her foot, it looked like.
Substitution coming out. Olivia Schaub. And serving for CSI is number 5, Taylor Brunham. Serves away, put in play by Western Nebraska. And that's a tip over by number 10 of Western Nebraska. That is Angel Nahinu. Not totally sure if I'm pronouncing that right, and I got the nods saying I got that correct. Thank you guys for checking me right there.
You're doing great, Wyatt.
Thanks, Alex Hernandez. So it serves it up, put in play. Almost a disaster for CSI. And
Angel Nahino again with the tap over.
I think there's a miscommunication right there, and it looks like CSI is going to take a timeout. We're going to come back after the break. 9-6 in favor of number 12, Western Nebraska. Back with CSI versus Western Nebraska. Western Nebraska got the point after the timeout, before the timeout was called. And Kahoe is going to make a kill, but a failed block by CSI makes the score 10-6. Alex Hernandez is serving currently for Western Nebraska. Serves away, put in play. And good block right there by Angel Nahinu. And Nebraska now up by 5. Set up for Kahoe. And that is out of bounds, and CSI will take the deficit now to 4. Western Nebraska's biggest lead so far in this entire match has been 5 points before CSI got that last point. So Kira Trimble will serve it up for CSI. Blocked by Selke, and that is a failed block, and Western Nebraska now back up by 5. Score is 12-7. Both teams tied at 1 apiece in games 1. Serve is away. And little back and forth from Western Nebraska, and CSI will get that point, taking the lead back down to 4. More substitutions coming in for CSI. Serve comes, played by Western Nebraska. And Cordero will spike it and get tipped off from Sierra Kahake. And now serving for Western Nebraska is the libero, Annabelle Gillen. And serve comes into play, played by another fake attempt by Hannah Randall. And good save there by CSI. Good blocking by number 12 of CSI, Savannah Tasaga.
Excellent plays by CSI to keep the ball in bounds again.
Serving for CSI is number 1, Miu Suraki. Put in play by Western Nebraska. Set up for Cordero. Or Cordero, my apologies. And CSI bringing the lead down to 3. If you're just joining in, Wyatt Barichka alongside TJ Hester, students of CWC New Media Program. Wanting to learn some play-by-play. As Selke will spike it, but defended by CSI and out of bounds for Western Nebraska, so CSI will get that point, taking the lead back down to 2.
That was Cordero with an attempted spike that went just barely out of bounds.
I forgot to mention Riley Boyan is sitting alongside with us. Sorry about that, Riley. And that is now tipped off and was, I think, trying to go for the basket, but didn't make it in. So lead back up to 3 for Western Nebraska. Andrea Sventonova. Sorry about the pronunciation of that.
Svetanova, I think.
Thank you, TJ. Played in by CSI. Taylor Brunham will spike it and be successful.
That was almost blocked by Schaub and Hernandez, but just went off to the left after they blocked it. That was a great spike by Burnham.
And Bill Selke will serve it for CSI. Serves it up, put in play by Alex Hernandez. Cordero will spike it, defended by CSI. Taylor Brunham, spike it. Good defense by CSI. Cordero spikes it again, and that is out of bounds. And cutting the lead down to 1. It looks like timeout's been called by Western Nebraska, and we will be back after this. Listening to Wrestler Athletics, CSI versus Western Nebraska. This is the second to last game of the night. Again, this tournament was made in literally a day and a half. And after this game, College of Southern Idaho will play Casper, and tomorrow Central Wyoming will play both games on Saturday, taking on Western Nebraska and College of Southern Idaho. As Palake will hit it, but Samaraki will have to go back to get it and saves it. And this spike by Corderas is successful, deflecting off Sierra Kahaki. 7 p.m., TJ Hester, Riley Boyan will cover the College of Southern Idaho versus Casper, as it's played in by CSI, and good successful block attempt from Western Nebraska, and the lead goes back up to 3. John Gabrielson and Joel will give you coverage on both games from Central Wyoming tomorrow, as Central Wyoming will play Western Nebraska at 9 a.m. and will try to avenge their loss against College of Southern Idaho at 11:30 a.m. tomorrow, as that is out of bounds from Taylor Brunham. And wait a second, that's a tip, so CSI will get that point.
Yeah, it looked like Andrea Svetanova tried to dodge it, but it looked like it tipped off the top of her hand.
So what would have been a 3-point lead now goes back down to 2. That's a serve up. Schaub. Spike. Successful.
Excellent spike by Olivia Schaub.
And serve is away for Western Nebraska. Serve is up, set. Taylor Brunham will spike it and get the point for CSI. And she will now go back to serve for CSI. Schaub is subbing in for Western Nebraska. Serve is away by Taylor Brunham. Put in play by Western Nebraska. Alex Hernandez will serve it and get the spike it and give the point, not serve it. Don't know where my brain was going on that.
Another excellent setup by Andrea Svetanova.
Well, before I was talking about that, I was going to thank people here from Central Wyoming College to put this tournament on for all these athletes who were supposed to go to Salt Lake, I believe.
Yep. Salt Lake Community College, I believe.
But the COVID outbreak is sorry about that, technical difficulties, but we're back at it. Western Nebraska up by 4 now, 20-16. As Valentina will try to spike it, but good defense by Western Nebraska and good spike by Cordero, and will now take a 21-16 lead and timeout CSI. We'll be back after the break here on Wrestler Athletics. We're back with Wrestler Athletics. 21-16 in favor of Western Nebraska. Both teams at 1 apiece. And that is an ace by Kahoe. And Western Nebraska only needs 3 more points to claim this game and take a 2-1 lead.
I'm also impressed in Western Nebraska's momentum leading back from last game to this game.
As Kahoe will serve it and put it in play. Set up. Valentina will try to spike it, but defended by Kahoe. And that is inbounds. Good job by number 13,
That was a risky move, but it turned out to pay out for them. Or to pay off for them, sorry.
And CSI down by 5 as Sierra Kahake will put it in play. And that is tapped in by Andrea Sinventanova.
She pulled CSI's move on them, faked the setup, and tapped it over.
As Annabelle Gillen will put it in for Western Nebraska. Cordero, spike, defended. And good job by CSI right there, keeping that in play.
Excellent
and
defense.
Still play, and they're off the ceiling. And Western Nebraska only 1 point away now.
What a back and forth battle right there. See if Western Nebraska can claim the 2 in a row.
As Gillen will serve it.
It's close to the ground.
And Cordero will just finish that off for CSI, and Western Nebraska will take a 2-1 lead, winning 25-17 as we go into Game 4 after this break. You're listening to Wrestler Athletics. CSI taking on Western Nebraska. Western Nebraska up 2-1. CSI took the first match 25-22. Then Western Nebraska tied it up 25-21 and then took this set 25-17. We're going to enter the potential final match, and it could potentially go to 5 as
Well, Western,
Both teams have been super competitive.
Yeah.
Sorry, I cut you off there, TJ.
if Western keeps up their momentum the way they did last game, I don't think there will be 5. But maybe CSI can reclaim their lead that they had in the first one.
We will find out as I notice my mask has been completely stepped on and dirty. And serving for Western Nebraska is Andrea Sinfantinova as CSI will put it in play. And CSI will take the first point of this match.
And a spike by Alex Hernandez goes right into the net.
Looks like we have a new libero, number 1, Mui Surumaki. Sorry, my apologies
Miyu
for pronunciation.
Surumaki.
Thank you, TJ. She will be the new libero for CSI and be the server. Puts it in play. Alex Hernandez is in.
Barely inbound.
Barely in, and will get the first point for Western Nebraska. College of Southern Idaho will play Casper. TJ Hester and Riley Boyan will give you the coverage of this game, as Central Wyoming will have 2 games tomorrow, both games at 9 a.m. and 11:30 a.m., not p.m. John and Joel will give you the coverage of that.
And that was an excellent block by CSI, or Western Nebraska, sorry.
Western Nebraska now up 2-1. Western Nebraska up is the number 12 team ranked in the nation, as it's going to be spiked by Kahoe and give Nebraska a 3-1 lead.
That was an excellent dig by Cordero, too. Excellent defense by Western Nebraska.
Serving for Western Nebraska is Cordero, as she will put it in play for Western Nebraska. And that is a spike by Gabby Polnies.
Excellent setup by Hannah Randall.
So CSI will now trail 3-2 as more substitution. Their substitution rotation is quite often compared to Western Nebraska. And Caillou will serve for CSI. Schaub, spike, successful.
Right off the hands of Kavlin Giacomelli. Sorry for the mispronunciation.
That's actually correct. I am. And gonna have another substitution. Olivia Schaub for Macy Boggs. Western Nebraska up 4-2. And the serve is away. Put in play. And Polonies again.
Another excellent spike by Gabby Polonies.
Second kill of the match and has half the points for CSI so far. Well, 66%. Because they've only scored 3 points. Taylor Brunham will serve it and put it in play. And that is Kahoe, and she will get that. Failed block by CSI. Now it's a 5-3 lead. Serving for Western Nebraska is Alex Hernandez. As Kahoe is just going to get that over the net for Western Nebraska.
It's back and forth right now as both teams can't seem to get past each other's
And
defense.
that is an out of bounds hit by CSI. Hernandez to serve it. And
That was a close call for CSI.
Sets it up for Kahoe, and she will get it. Now up 7-3, Western Nebraska. Nebraska taking the early 7-3 lead over CSI. Spikes away, but good job by Western Nebraska, as that was almost a disaster for Western Nebraska. And that is inbounds off the net.
Just
from
on the line.
Hannah Kurash. That's the first time we've seen her actually in this game today, or in this match. So serving for CSI is Gabby Polnies. Serve is away.
Excellent dig.
And Kahoe again. Usually it's Cordero at that side making the spikes, but Kahoe is now doing the work.
That's a powerful spike too.
All of our spikes have been powerful so far, as Kahoe will go to serve for Western Nebraska. Serves away. Put in play by CSI.
And they almost got the fake.
And CSI is going to get the point. And I think that's just over the line or hitting the net violation. And again, CSI is going to put in some substitutions.
No, I think he said that they hit too many times. He said they have 4 hits.
Thank you, TJ, for that clarification.
And the players didn't seem to agree.
And the Western Nebraska coach is talking to the ref to understand what is going on or what happened there. And that is an ace. Haven't seen that many aces in this match. And that was an ace by Kiera Trimble. She's been the libero for most of this game, or most of this match, and they switched on the 4th set. Spike for Cordero, and that is out of bounds from CSI. It started off with a 7-3 lead. Now it's 9-6, Western Nebraska. And now the libero of Western Nebraska, Annabelle Gillen, will serve it for Western Nebraska. And that is an ace by Western Nebraska. Not many aces, but this match we're seeing a lot of aces back-to-back already. Gillen was the serve. Put in play by CSI. Spike, saved by Western Nebraska. And that is a spike, but good save by Gillen of Western Nebraska. Good rally coming right now between both these teams.
Again.
And CSI is going to win that one after a failed attempt to set by Andrea Sentinavoa.
Both of these teams have some great defense, so most of the time they're just going back and forth.
And that was a
trying
great
to
rally
score.
right there. That was a hard-earned 7th point for CSI. And CSI is going to get a point off. Where? Oh, that is. And that is a point for actually Western Nebraska off of the rotation was incorrect from CSI. They called it originally on Western Nebraska, but now they switched it to CSI. And now they're going to figure out the official talking to the scoring table about what is going on. Thoughts on this match so far, TJ?
Well, it looks like Western Nebraska is starting off strong in what could very well be the last match of this game. Looks like CSI is displaying some great defense along with Western Nebraska, and this is making for a very interesting Looks like they're playing the Jeopardy music over the deliberation time. But their back and forth battles make it for a very interesting match between these two great teams.
So now the official has to get the paper to put this in the correct rotation. And now it looks like it's officially, they officially got it correct. And more deliberation is coming. And they're still deliberating and talking about what is going on with this. Not sure what they're discussing. I thought they were talking about the rotation, and maybe either that was a scoring table error or not totally sure what this conversation's about, as Western Nebraska is up 11-7. In this match. And now we're going to get back. We're going to get back into action now after quite a long discussion with the scoring table and the CSI side, as Andrea is going to serve this ball for Western Nebraska. And we'll set it up for Cordero, as CSI will defend that. Blocked by Cordero, and she is going to get a block for Western Nebraska.
That was a failed tap by Brooke Weston on CSI's team.
Andrea to serve again for Western Nebraska, up 12-7, and up 2 matches to 1. Put in play, tapped over by number 11, Hannah Randall. She's been doing that a lot throughout the game so far.
Seems to work for her. She fakes this setup and then just taps it over to the side.
And CSI now up, or now down by 4. Serve comes away. Cordero tries to spike it, but is blocked. Cordero again. Defended by CSI this time. And that is going to go into the stands. Players running up trying to get the ball, but that is a point for CSI.
Excellent spike by Taylor Burnham right there.
Actually gets into the very last row of our seating. No fans allowed actually during this week, but next tournament and Monday we should expect 100 fans according from what I heard with John. And it'll be nice to have some fans back in the stands for Central Wyoming, as Cordero will attempt to spike and is successful with it. Deflected off Trimble, and Western Nebraska up 13-9. And Cordero will serve it up. And Polonice's spike is defended well by Western Nebraska, getting it over the line, and Taylor Brunham will spike it and be successful and bringing the lead down to 3. Caillou will serve for CSI in game 4. Western Nebraska, number 12 ranked in the nation, up 13-10. But has been having to fight with, like they fought with Casper earlier and then with CSI after just scoring that point for Western Nebraska. So score is 14-10. Boggs, and another rotation from CSI will give Western Nebraska point 15 of the match. As the CSI coach is not real thrilled about it. Serves away. Taylor Brunham will spike it and get it. As that's tipped off Western Nebraska. And now CSI down 15-11 as Olivia Shaw will come in for Macy Boggs.
Excellent teamwork on CSI's part as well. Gabby Paul and I set up the fake spike, which gave Taylor Burnham the opening.
As Taylor Burnham will serve it for CSI. Set up for Kahoe. Blocked by CSI, but Western Nebraska will get it over the net. And Curie Trimble will that was a point for Western Nebraska. Serves away by Alex Hernandez. Put in play by CSI. Taylor Pierce almost missed it, but hit the net anyway. So a point will go to Western Nebraska. It is now up by 6. Serve to come from Alex Hernandez. Put in play by CSI. Sets it up. And that is Gabby Polonese will get the point for CSI. And she will go back to serve for CSI. Serves it up, and that is an ace by CSI.
Cordero just a little off on the dig.
Now down by 4 after being trailing 16-10. It's now 17-13. As Gabby Polonese will serve it back up. Kahoe spike. Defended by CSI. Good defense right there from, and Kahoe. I believe that's Western Nebraska's point. That's what I thought. It looked to be inbounds, but CSI doesn't like that call.
Another excellent spike by Anuahia Kahoe.
And Kahoe will serve it for Western Nebraska after just getting that kill. Cordero, my apologies right there. As she will get that spike and get that point for Western Nebraska. I apologize about the pronunciation. And timeout looks to be taken by Western Wyoming, and we will be back after the break. Back on the air at Rustler Athletics. Western Nebraska up 19-13 after the timeout by CSI. Kahoe, spike, kill, successful. 20-13 is the score. Looks like Western Nebraska is looking to repeat the first game they played today against Casper, where they lost the first set and just won the last 3 straight. And right now they're looking on the verge of doing that. As the serve comes from Kahoe, is defended. Kahoe just gonna toss it over. And that is a point for CSI. Another substitution will come in for CSI. CSI has subbed a lot of players out. Looks like they kind of have like a rotation going. And Trimble will get the ball for CSI, and that's a serving error for Western Nebraska. Scores 21-14. That is tied for the, no, my apologies. 1 point away from tying their biggest lead throughout the game. As the libero, Annabelle Gillen of Western Nebraska serves it, puts it in play. And that is tipped, and CSI will get the point.
It's barely in bounds.
I think a Western Nebraska player hit it. And
Oh, is that right?
yeah, but I could be wrong. I could go watch the replay, but I don't have the stream up. That's my apologies. Serves away.
Excellent spike. Wow.
As Western Nebraska will get that point. Nebraska only 3 points away from winning this 3-1.
That's Enuhia Keohi on the spike again.
As Andrea will serve it for Western Nebraska. Put in play by CSI. Taylor Brennan with the spike and defended by Western Nebraska. Alex Hernandez. Spike. Successful.
They're 2 points away from winning this game.
Now they have tied their biggest lead of any game played so far from Western Nebraska versus CSI. Andrea's going to serve it up to CSI. Put in play. And that is a miscommunication, it looked like, from CSI, and now the lead is up to 9, the biggest lead of any game in this match so far.
And Hannah Randall just a little off in the dig.
And serves away. Set it up by CSI. Taylor Brown with the spike. Kahoe defends it. Alex Hernandez. Spike, but blocked by CSI. And that is a point for CSI, keeping themselves alive. Trailing by 8 still. As Mayu Saraki will serve it for Western Nebraska. And Alex Hernandez, spike defended. Taylor Brunham, spike defended again, and that is Western Nebraska win, and that is going to be a and we got a second here. Hold up.
I think they're deciding whether or not that was in bounds.
This might not be over.
Yep, they're deciding that.
And it's Western Nebraska's
Western.
point, and Western Nebraska is going to win this game against CSI 3-1.
CSI started out strong, but Western Nebraska came back in game 2 to make a comeback and shut them out for the rest of the game.
Western Nebraska, number 12, ranked in the nation in Division I. Before we go and hand it off to TJ for play-by-play and Riley Boyan for color, CSI won the first game 25-22, and then Western Nebraska will win the next 3, winning 25-21, 25-17, and now 25-16. TJ, what are your final thoughts?
I was really impressed the way Western Nebraska rallied and came back to finish this game out. And I'm eager to see how CSI faces off against Casper, and Riley and I cover that game here in a little bit.
College of Southern Idaho will have to play back again. We'll have to just play after they just put up. It was a good fight throughout the game.
Oh yeah, it was a back and forth battle through much of it.
That will take off at 7 o'clock, but that might start just a little bit later. It's 6:42, so they're going to give them 30 minutes to warm up as they play Casper. Western Nebraska will win. You'll listen to DJ Hester and Riley Boyan in the next game. John Gabrielson and Joel will take both games tomorrow at 9 and 11:30. The Central Wyoming will play Western Nebraska at 9 and College of Southern Idaho at 11:30. You're listening to Wrestler Athletics, and we will catch you guys in 30 minutes here on Wrestler Athletics. Thank you guys, and thank you for tuning in.
for the last game of the day. It's TJ Hester. I'm joined by Riley Bullion, and we're getting ready to see Southern Idaho, it's a College of Southern Idaho, CSI, face off against Casper College. Both these teams coming off of recent defeats, as Casper was recently defeated by Central Army College, and CSI was recently defeated by Nebraska, Western Nebraska. What do you think about these two teams, Riley?
Going off of what the games that I did earlier, Casper, they could come out strong. They did come out strong when they played Western Nebraska. They won the first set on that game, so if they can come out strong in this game, I think they can take it. On the other hand, CSI, as what I saw from the last game, they're also a very strong team. If they can keep the ball in the court, get good sets and keep the ball in control, they could do some pretty good damage here.
I'm curious to see if CSI can pick up their momentum after coming off their defeat to Western Nebraska less than an hour ago.
Yeah, it's hard to come off of a game like that and start playing again right after another game.
And Casper is serving it first. And nice dig by CSI, and then it goes back over the net. It's out of bounds. Casper's point as we start this off 1-0 for Casper.
That was a great serve by number 6, Camille Nate.
And Nate again on the serve. And good dig, set up, hits it across. It's caught and dig. Tap back up, and it's not caught. Miyu Surumaki going for that, but missing it barely.
It's interesting to see how they have switched their libero for this game. For CSI.
And another failed dig by Surumaki, as Casper is now 3-0 against CSI.
And you can tell that Casper's got a strategy here because they're going for the libero because she's missed it twice in a row now.
I think you're right. They hit it again towards the libero, but this time she got it. And Casper now juggling for the ball, and they get it back over the net. Oh, and a failed tap by Casper, sorry. And a failed spike, and they get it back over. Casper now juggling around with it. Good spike by Casper, good dig by CSI, who then lets it bounce against the net. Casper's 4th point in a row. Let's see if CSI can manage to regain the reins of this match and get some points on the board.
It's almost like CSI's forgotten what they've started with.
Like I said, coming off a recent defeat, a very recent defeat, it must be difficult on them. Another failed spike, and another point for Casper.
That's another thing that Casper's been good about is their middle blockers they're a pretty good big part of the team.
And it looks like there's a timeout, so we'll come back to you right after the break. And we'll come back to you after that short timeout as Casper holds a small lead over CSI at the beginning of this game. And Nate lining back up to serve the ball. Hits it over. Good dig by Surumaki. Fake, and it's over. She failed the spike, and that was blocked, but luckily CSI recovered it. The spike over, and it's good. That spike was by Taylor Burnham on CSI's team.
That was a good touch by Jada Sugaturaga, though.
And CSI will finally put some points on the board to make it 5-1. And Burnham lining up for the serve. And she hits it. Dig. Sets. Oh. And it looked like number 14, Hannah Thompson, hit right into the neck with right to the net, sorry, with that spike.
Just a little mishit on the swing there.
And Burnham hits it. Set. An excellent spike. And number 13, Jada Sugaturaga. Sorry if I mispronounced that. No, it was Olivia Muir on the set, or the serve, sorry. Set, it's hit over. It's barely saved, wow. CSI now hitting it back over. Set, spikes it over. It's caught by CSI. They hit it back over for Casper, who then misses the recovery for that.
That was a great pancake by Camille Nate on that last play.
Now 3-6 with CSI recovering some ground. And another point for CSI. And it was served right to the net. So that's one more point for Casper. And Jada Sugaturaga lining up for the serve. It's it. And CSI hits it back over. It's caught by Nuir. Spiked back over. Excellent spike by Haley Anderson.
It's a good job being able to get the ball back into control by Casper there.
And it's served right into the net. Just a little low on that serve by Jada Sugaturaga.
So Hannah Karsh will come in for Kamakiana.
And Hannah Randall on the serve for CSI. She hits it over. Oh, a little low on that too, right to the net.
As John says, service errors come in pairs. That was a great example of that.
Wise words by John Gabrielson, our instructor. And it's served. Good dig, set, and spiked. Excellent play, but went a little out of bounds for CSI.
CSI is trying to get a tip off that. I don't think the line judge saw anything, though.
And it's served again.
Little
Dig,
knuckleball serve.
Set, it's tapped over, but Casper gets it, sorry. And it's out of bounds on Casper, so that's another point for CSI.
It's interesting to see that both CSI and Casper's coaches are sitting down. Usually for a volleyball game, they're up on their feet and moving around.
And it is Kelby Stanley on the serve for CSI. Good dig. And they fought over that a little bit at the net, but Casper managed to keep the ball in the air. Randall hits it up, and a good spike, but it's out of bounds.
Again, great ball control by Casper.
And served by Casper. Set, and a good spike. Is that in? It is. Excellent spike by Taylor Burnham. Another point for CSI. Now it's Miyu Surumaki serving for CSI. And it's it. And Casper hits it back, and it goes right in between Surumaki and Stanley for the point for Casper.
Score now being 12-7. Casper is up in the first set.
And it looks like Jana Gillick on the serve for Casper. That's it. Hit up by Surumaki. Hit it back towards the net, and then they just hit it over so they don't go over their hits. A spike that's blocked by CSI, but still went down, so it's Casper's point. And Gillick hits it. And the set and spike by Burnham, but it's recovered by Casper. Oh, it bounces off the rafters. That's another point for CSI. Score is now 13-8.
It's hard to judge when you hit the ceiling with the ball because all the spin that's on it, you don't know where it's going to go after that.
And Casper recovers it. Barely not letting it hit the ground. Then the hit back over. Surumaki hits it up. And a good spike, but it's blocked. It was an excellent block by number 13, Jada Sugutaraga on Casper's team. That was an excellent spike attempt by Gabby Polinis. And Camille Nate going back to serve it again for Casper. And it's it. Good dig. And she tried to tap it over. Casper's ball now, and it's spike. And it's blocked by Gabby Polonice. And Taylor Burnham serving it for CSI. And she hits it. Good dig. Set. And she taps it over. And CSI got it, but then it slipped right through Taylor Burnham's fingers. She tried to dive for it, but it was just a little beyond her reach. So another point for Casper. Casper now with a 6-point lead over CSI. That's it. Set, and it's tapped over. Excellent tap by Gabby Polonice. And Polonice lining up to serve the ball for CSI. And it's served. Good dig by the liberal. And it's hit over. Polonice with the dig. Oh, number 14, Hannah Thompson serves it, or spikes it back, sorry. And that's another point, extending their lead again to 6 for Casper. Scores now 16-10. And Sugutaraga lining up to serve it. And it's set, hit up, and a good spike. And that's out on Casper. So one more point for CSI. Now it's Savannah Tausoga on CSI's team who hit it over for the point.
It's interesting to see how CSI keeps subbing people in and out. Really getting everyone playing time here.
And Randall hits it over for CSI. Set up, set, and a good tap. The CSI got it, and they hit it back over for the point.
Casper was looking for a double there from one of the girls on CSI. Coach over there talking with the ref on the far side.
And Randall backing up to serve it again. Good dig, a set, and a spike. That's blocked. It still managed to land on CSI's side, so one more point for Casper. 5-point lead that Casper has over CSI. See if CSI can catch up before the game end, the match ends, sorry. And served. Set up, and a good spike, but it's recovered by Casper. And it's tapped over by Casper. CSI gets it, juggle around. And that's one more point for CSI.
That was a good attempt by Haley Anderson to try and get the ball back up for Casper.
Good block, but they weren't expecting it to come back on their side afterwards.
It's either when you go for the block that the hitter hits it through the hole, or it hits the blocker's hands and drops straight down.
And CSI serves it. Set, and a spike by Casper. CSI now returning with a spike of their own. Goes all the way back over to CSI's side. Now they're coming back with another spike. That's Casper's point. Looks like
they never blocked it. CSI thought that Casper had a touch on the top, but they never touched it.
And Haley Anderson lining up for the serve. She hits it. Good dig. A set. A spike. It's out of bounds, unfortunately, though. It's tapped out by Casper player.
Yep.
That's right. All right, so one more spike point for Taylor Burnham.
And that was tipped by number 15, Jana Gillick.
And Surmaki serves it. Good dig. That's another point for CSI.
That was a good little knuckleball serve there from
and served by Surumaki. Good dig by Buegas. Hit up. Excellent spike by Casper. Hannah Karash just a little off on recovering that spike.
It almost looked like she thought it was going to be out, so she went for it. That's
It was
why they
really
called it a
close,
tip.
but it turned out with her tapping it out of bounds, unfortunately. And a serve by Casper. And Surumaki misses the tap, goes into the net.
Little miss hit. Score is now 20-15. Casper is up in the first set.
And it's served. Surumaki gets it. It's hit up, and Burnham hits it back over. Casper gets it. Hit back over. Burnham recovers with the set. Set back up. Good spike. Blocked by Casper, but fell down again on their side. That was Hannah Karash with the point right there. And it's hit over. Casper spikes it over. Excellent spike by Jada Sugataraga. And a timeout will be taken. Score is 21-16. With Casper maintaining a slight lead over CSI in the first game of this match. We will come back to you right after the break. And we're coming back to you after that timeout. We're coming back to you after a timeout by CSI. It is a close game with a 5-point difference separating these two teams for most of this game. Let's see if either Casper can win or CSI can catch up. And it's served by Casper. Dig, set, and spike. Casper recovers but goes out of bounds. CSI closing their lead just a little bit, or closing their, closing Casper's lead just a little bit more. Sorry about that. And Taylor Burnham lining up for the serve for CSI. And she hits it. Good dig. And it's hit over by Casper. Asuga Taraga again with the tip. And Olivia Muir lining up for the serve for Casper. Score is now 22-17. She serves it. Good dig by Burnham. Set. And it's out on Casper because Muir went for it and ended up tapping it outside of bounds. Now Savannah Tausoga on the hit over the net. And another sub for CSI. Takes out Pollinice and puts in Tremble. And Tremble will be serving for CSI. And served. Hit up and spiked, but blocked by CSI, and they get it. Excellent spike by CSI. It's blocked by a Casper player. I believe that was Anderson, but went out of bounds afterwards. And a Casper timeout. We'll come back to you right after this. And we're coming back to you after a timeout. And Trimble will be serving the ball for CSI. And she serves it. And set up. Good spike. Oh, looks like that's a point for Casper after she tipped it over, after it got too close to the net.
Little confusion on CSI's part there.
Yeah, it looks like CSI was trying to set up a hit, but wandered a little bit too close.
Came up a little short on their side.
And Sugataraga lining up for the serve. She hits it over. Good dig by Burnham. And excellent spike. Barely out of bounds. That spike was by Tausoga. Looks like it landed right on the corner.
Hit the line judge back there.
Yeah, hit the feet of the line judge right there. And Sugataraga serves it. Good dig by Suramaki. It's tapped over, but Casper recovers it. CSI now. A spike by Tausoga, sorry.
That will be the game for the first set. Casper takes it 25-19.
What are your thoughts on the first game, Riley?
Like I said before the game started, if Casper can come out strong, I feel like they'd have a chance. They did come out strong in that game, and they finished strong. CSI is coming off of a loss, so that could be reflecting on how their game is going right now. But maybe they can come out of it and win the next set.
That's what I thought too. Before the game started, I was wondering whether or not CSI's loss previous to this was going to affect their game plan anyway. At first I thought it did, but they did make a good comeback. They were trailing by only 6 when the game ended.
I mean, you can almost tell by their moods. I mean, if you look at Casper's bench right now, they're all up, looking around. Now CSI, they're paying attention to their coach, but if you can see their faces, they're not very happy about what's going on.
Understandably so. They suffered, no doubt, grueling defeat to Western Nebraska in the last game. They won the first game and lost all 3 afterwards, which probably had to be an upset. And we'll come back to you right after this for the second game of this match. And we'll come back to you at the start of the second game of this match with Casper winning 1-0 over CSI. Let's see if they can maintain their lead. And it looks like CSI is going to be starting up the ball with number 6, Caillou Kamakiana, serving the ball first. Sorry if I mispronounced that.
Refs just making sure that the lineup's all correct, so there's no illegal rotations.
Yeah, CSI caught quite a few fouls in the last game because of that. Their illegal rotations. I believe it was 3 before the game was over.
Well, it's hard when you sub out that many times, because when you get a sub in there, you gotta.
Speaking of subs.
Well, they gotta bring the libero in.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, it's hard when you bring that many subs into a game.
And CSI serves it. Head up by Casper. Spiked, but it's blocked. And it's the first point for CSI to start off the second game. And CSI serves it again. Good dig. Head up and a good spike, but goes out of bounds. It is now 1-1. Good point for Casper. And they're bringing in their libero, Eileen Bugas. And Bugas is lining up to serve the ball for Casper. And she hits it. Good dig by Surumaki. Hit up and good spike by Pia Selke.
Good job by CSI there to get the ball back into control.
And Burnham lining up for the serve. And that's it. Good dig by Bugas. Hit up and an excellent spike by number 15, Jana Gillick. And Haley Anderson lining up for the serve. This being a back and forth game at the very beginning of this second game. Now 2-2. Casper serves it, Surumaki hits it up. Good set, and she tips it over. Casper gets it. A tip, hit it back over. CSI now. Aggressive hit that goes out of bounds by Laura Valentina on CSI's team.
A little deep on that swing.
Anderson again lining up to hit it, or serve it, sorry. She serves it, Surumaki. Hit up. And an excellent spike by Valentina.
That was a great little backward set there to throw off Casper. Give him a different look at the ball.
And it's Pia Selke lining up to serve the ball. And she serves it. Good dig. Set. And spiked, but Selke gets it. Burnham hits it back over. Casper now. Fake the spike. They hit it over. It's out of bounds. Oh, it was inbound, sorry. Casper's point.
It's confusing. It hit the top of the tape. CSI probably didn't think it was going to stay in because when the ball hits the top of the tape, you never know where it's going to go. It's like when it hits the ceiling, you don't know where it's going to go.
That's right. It's very close to the line over there from where we were sitting. It looked like it was out of bounds, but the officials called it as being in. Casper serves now. CSI hits it back over. Oh, just off the top of the net, and it's stopped by a Casper player. That looks like that was Jada Sugataraga. So one more point for Casper. And number 15, Jana Gillick lining up to serve the ball. And it's served. Set. Good spike. Inbound, out of bounds, sorry. Point for Casper. And that was Laura Valentina on the spike attempt.
That did look like it landed in bounds.
It did, but the official called it as being out. And Gillick gets it. It's off the top of the net, just a little low on that serve.
Just hits the top of the tape, falls down. It's like I said earlier, if Casper could come out strong, they'll be fine. And they've done that so far.
And CSI with a few more subs. And Hannah Randall lining up to serve the ball for CSI. Set up, set, a good tip, but it's reflected back after, that looks like that was Savannah Tausoga on CSI's team, and I blocked that.
Score being 6-5, Casper is up by 1.
And Randall serving the ball again. She hits it over. Good dig, set, fake the spike, and spiked by Jada Sugataraga, extending their lead again to 2. It's number 6, Camille Nate on the serve. Good dig, set, tipped over, just a little out of bounds. Another point for Casper. And Nate falling back to serve it again.
That was good intentions there by CSI to try and get the tip over in that little gap, but it just didn't happen.
Excellent tip, but I think she misjudged just where the line was. Good dig by Suramaki. Good block by Casper after CSI spiked it over. And they return with the spike of their own, but it's recovered by CSI. Excellent spike by Savannah Tausoga.
That was a great kill.
And number 2, Kelby Stanley falling back to serve the ball for CSI. And she serves it. Set up, set, tipped over. CSI recovers. They hit it back. Casper with the attempted kill. And Burnham hits it back over, but it's recovered by Casper. Almost. Oh, wow. It's just a back and forth battle right now as both teams can't get past each other's defense. CSI now with the ball. They hit it back over to Casper. Casper recovers. They set the ball. They hit it back over. And it goes right through. And that looks like that was inbounds. So that's an excellent kill for Casper. One more point for their scoreboard.
That was a great little rally they had going there. A little scrappy in the beginning. They pulled it off in the end.
Great defense by both teams right there. As Muir hits it over. It goes into the net, unfortunately. It serves a little low. And Miyu Surumaki falling back to serve it for CSI. Casper digs, set, spike, but it's blocked by CSI. Casper now tipping it back over. CSI got it. Tipped over for them. Casper gets it. Tipped back. Attempted kill, but blocked by Casper. Burnham with the attempted kill. Now it's tipped over. Casper got it. CSI hits it back after a few close calls. Casper now with the attempted spike. After it's blocked, that's a point for CSI.
And again, great ball control by CSI to be able to pull the ball out of the net like that and get it back up, back into play.
A few close calls for both teams. Surumaki serving it again. Good dig by Bugas. It's hit up. They get it over before it goes out of bounds. Burnham with the attempted kill. And she gets it.
That was good hustle by number 4, Olivia Muir, for Casper to be able to run out by the bench and try to pick that ball back up, get it going again.
Excellent kill to tie this game up. Surumaki for the serve again. Set. Out of bounds for that kill.
Casper wanting a tip on that, but not getting it.
And CSI taking their first lead of this match. Surumaki serving it again. Set up by Muir. Set. They tipped over. Burnham gets it. Randall tips it over. Looks like it's Casper's point though. She went over the hit count. Looks like that was 4 hits for CSI's team on their side of the net.
Had kind of an awkward set there from the setter from CSI.
Hannah Randall very good with those sideways tips that she makes it look like they're sets. And Suga Taraga serves it right into the net. CSI taking the lead. And CSI serves it. It's set. Tipped over. Just excellent kill by Taylor Burnham. And another serve by CSI. Good dig, set. And it's spiked right into the net, unfortunately, by Hannah Thompson.
Here we go with CSI starting to pick up the momentum. So Casper's going to take a timeout here, probably to try and ice their server.
Glad to see that CSI is finally getting back in this match. This could make for a very interesting game.
Score being 13-10, CSI is on top.
We'll come back to you right after this timeout. And we'll come back to you after that timeout. Score is now 13-10 CSI. Let's see if CSI can keep up this momentum for the rest of the match. And CSI serves it. Set up, set. Fake the spike and spiked, but blocked by CSI for a point for them. And that was Anderson on the attempted spike. It looks like Burnham and Valentina blocked it. CSI serves it. Good dig, set, spike. And looks like that was blocked by CSI, but it went out of bounds for them. So another point for Casper. And Bugas lining back to serve it for Casper. Serves it. It's out of bounds.
It was actually in. It hit the
Oh, is it
line.
in bounds?
That was a great serve.
Looked like that was out of bounds at first, but it looked like it was right on the line, I guess. For a point for Casper. Bugas lining back again to serve it up.
Great serve by Eileen Bugas.
She hits it. That was out of bounds.
That one was a little on the far side.
I think she's trying to recreate what she did last time.
Going down the line.
Yep.
That's hard to do.
And Taylor Burnham lining up for the serve for CSI. Serves it. Hit by Bugas. Set up. Blocked by CSI. But they recover. And that's blocked by Casper for a point for them. Looks like that was Gillick on the block. And Haley Anderson on the serve for Casper. Good dig, set, and spike. Recovered by Casper though. Excellent save by Surumaki. Excellent dig. That's it up. Good spike. And CSI gets the point for that. Laura Valentina on the kill. A few more subs for CSI, which comes as no surprise. They've been very good about rotating out their players and giving each of them playing time in these last few matches. Even though it has caused them a bit of trouble in player rotation. And Randall serves it for CSI. It's up, spiked. Surumaki gets her hands on it, keeps it alive. And they return it to spike of their own, but it goes out of bounds for one more point for Casper.
Good attempt.
Savannah
far side.
Tausoga on that attempt. Excellent kill, but just a little out of bounds.
Jana Gillick to send it over for Casper.
And it's served. Burnham, Randall. It's hit over. Casper now. Hit it back over to CSI. Goes right off the hands of Randall and out of bounds for one more point for Casper.
That was a good kill by Thompson from the back line. You don't see that very often in volleyball. Getting the kills from the back line.
And Gillick lining up again for the serve. And it's up. CSI now. The kill. And it's good. Excellent kill by Hannah Karash. And Kelly Stanley falls back to serve it for CSI. It's up. Good dig by Bugas. Hit up. Spike. Recovered by Stanley. Hit back over by Burnham. Goes right between the legs of Haley Anderson. One more point for CSI.
It's a great kill by Trimble there for CSI. Score now being 18-15. CSI is up.
Stanley now on the serve. Casper hits it up. Good spike, recovered by Randall, and then goes out of bounds. That's a point for Casper. As Camille Nate lines back to serve the ball. Looks like the officials have to check something with the scoring people, or the scoring personnel. I'm eager to see if CSI can maintain this lead for the rest of this game.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. They've been doing pretty good lately with kills and everything. So if they can keep this up, it'd be good couple more sets of games. Since Casper is up 1-0. Also tomorrow, Central Wyoming will be playing Western Nebraska at 9 a.m. and then at 11:30 a.m. Central Wyoming will be playing CSI. So catch that on 88.1 or wrestlerathletics.com with John and Joel. I'm curious to see what the refs are talking about right now, because they keep looking over at CSI. So if it's another rotation error, but
That could very well be what it is. With how frequently they sub out players.
Yeah, you never know, because unfortunately we are not sitting down at the table because of COVID-19. We are up in the rafters.
Setting up an announcer's box. And we're going to take a short break, and we will come back to you right after this.
coming back from that little game delay.
Looks like there's a few issues with the lineups of the two teams, but looks like everything is sorted out now, so we can continue this game.
At least we'd hope to say that it is sorted out. The one ref on the far side is still standing over and looking at the table, so.
Yeah, looks like we're back. And Casper serves it up. Good dig, set, and spike. Blocked by Casper. Tip back over. Casper now with the spike. Good recovery by CSI. Casper now juggling around. Tip it back over. It was on the line. Now it's out of bounds for Casper. Looked like that was right on the line, but I guess it was just a little off.
It looks like an iffy call.
Score is now 18-16.
CSI coach not very happy about something here.
Oh, looks like a rotation error. Is that correct, Wyatt? Or Riley?
Okay, first of all, I'm not Wyatt. Second of all, I don't know if that was a rotation error or not. I think their coach was just mad about something.
And Stanley serves it for CSI. Good dig by Bugas. Casper hits it back over. CSI now with the spike. Again, recovery by Bugas. And an excellent kill attempt, but blocked by Casper. And tip back over. Wow. Excellent free ball goes over the net and gets it.
Little miscommunication on the Casper side in the backcourt there.
Looks like two people couldn't decide whether they were going to go for it or not. Stanley now with the ball again for CSI. It's up. Set. Good spike. The CSI now with the tip. Casper spikes it back over. Excellent dig by Stanley. And tip back over Casper's side. Casper now with the spike. It's recovered. They get it back over. Just back and forth with these two teams. Great defense by CSI. That's one more point for them.
It's interesting to see CSI come back that quickly. The score now being 20-16.
CSI now holding a 4-point lead over Casper. And Kobe Stanley with the serve. Hits it up. Tipped over. CSI now with the spike. The Casper gets it. It's out of bounds. Another point for CSI, extending their lead to 5.
Casper will now sub. They came out strong in the second set, and now they look like they're starting to fall apart a little bit.
Looks like CSI has a good deal of momentum going in the second half of this game. And Stanley hits it over. Casper sets, spikes. Is that in? That's in. Another point for Casper.
It's a great kill by number 13, Jada Saguturaga. Sorry about that mispronunciation.
And Livia Moir with the serve for Casper. Set, spiked. It's blocked by Casper, then keeps it up. They return with the spike of their own. And it's tipped over. Casper keeps it up. Spiked back, but Randall gets it. And Surmaki hit it over. Excellent spike, just off the top of the net, but CSI recovers. That looks like that's Casper's point.
They had a player go underneath the net and interfere with the other team. That's why they gave it to Casper.
And Mawiri lining up for the serve again. Good dig. Set. Excellent spike, but blocked by Casper. Randall hits it up. Sumaki. And that's in. Good kill for Casper. I believe that was Anderson on that. I may be wrong.
It was, and CSI will take a timeout here. Score being 21-19. CSI is up.
CSI with a slight lead. Let's see if they can pull it off for this game and tie it up. We'll come back to you after the end of this timeout. And we're coming back to you after the end of that timeout with Olivia Mawiri lining up to serve the ball for Casper. CSI has 4 points left to win this game. And Mawiri serves it. Good dig. Set. Good spike, but it's blocked. Oh, never mind. Good point for CSI. Now it's 22-19. Looks like that was Hannah Karash on the point right there. And now Pia Selke lining up to serve the ball for CSI. Oh, looks like the coach is talking to the official. CSI's coach is not happy about something. Yeah, it looks like there's some formation issues with CSI's team. Something wrong with their lineup. Is it going to be another sub? Now Surumaki lining up to serve the ball. All right, looks like this game will continue after that short pause. Surumaki lining up to serve. And it's up. Good dig by Bugas. It's up. Excellent kill attempt, but it's blocked. Up for Casper again. She tips it over. Good recovery by Casper. And a good point for Casper. CSI's defense really scrambling right there to keep that ball up.
Again, there's that little interference call going underneath the net and interfering with the other team.
Yeah, it looks like 2 or 3 of CSI's players were on the ground trying to keep the ball up. CSI now with the spike. Good dig. Tips it over. CSI now. And a good point for Casper. Score is now 22-21 as we approach the end of this game. Both teams keeping it close with excellent defense.
CSI again taking the timeout. Casper's starting to come back with this one, in my mind, I guess.
And we will come back to you after the end of this short timeout. And we're coming back to you after this timeout. Score is 22-21, CSI leading by 1. And Casper hits it up. Good set. Spike, but it's blocked by Casper, which results in another point, making this a tied game.
It's a good block by number 15, Jana Gillick, and number 7, Julia Santurari.
Jada Sukaturaga with the serve. Set up. Tipped over. It's blocked by Casper. CSI struggling to get it over the net. Excellent fake. Pia Selke acting like she was going to spike it and then just tipping it over barely.
Those points will go to CSI as one of Casper's players was in the net. Score now being 23-21. CSI is up by 1.
Casper now sets it up. Spike, but it's blocked. It goes out of bounds.
It does go to Casper, though.
Casper player, it looked like that was Selke, blocked it, and that resulted in it going barely over the boundary line. Now Eileen Bugas lining up for the serve for Casper as both teams are at 23. Set up, set. Good spike. Recovered by Casper, though. They keep it up. Hit it back over. Tipped over, but it's blocked. That's another point for Casper. 24-23.
This is now game point for Casper.
Bugas lining up for the serve. Excellent dig by Pia Selke. Tie this game up again.
Great kill shot, too, by CSI.
Looks like this game is going into overtime.
Do have to win by 2. We are also only in the second set.
Taylor Burnhams hits it up. Casper now tips it over. Casper now, they hit it back. CSI. Excellent spike. Off the rafters. Casper keeps it up. Hit it back over to CSI's side. Selke with the fake. That's how Soga hits it over. Excellent dig by Casper. They hit it back over. Suramaki keeps it up for them. Back and forth battle with these two teams, but the point goes to Casper. Now 25-24, a match point for Casper again. If they get this point, they win the game. Haley Anderson lining up the serve. She hits it. CSI sets, they hit it over. Casper now, set, spike. It's recovered by CSI. They spike it back. Oh, and Casper kept it up, but it's out of bounds. Making this game tied again at 25-25.
That was a great up, though, by Casper to be able to keep that ball in play.
Yeah. Excellent play by Casper right there. Fortunately went out of bounds, though. Pia Selke lining up for the serve. Dig, set. Goes it to the net. That's CSI's point. I think she misjudged her air time a little bit right there on the kill attempt. And Selke falls back again for the serve.
It's game point for CSI here.
Selke hits it over, clips the net, and that's a point for CSI as they win the second game of this match. It is now 1-1. Excellent rally by CSI after their, well, overwhelming defeat in the first one. Lost by almost 10. And they took a commanding lead early in this one.
It's also a great serve on that last serve for CSI, getting it to hit the top of the tape and just letting it fall over. Great way to end that second set.
We will come back to you at the start of the third set, or the third game, after this short break. And we're coming back to you at the start of this third game in this very close matchup between Casper and CSI.
We're all tied up here. Casper has won 1, and CSI has also won 1. It is best of 5, so we could be here for some time, which isn't a bad thing.
No, we got plenty of time. I am TJ Hester, and I'm joined by Riley Bouillon for those of you joining us. We are students of the new media program here at Central Wyoming College. We figured that we better learn by doing. So that's why we're here today.
And thanks to John Gabrielson for letting us do this. Him and Joel are doing the CWC games. We do the non-CWC games.
Yep.
We did know about this tournament probably Wednesday afternoon, so.
Wasn't even a guarantee that this tournament would even happen until Wednesday.
It was not. And better yet, next Friday and Saturday we get volleyball again for another tournament. So lots of more fun coming our way. Got basketball Monday here.
And on Monday we finally get that fans.
We do get 100 fans.
All right, it looks like Eileen Bugas starting off the serve for Casper. And she hits it up. Good setup. Excellent spike by Taylor Burnham. Put it CSI on the board first at the start of this match. Or game, sorry.
Match, game, same thing. 2 different words.
Potato, potato.
Exactly.
Burnham lining back up for the serve.
Wow.
Good dig. Set. Spike was a little low and right into the net for Jana Gillick. 2-0 for CSI. Burnham lining up for the serve again. She hits it up. Good dig. Set. Again into the net. That was Haley Anderson this time with the attempted kill.
Good observation.
Thank you.
Usually that's what color does, but you know.
Well, hurry up. Burnham serves it. It's set. She tips it over. CSI now. Spike it over, but it's recovered by Casper, who keeps it alive. And it's blocked by CSI, but Casper still keeps a hold of it. They tip it over. CSI now with the kill. And it's hit up by Casper, but goes out of bounds.
CSI is really coming out strong here for the third game.
4 points to nothing for CSI.
It's a great start.
Looks like an early timeout, so we'll come back to you right after this. And we're coming back to you after that timeout. And Burnham back up again to serve. And it's up. Good dig, set for Casper. They hit it over. Is that in? It is.
And that was a great kill by number 8, Haley Anderson.
And Casper is on the board.
See if Casper can pick up their momentum here.
And Haley Anderson lining up with serve for Casper. She hits it up, clips the net, and goes over.
A little bit of a trick serve there.
Good point for Casper. It's not 4-2.
That's what CSI did to them in the last match.
And it's hit over by CSI. Casper now set, spiked over. Excellent dig by Burnham. It's now tipped over. Casper now. Excellent dig, but was blocked. Tipped over again. Looks like Pia Selke got her hands on it, but it fell down to the ground before she hit it back over. Score is now 4-3. Casper regaining their lost ground at the beginning of this game. Anderson serving it again. It's up. Dig, but it's blocked by Casper. Casper with another kill attempt. CSI with the kill attempt now, but is recovered with an excellent dig from Casper. Casper keeps it, or CSI keeps it alive, hits back over. Set. Oh, excellent fake by Camille Nate. She looked like she was going for the set, but instead she tipped it off sideways over the net for a point for Casper to tie up this game.
That's a great play right there, to be able to confuse your defenders like that, get the ball over the net.
That's a play we've seen Hannah Randall on CSI's team do a lot. CSI now with the ball. They tip it over. Excellent dig. They hit it over. It clips the net again. That's a point for Casper. Another little trick shot there.
I'm watching this replay from Casper. It looked like it could have been a double because she didn't have her hands connected. She hit it with one arm and then hit the other.
And Casper regains the lead. And Anderson hit it over. CSI now spike. And it looks like that was good. Excellent dig, or not dig, sorry, kill by Savannah Tausoga. It's now tied game again.
It's interesting to see CSI's head coach just went over to the back door, went outside, was looking around, now he's back in the gym.
Guessing he had a breath of fresh air, sorry. All right, Pia Selke with the serve for CSI. Good dig by Bugas. It's hit over. Tausoga with the kill attempt. That's a point for CSI after it's blocked by Casper, but then it goes out of bounds. Pia Selke going back for the serve. It's up. Set. Kill attempt, but it's blocked by CSI. Tipped over. Tausoga with an excellent kill. Even though it's blocked by Casper, it still went right through their hands for the point.
There was almost a miscommunication there on CSI, and the ball was on their side.
Selke again on the line for the serve. It's up. Good dig by Bugas. Set. Spiked. But blocked by number 7, Laura Valentina on CSI's team. Excellent block.
Then again, there's a good example of great block by the team. Great
Score is now
defense.
8-5. As CSI starts to extend their lead little by little. Selke again with the serve. It's set. Good kill. Is that in?
That was a great kill.
It is in.
Hit that back line, able to keep that ball in play. See if Casper can come up, make up some time here. Not make up time. That's a soccer thing. Make up some points.
Number 15, Jaina Gillick serving the ball now for Casper. It's up. Good dig by Burnham. Excellent kick. Oh, that's an excellent dig by Haley Anderson after Tausoga. Almost got the kill right there. Looks like that will be CSI's point. And Hannah Randall serving it now for CSI. It's set. And that was out of bounds for Casper. Despite it being a good kill, just a little past the line.
It was just barely out too.
Randall again with the serve. Good dig by Bugas. Set. Excellent kill. That was number 4, Olivia Mawir with the kill. And Camille Nate falling back to serve the ball. Score is now 10-7. And it's up. Set. Kill. Excellent kill by Savannah Tausoga. Score is now 11-7. With CSI having a 4-point lead.
It's fun to see teams like this play back and forth.
Yeah, these are two very evenly matched teams. And Kelby Stanley with the serve now for CSI. A little bit off on that dig by Haley Anderson. That resulted in another point for CSI. Stanley again. It's up. Good dig by Bugas. Set. Gets it over into the net. Just a little bit off on that tip.
A little bit of a mishit. Score is now 13-7. CSI is up in the third set.
Stanley now. It's up, set, hit over, blocked, but Casper regains it. Excellent kill. Kill attempt. And that was an excellent kill by, was that Hannah Karash on CSI?
That would have been number 11, Hannah Randall.
That was Hannah Randall, excuse me. Score is now 14-7 for CSI. Looks like they're taking the early lead. Let's see if they can maintain this momentum for the rest of this game. We'll come back to you after the end of this short break. And we're coming back to you at the end of that short timeout.
What a game. CSI is coming out strong here in the third set, or third game, whatever you want to call it.
I have to admit, at the beginning of the first game, I did not think CSI would stand much of a chance given their performance. They looked like they had lost all their momentum from last game.
I was going to say they had just come off of a loss, so.
But I'm glad to see that they recovered. Now this wonderful game that we have before us. Both teams playing very well tonight. An excellent kill attempt, but it's blocked by Casper. Casper now giving it back to CSI. CSI puts it up. Burnham attempts to kill, but it's blocked. Suramaki. Burnham again. Tips it over. And that's an excellent tip by Taylor Burnham. Extending their lead now by 8 over Casper.
It was a good attempt by Julia Santuari to get the ball back up. Just didn't happen.
Now Kelby Stanley with the serve again. It's up, set. She hits it over. It's CSI gets it. Burnham with the kill, and she gets it. CSI with a lot of momentum right now. Extending their lead to 9 points. Stanley again with the serve. Good dig. But Camille Nate couldn't get the set. Just a little too hard on that dig. Went too close to the net. Stanley. Hits it up. Dig, set. Hits it over. Stanley recovers. Randall now. Burnham. Out of bounds. Point for Casper. Let's see if Casper can recover some lost ground. As Olivia Muir falls back to serve the ball. Scores now 17-8. for CSI. Moir serves it. Hits the net. Just a little short on that serve. Scores now 18-8.
You can almost tell that CSI is just taking over control with this third game.
CSI's momentum is incredible right now. If Casper doesn't rally soon, they may never catch up. Excellent kill.
And of course, right when you say that, they get the kill and they get the ball back.
Well, knock on wood. Guess I jinxed it. Let's see if they can catch up. And that's it. It's up for CSI. It's set. It's backwards set. Oh, and right off the hands of Olivia Moir for another point for CSI. That's an excellent dig by Pieselke. And it's up, set, kill attempt. That's a point for Casper after Surumaki went for it, but she didn't get it. Gogas back now to serve it for Casper. And it's up, set, kill. And it's stopped by Casper, he keeps it alive. They give it back to them. Point for Casper. That's Haley Anderson on the kill.
Here we go again with Casper kind of starting out slow and picking up a little bit. Now they're starting to fall down again.
Score is now 20-10. Looks like Casper needs to make up a lot of lost ground to stay in this. Burnham with the serve. Good dig, set, hit it over. Excellent kill for Casper. I think that was Anderson again with the kill. As she falls back to serve the ball. And it's up. Kill attempt. It's up again. Hit over. Casper digs, set. And Surumaki gets the dig, but it's hit backwards out of bounds. Another point for Casper. Let's see if this is the momentum they need to make up that lost ground, as they only trail by 8 now. Served again, set. Kill, but it's recovered by Bugas, and Casper gives it back to them. And Burnham misses the dig. Another point for Casper.
Here we go again with Casper starting to pick up their momentum.
They're slowly reducing the lead that CSI has over them. It's up. That's out of bounds on that dig. Oh, looks like she says it bounced off her forearm. Savannah Tausoga on that attempted dig.
So CSI will take the timeout. Score now being 20-14. CSI is up.
Let's see if Casper can regain that lost ground with their current momentum. And we will come back to you right after this short timeout. And we're coming back to you after that timeout. And let's see if Casper can maintain their momentum and make up the lost ground. Anderson with the serve. Dig by Surumaki. Hit over. Casper now set. kill attempt, and it's good. Excellent kill by Olivia Moir. Now they only trail by 5. They have made up a lot of lost ground right now. Anderson now. Hit it up. Set. Kill attempt, that's blocked by Casper. Another point for Casper. That's Laura Valentina on the kill attempt. And that serve goes right into the net, unfortunately, just a little bit low. Let's see if that spells loss for Casper.
Score now being 21-16. CSI is up.
Pia Selke now with the serve for CSI. It's up. Dig, set. Selke, oh, a little bit of miscommunication on CSI's part. Selke got the dig, but our teammates didn't know whether to hit it or not. Gillick back for the serve for Casper. It's up. And kill. Excellent kill by Savannah Tausoga. A few more subs coming in and out for both teams here.
Score now being 22-17. CSI is still up.
Randall now back to serve for CSI. It's up. Good dig. Set. It looks like that was out of bounds for Casper. This is now 23-17 for CSI. Randall back again to serve. It's up. Casper sets. It's over. Suramaki gets it. Randall now. Tausoga. Casper. Set. CSI with a good block, but it still landed on their turf. Another point for Casper as they trail by 5 as we approach the end of this game.
Muir with the swing there.
Camille Nate now for the serve for Casper. She hits it up. Good dig by Burnham. Excellent spike. It's a good kill by Didar Oskan for CSI.
It is now game point for CSI, 24-18 here in the third game.
Stanley now to serve for CSI. It's up. Good dig. Burnham got a hand on it. That's a point for Casper. Looks like Burnham reached over just a little too far on that net. Trying to stop the tip. And Olivia Muir back to serve for Casper. Scores now 24-19. See if this will be the end of this game. It's up right into the net. And Casper wins the third game 25-19. They are now up 2-1 on Casper. I must say, I'm surprised how quickly CSI took and commanded the lead for the entirety of this match.
Maybe they can keep their momentum up, take their third game, and end it.
Maybe. We'll see after this break at the beginning of the fourth game. Thank you all for joining us. And we are back at the beginning of the fourth game in what has been a very close matchup, but CSI has pulled forward to lead the game 2-1. Let's see if Casper can make a comeback, or if CSI's momentum will hold up and maybe they can shut them out. And CSI starts out with the ball. Looks like that's Caillou Kamakiana with the serve. Sorry about the mispronunciation if there was any. Good dig by Bugas. She hits it up. It's off the net. CSI gets the first point of this game.
It's like we said earlier, if CSI can keep up their momentum, maybe they can take the lead and take the win on this one.
And it's served up. Good set by Casper. Kill attempt, it's into the net. Second point for CSI. Maybe this game will be reminiscent of the last one where they got 6 points.
It looked
5
like
points before Casper got on the board.
It looked like they called that one off early for Casper.
And it's over for Casper. CSI now returns it with a kill. Excellent kill by Piaselki. Right through the hands of Eileen Bugas. Caillou back again to serve. It's up. Dig. Set. It's over. A good dig by CSI. They hit it over. CSI now. Excellent kill by Burnham. Scores now 4-0 for CSI.
This is the point where Casper starts to kick in, though. So I wouldn't be surprised if Casper starts to come back with it.
And it's into the net by Caillou Kamakiana. First point for Casper on the board. And Haley Anderson falls back to serve the ball up. It's up. Good dig. Set. Excellent kill, but a good dig by Casper as they hit it back over. It goes right through the defender's hands. Good point for CSI.
It's a great play, though, by Camille Nate to get the ball back up in the air to get the ball back over on the other side.
Taylor Burnham back to serve now for CSI. It's up. Set. Excellent kill, but Burnham and Kamakiana get it. Casper now. Hit it over, Kamakiana. Suramaki. Excellent kill by Savannah Tasoga.
Great to see CSI keeping up their momentum with this game, with the score being 6-1, CSI on top.
Good kill that goes right to her teammate, and that results in a loss of a point. That point goes to CSI. Looks like she excellently digged it and went right into the back of her teammate, Jana Gillick.
On that one, she just didn't get underneath it enough because of the low trajectory on that ball.
Burnham with the serve. Good dig. Set. And a little light on that tip. Didn't quite go over. Now it's over. CSI. Excellent kill by Piaselki.
CSI is coming out on top, 8-1.
CSI with an early lead. Let's see if this will be the same momentum that they had last time. We'll come back to you after this short break. And we're back to you after that timeout. CSI taking early lead against Casper. Let's see if they can win their 3rd game in a row and win the match. Burnham back to serve CSI. She hits it up. Dig set for Casper. The kill attempt. That's blocked by Selke. That's another point for CSI. They now lead by 8. Burnham with the serve. Dig. Set. It's over the net. Excellent kill by Tausoga. She has played wonderfully in this game so far.
CSI has really got the advantage here in this game.
They've taken a commanding lead so far. Out of 25, 9 points is a great lead. It looks like that dig by Eileen Bugas is a little off, and it went into the bleachers. Burnham hits it over. Casper sets it up. Kill attempt, but it's recovered by CSI. Another point for Tausoga. CSI now leads by 11. Burnham hits it up. Dig by Bugas. It's up. Excellent dig. That's out on CSI. That was an excellent dig by Suramaki to keep the ball alive. But unfortunately, that kill attempt afterwards went just a little out of bounds. So Casper will now have 2 points on the board as opposed to CSI's 12. And it's up for Casper. A dig, set. It's tipped over by Selke, but it's blocked. Excellent kill by Laura Valentina. 13 points now on the board for CSI.
Looks like they could have had that block pretty easy, but they hit it through the gap, so point does go to CSI. Score now being 13-2.
Pia Selke back to serve for CSI. It's up. Just off the top of the net. Casper recovers it with an excellent dig. CSI now hits it back over. Good tip. Casper now. They tip it over. Selke gets it. Now it's Tausoga. She gets it over the net. Casper now returns it. Excellent. Excellent gameplay to keep the ball in the air.
Great reaction by CSI to get that ball back
by
up.
CSI right there. Again with the block. And there's Tausoga and Osken with the blocks. And Casper now hitting it back over. Failed dig by Burnham. Just a little off. Another point for Casper.
That was definitely the best rally I've seen all night. And I have been here for such a long time. So
Riley's here. Riley's been doing play-by-play here all day.
8:30.
And Casper hits it over. Good dig by Burnham. Good dig by Kamakiana right there, but point for Casper afterwards after it's head out of bounds.
Score now being 13-4. CSI is still up here in the fourth game.
Casper now with a little bit of momentum. Camille Nate on the serve. She hits it over. Good set by Kamakiana. Hit by Valentina. Goes a little bit out of, it's in. Looked like it's out of bounds a bit, but it's right on the line.
Oh, that's interesting. They called a tip there on Casper. It looked like that ball had sailed over all of Casper's players and just gone out.
Guess they saw something we didn't see.
You'd think we'd see that because we are above everyone.
Randall now back to serve for CSI. It's up. close by Anderson. That was a good dig, but just went a little too low.
Good little knuckleball serve there by CSI.
Randall back again to serve. It's up. Good dig. Set. Excellent kill attempt. After the block by Soga and Ozcan, another point for CSI. It's over. Set by Casper. They tip it over, but excellent block by Ozcan again. Set. Soga. It's blocked. Excellent dive. It's over for CSI. Casper now with the ball. They hit it over. It's blocked again by Ozcan and Soga. Casper now hits it over. Randall. Suramaki. And an excellent kill attempt. But Casper recovers it. They tip it over. It goes out of bounds. Randall with a very smart judgment call, just letting it go out of bounds on that one. That results in another point for CSI.
Casper there trying to get the tip to go down the line, just a little bit on the outside of the line though.
Randall to serve. That goes out of bounds.
It's a deep serve. Giving the ball back to Casper. Score now 17-5. CSI is still up.
Olivia Muir back to serve it up for Casper. It's up. Good dig by Burnham. And another trick play by Randall. Looks like that's her signature move. She fakes the set and then tips it over the net. She gets another point using that method tonight.
And it's a great way to play it. I mean, your opponent hasn't seen it all game, so you might as well keep doing it.
And Stanley back to serve now for CSI. It's up. Good dig. Set. Excellent kill, but looks like it went a little too low and bounced off the net there for Julia Santuari. It's now 19-5 with CSI having a commanding lead over Casper. Stanley again with the ball. Dig for Casper. Set. Hit it over. Suramaki gets the dig. Burnham hits it over. Casper recovers. Excellent kill by Casper. Looks like that was number 4, Olivia Muir, on that kill. And Eileen Bugas back to serve it up for Casper. It's up. Good dig, set. Excellent kill by Taylor Burnham. So much power behind that.
Just great swing. Being able to get that much momentum on the ball, getting it over the net and in the court.
Miyu Surumaki back to serve it for CSI. Hits it over. Good dig by Anderson. Set. Excellent kill attempt, but it's stopped by Surumaki. And they hit it back over the net. Excellent kill. Dig there by Camille Nate. Now Burnham hits back over. Looks like that's a point for CSI. Score is now 21-6.
Someone from Casper must have run into the net.
Yeah, looks like that was the case. Surumaki back again to serve the ball. Dig by Anderson. Set by Nate. Goes over the net. CSI struggling over it, but they don't get it. Looks like they're in the net. Casper's ball, and they get another point.
Score now being 21-7. CSI is still up.
And it's up. CSI now. It's set. Burnham hits it over. Casper recovers. Hit back over. It's stopped by Piaselki. To add one more point to CSI scoreboard. Caillou Kamakiana back to serve now for CSI. As they have 3 points left to win this game. And it's up. Good dig, set, and it's tipped. Excellent play by Casper. She faked the kill, but instead she went for the light tip. And that was Jana Gillick on that.
It's good play, being able to see that CSI's players were not paying attention to that little front corner pocket.
See if Casper can rally and get some momentum going in the last part of this game. It's up. Burnham with the heavy kill attempt, but is blocked. Excellent tip by Valentina, but Casper gets it. Up by Kamakiana. Valentina hits it. Stopped by Casper. Excellent shot by Casper. That was number 4, Olivia Mawir on that one. Score now 22-9. I wonder if this is a little push that Casper needs to get the ball rolling and see if they can close down that distance that CSI has on them. Anderson with the serve. Dig, set, spiked, but did. Oh, and that's another point for Casper. Excellent gameplay by Casper right there with the digs and the tips. Anderson now to serve again. As CSI leads by 12. Anderson hits it over. It's tipped. Burnham just a little bit out of bounds on that kill attempt.
It's a great kill attempt. She probably thought she was going to get a little bit of a blocker's tip on that.
Anderson hits it over again. And that was Kylie Painter on that Brooke Weston on that attempted kill, but it's blocked by Casper, and they get another point.
That timeout was taken by CSI.
Let's see if Casper can regain some ground. Looks like they finally got about 8 points on the board I can't speak right now in these past few minutes. And
score being 22-12. CSI is up.
Welcome back.
We've been here for a long time. Well, TJ really hasn't, but he's at a loss of words.
I've been here a while.
Wow.
Those of you just now joining us, my name is TJ Hester, and I'm here with Riley Bullion. We're new media students at CWC, so excuse us for a little sloppy.
There's no excuses, though. No excuses are accepted.
I don't want to hear that from you, Riley. All right, we are back after the timeout, and Haley Anderson lines up to serve the ball for Casper. And it's up. Good dig. Set. And that kill attempt by Valentino is just a little bit out of bounds, resulting in another point for Casper. Oh, looks like there's an overturn in the referee's decision. That'll result in a point for CSI.
They're calling a tip there on Casper. Gives the ball back to CSI.
It's Burnham now on the serve. Score now 23-12. Burnham hits it up. Good dig. That was a point by Casper. Looks like that dig went a little too far, and then
CSI ended up in the net.
Yeah, it looked like Tausoga overestimated her tip.
Got a little too excited on the play there.
And Gillick on the serve. Tausoga on the kill attempt. That's stopped by Casper. They hit it back over. An excellent defense right there from Tausoga and Weston for another point. And it's now game point for CSI. And Weston on the serve. Good dig by Anderson. They hit it back. It's over the net now. CSI sets up. Excellent kill attempt by Tausoga, but stopped. And that's the point that CSI needed. They win this 25-13 after that shot by Casper went out of bounds.
It's great to see CSI come back from a loss like that. They struggled the first set, but they've managed to come back the second, the third, and now the fourth.
Yeah, it was kind of surprising to see them maintain that same momentum that they had in the second, third, and fourth games all the way through as they dominated Casper in the last 3 sets. Anyway, thank you for joining us for these games, and tomorrow we'll have more games for you.
9 a.m. tomorrow, we've got Central Wyoming versus Western Nebraska, and then at 11:30, Central Wyoming will be playing CSI. John and Joel will be here for that. Some of the new media students will be here making some camera work.
Yep, not announcing, but they're putting us on camera duty.
So you'll be able to see our fantastic camera work.
Yep, thank you for joining us. We will see you all at another time.